25 ACSI survey.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
When summer heat hits, the right replacement windows will help your home feel more comfortable. At PJ Fitzpatrick, you get American-made, energy-efficient windows that are beautiful, affordable, and built to last. That's PJ Fitzpatrick, backed by 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a lifetime materials and labor guarantee. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com. That's trustpj.com.
Feel the power of the Acura Integra. You control how you move with its integrated dynamic system. Take the wheel of the ADX with available premium Bang & Olufsen sound. Experience the power of the MDX together with space for 7 passengers. But why keep talking? Experience performance that speaks for itself. Acura.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hurry into the Acura Summer of Performance event happening now.
Keep your savings on track while you make lasting summer memories with the First Harvest Credit Union Growth Savings Account. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Fox News, I'm Sue Gussman. 3 people are dead, 4 wounded in a shooting at a Seattle food festival. Assistant Chief of Special Operations Tyrone Davis.
Officers responded and addressed one of the shooters. That person gave up and was taken into custody. There was another person that we believe that was also involved that fled the scene, and officers began an active search for that person.
2-year-old child among the injured. For the second night in a row, the United States has not launched attacks against Iran. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu telling Fox what he believes needs to happen to end the conflict.
When this regime is either toppled or it's sufficiently weakened that it knows it has to end its nuclear program and has to change its course. That's really what President Trump is trying to achieve, and I back his fully.
America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Taco Bell's attempt at getting scared customers back through its doors to help mitigate the impact of the cyclosporiasis outbreak appears to be working. Tracking by Bloomberg's second measure finds that on Wednesday of last week, when the chain started selling its lettuce-free enchiritos for $1 instead of the usual $4 or more, customer transactions were down 1% compared with the prior week. That compares with the double-digit percentage declines logged every day of the previous 7. Right now, the average retail price for ground beef is $7 a pound, and sirloin steaks are $14. But some price relief could be coming. Dow Jones first to report that the Agriculture Department is lifting a more than year-long ban on Mexican cattle imports to ease soaring beef prices. The U.S. plans to resume importing Mexican cattle at the port of entry in Douglas, Arizona in late August, and eventually open 2 more ports of entry in New Mexico. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son Mike. In addition to the comp case, there is a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The Phils take on the Nats Monday, August 3rd through Wednesday, August 5th, all at 6:40. And Thursday, August 6th at 6:05.
You gotta be kidding. That is incredible.
Be there and get tickets now at Phillies.com. Spend the afternoon with Phillies legends for Toyota Phillies Alumni Day on Sunday, August 9th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Blue Jays. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
When I hit my 50s, I felt like things were slowing down.
This is Sandra's Metamucil story.
I started taking Metamucil for digestion, but had no idea it would impact so much more. Not only did Metamucil help me feel more regular, but my heart health saw the benefits too.
Metamucil. One simple routine, 4 health benefits. Digestive health starts here. Go to Metamucil.com for more details.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
62.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
The intense July heat is here, and Philadelphia humidity is peaking. Don't wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before realizing your windows are failing. Call the pros at Window Nation now. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Get the energy-efficient windows from Window Nation installed in 1 day or less without the hassle. Beat the heat, protect your home, and start saving today. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold Behold, the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank introduced a mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the results, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
The intense July heat is here, and Philadelphia humidity is peaking. Don't wait for your energy bills to skyrocket before realizing your windows are failing. Call the pros at Window Nation now. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Get the energy-efficient windows from Window Nation installed in 1 day or less without the hassle. Beat the heat, protect your home, and start saving today. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at windownation.com.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go. Live on a Monday morning, July 27th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210, the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Anna Hummel with us one more time this morning. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly. We'll have Harry Mays coming up for the cut sheet at 7:45. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Feeling good after a great day yesterday.
Yeah. Woo. Hummel, how are those quads?
You know what? I'm not doing bad considering I was sodomized by a bike seat for 6 hours yesterday. Wow. I'm
Way
doing
to
okay.
start your morning.
Hello.
Bacon, eggs, and sodomy in the bike seat.
Wow. Gregory.
All right, so I'm going to read you the story, and I want to get everybody's opinion on what the outcome should be. And yes, this is a private company. They have the right to do whatever they want to. That's not the issue. The issue is, should this man have been fired?
Okay.
A Netflix executive was fired from his $1.1 million job after revealing during a trust exercise at a work retreat that he had taken medically prescribed ketamine. Kevin Bailey, who is vice president and head of creative at Eyeline Studios, is suing the company after they launched an investigation into his comments that ultimately ended in his firing. During what's called a vulnerability trust exercise, you can just
what a dummy!
This is
yeah. By the way, what's his name?
Kevin Bailey.
Hey, Kevin. When they have those little suggestion box to improve the workplace, never put a slip in there, you dummy.
During what's called a vulnerability trust exercise at a January 2026 retreat at the exclusive Sendero Ranch at a Northern California property owned by Netflix, Bailey shared with his colleagues that he had undergone the treatment. Bailey claims he explained the reason why he had taken the drug, but was investigated by Netflix. On March 18, 2026, a company investigator brought the incident up in a manner suggesting suspicion of recreational drug use.
Elon Musk ought to bring him to X. They love ketamine over there.
The executive was fired in April, with the company's attorney confirming that the ketamine therapy issue has factored into the termination.
Wow.
The executive... Bailey said in the lawsuit the scope of the investigation related to alleged profanity and drinking. He had been warned during his performance review that he should drop 1 or 2 less F-bombs that don't stop entirely. Kind of like when I met all you guys yesterday and I dropped the MF'er.
Yeah. You can't take that picture of the team without me, mother bleeper. At 5:58 in the morning.
It goes on to say that at the same retreat, Bailey drank a Guinness standing on his head after sharing that he had learned the trick from his former father-in-law during a conversation inspired by the trust exercise.
Wow.
His colleagues immediately asked for a demonstration rather than withhold the openness that at the session he performed the trick, the papers say.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, this guy obviously, went on this trust exercise and acted like a dip blank.
Mm-hmm.
But, should he have been fired for admitting that he had done ketamine?
Not my style to make a wrestling reference from the 90s, but
God.
Stone Cold Steve Austin once said, DTA, don't trust anyone.
Right.
So, you know what? You can't really trust these people.
Well,
I think he got jobbed. He got wronged.
It would be like us. I mean, we're all very open with what we do on this program.
Yep.
I may or may not have said things that I probably shouldn't say during being the brand manager of this radio program.
That's silly.
But this is a radio show. We're all open and honest about our. Should I be fired for admitting that I did illicit things in the 90s?
No. Hell, you've said you did illicit things in the 90s. Should I be fired because I drink or because I like to bet on sports? No.
Yes.
Especially the exercise was to be vulnerable, right?
Right.
Was let's bond and get closer to each other, share something vulnerable, and then he does, and then he gets fired.
Right. Vulnerability trust exercise. First of all, I would never participate in anything called that.
Same here.
Worst icebreaker ever.
And I hate these retreats where these rich SOBs go on these things and be like, let's share our feelings.
Yeah.
And, they all
It's your truth.
Get naked and take ketamine and howl at the moon.
Heck with you guys. I want to know if Anna has any truths you'd like to share with us.
I do not.
Deep dark
And I would like to plead the fifth. Thank you, Dawn, for asking.
Anna's a very buttoned-up broad.
Or I should say Dawn. I kept calling you Dawn yesterday, and no one knew who I was talking about.
Everybody seen Dawn?
I'm like, oh, Dawn.
Dawn Lamont.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
In the Deep South is down.
You have to have the Philly accent. Yeah, exactly.
You got Dawn, and then you got John.
Yeah, there you go.
D and J.
And Sean.
And Sean.
Right. Got it.
So we're all in agreement. This guy should not have been fired. I mean, Netflix can do whatever it wants to. It's a private company. But if you're the head of Netflix, you're fired. You're not firing this guy.
No way. Yeah. No way.
I agree.
No way.
I agree.
And avoid the emails in the workplace as well, folks. When not mandatory. What's the opposite of mandatory?
Voluntary?
Optional. Voluntary.
Yeah,
when they send out
the
those...
opposite of mandatory.
When they...
You said it was going to be a rough day today, okay? In his defense.
We're off to a rough start already.
My body feels good, but my brain feels bad.
Oh, boy. So it's just a normal day.
It's like any other Monday around here. Exactly right. Never fill out those emails where they're optional of how you would improve the workplace. How would you rate this on a scale of 1 to 10? Or just do it and give everybody a 100.
They always say, these are completely anonymous.
It's such a load of crap.
You know they're not.
No shot.
Oh, if you, we will have a town hall with our CEO, and you can submit emails anonymously. Nobody will hold them against you. Yes, they will.
Right.
Oh, yes, they will.
Right.
Trust me.
Right.
Trust me from somebody who's there. They will.
So are you saying the next time one of those come out in our email at Odyssey, and I type back, get us a frickin' FM signal. I probably shouldn't do that because it's not anonymous.
No, because
wonder who that is.
Because it's nothing. It's nothing that these suits have not heard from me for years.
Got it. There you go. All right, we have a ton to get to today. We will talk about all of the festivities from the bike ride yesterday, and then, of course, the things that are in the news cycle. But before all of that, let's get to the news. Round number one here at 6:07, the great Dawn Stenslin.
Good, thank you, Nick. Good Monday morning. We're here Monday, July the 27th, sponsored by National Liberty Museum. So we're starting out 70 degrees, sunny, looks like a beautiful Monday, but increasing in humidity, and watch for some pop-up storms. Nick will tell you when in just a moment in that all-important, possibly stormy forecast. And wow, big sports coming up with Phil Almquist. We've got a Phillies win and LeBron signing with the Sixers. Playoff hopes.
Oh, did that happen? I didn't hear any news or stories about that this weekend. Just a quiet,
even I knew about it.
Just a quiet weekend. Nothing. No Philly sports. No big Philly sports news here.
Nothing to see here.
Yep.
In the news, well, nothing to see here except maybe the Democrats. Well, they're honing in for sure on Northampton County, on that Pennsylvania's 7th district. We've talked about this, that of course, maybe all eyes in the nation politically are looking at the 7th district of Pennsylvania. So Democrats kicking off their Affordable America agenda 100 days until the midterm elections. So Lehigh Valley, Nick Kayal, and a little bit Greg Stocker's neck of the woods, right, where you guys grew up, so you know this well. Well, guess who was there? Lehigh in the Lehigh Valley. We've got Jeffries. We've got
Hakeem.
We got Hakeem Jeffries. We've
Timu Obama.
Yeah. We've got Governor Josh Shapiro.
Yeah.
And very focused on, ripping into incumbent Congressman Ryan McKenzie, talking up Bob Brooks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So
yes, indeed.
It has begun.
Yep. All of a sudden, Josh Shapiro pumping up a socialist. I'm telling you, they're all squids. They go which way the wind blows. I've said on this show for 2 years now, Shapiro is as much of a weasel as Gavin Newsom. He just hasn't been exposed for one yet. This is the first step.
So I'll weave in something, and we'll go to this. I think we're going to this WFMZ report, but I'll just weave something in as a backdrop. That the news this morning is that the Iranian military now confirms they've halted any kind of attacks, retaliatory attacks, as they call it, against the United States of America. Why? Because President Trump, Washington, pausing strikes on Iran for the last 2 nights, and that pause following 13 consecutive nights, of course, of strikes by American forces. So we have this pause. What does that mean? Does the pause mean we're coming into peace, or does it mean something else?
We're running out of munitions.
Yes.
So all of this is the backdrop.
Well, an oil tanker hit a mine in the Strait of Hormuz. Yes. So I mean, everything's going swimmingly. Did you guys see as we were riding our bikes to the shore yesterday? The billboard
from Clear Channel.
Gas, but it wasn't from Clear Channel.
It was the Clear Channel billboard, but it was from like the something. Was it military related? Like
it
vets?
was. It was.
I saw paid for by. I did see that.
It had gas prices before Trump swore and gas prices after Trump swore.
$2.98.
It's very effective, guys. It's very effective. And
I saw it.
All those low information voters that are fishing off the docks
crabbing,
fishing off the side of the roads in Atlantic City. They're gonna see that and be like, "See, gas is." Sorry,
that's actually how they sound too.
So you've teed it up perfectly. I mean, this tees up now. Look at what's happening. This is the message here in this area, and could actually decide the fate of which way the House goes.
We were saying, and I think you guys all agree, that this is the way this. If Bob Brooks wins this election, I think this is a bellwether for 2028.
It's a sounding alarm.
Yeah.
If Bob Brooks wins, everybody better get their head out of the sand.
Right. Well, and look at what you just said, 2028, Josh Shapiro front and center, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So here's WFMZ. They're the big affiliate up there and covering all of this with McKenzie, Brooks, and Dems bringing in the big guns.
Thanks for joining us for 69 News at 6. I'm Rob Manch. 69 News reporter Kevin Zappé had the chance to hear from Brooks and Governor Shapiro, so he has more on the message they delivered to voters.
We've got a candidate we can believe in to go to D.C. and actually have our back, and that candidate is our Democratic nominee for Congress, Bob Brooks.
An outpouring of support filled the United Steel Stacks Union Hall in Bethlehem Sunday, bringing together 3 prominent Democrats to the Lehigh Valley.
It's time we had somebody representing the Lehigh Valley in Congress who actually understands the challenges working people are facing.
He sounds like everybody I grew up with.
He looks like everybody I grew up with.
This November, in the race to represent Pennsylvania's 7th congressional district.
I'm a regular working person, like so many of the faces that I see in this room.
Brooks says he's running for Congress to help working people. His platform includes raising the minimum wage, providing affordable health care, ending overseas wars, and lowering costs for working families. Pennsylvania
That's
Governor
a winning
Josh
message.
Shapiro says those are issues he believes McKenzie has failed to address.
The first thing he did when he had the power
He's
was to leave the Lehigh Valley, go to D.C., and turn his back on all of you.
Shapiro argued Brooks did not follow President Donald Trump's orders, something he claims McKenzie has done since taking office.
He lined up and did whatever Donald Trump told him to do. 100 days to change direction in the United States before
Here we go.
it's too late.
Hakeem Jeffries is the top Democrat in the U.S. House of Representatives. He also spoke in support of Brooks, saying this year's midterm election is crucial for the country. Brooks, Shapiro, and Jeffries all say that the future of these changes depend on you, the voter, saying to get out there and vote come this November. In Bethlehem.
Yeah, there he is, Timu Obama. He'll be working for my mother-in-law this week at Music Fest. He might as well just stay in Bethlehem. Oh, God.
I thought it was important because that's the news that area sees rather than show how maybe we covered it in Philadelphia.
Yep.
And I think that's that's an impactful report.
Yep.
They don't even include Ryan McKenzie, who says he absolutely has served well the people here. He's not a rubber stamp for President Trump, but they're calling him a Trump stamp, if you will.
Well, I was thinking last night, because I actually saw some of this video that we just aired floating around on X, and I'm thinking, okay, does this mean that Shapiro will be interested in presenting himself as a socialist as a presidential candidate, or is Bob Brooks touting socialist Bernie talking points only to get in and then be more of a run-of-the-mill Democrat? Because, again, Nazareth, the Lehigh Valley, Northampton County, Bellwether, I don't think socialism flies there. But if he wins and then... See, it's a difference in... I'm going to run on affordable health care. I'm going to run on making things... I mean, Trump ran on that. Right?
Right. That's it. Everyone runs on that.
Everyone runs on it.
On affordability.
Can you
It's a winning message. Yeah,
of course. It's always a winning message.
But I think you said something interesting, and I agree with you. Everything that he is... affordability, ending forever wars, all of that is what Trump ran on. It's what Trump ran on.
Yep.
And they're just turning the message around and saying, here.
Yeah. Well, they don't have any original ideas. That's why they're taking Trump's talking points and putting a socialist spin on it, because they've slid further and further left. Every cycle, they go further left. I mean, progressives are basically... Forget the old school Democrat, like the Bill Maher, the James Carville. We know they've been persona non grata. Like Kamala Harris's type of Democrat is almost persona non grata. You got to be left of her.
There is no Kamala Harris type Democrat. She is whatever.
She's one of a kind.
Wherever, no.
She's an empty vessel. Yeah,
that's one way to put it.
Wherever the party is at that time, that's the way she was. You know what I mean? She ran. Everybody thought that the Never Trumpers, the Haley, the Nikki Haley wing of that party in 2024, that was going to tip the line for. So she kind of played footsies with them. The Lincoln Project and all those. All those pedophile groups, right?
Lincoln Project,
right? I mean, I'm not saying anything out of school. One of the guys from the Lincoln Project got busted for that or something, right?
Yep. Yes. Kellyanne Conway's husband was associated with.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
the Lincoln Project, not perhaps the pedophile.
But what I'm saying is that she played footsies with them because she thought that was going to win her the election, when actually the Socialist Democrats were like, maybe you should play footsies with us instead.
Right. So I'll stay in Northampton County. Charges filed against a Philadelphia police officer who was off duty when he allegedly was involved in some kind of a deadly shooting at a home in Northampton County. So Pennsylvania State Police, PSP, Pennsylvania State Police troopers called to the home, 1200 block of Old Gate Road. This is Allen Township, after some kind of a domestic incident. This happened Friday afternoon, so we're getting some new information as troopers say they got there. 27-year-old man suffering at least one gunshot wound. 25-year-old suspect ID'd by the authorities as Kenroy Cummings drove away from the scene initially in an orange Kia Forte, 2023 Kia, but later returned. That 25-year-old suspect, we're told, was an off-duty Philadelphia police officer. Autopsy is scheduled for today, and they're still investigating this, and they're not saying the relationship between Cummings and the 27-year-old victim here. So just trying to get that information and sort that out. We're also going to be talking, of course, about the Bend to the Shore bike ride. Record numbers, thousands of us came out. We'll be talking about that shortly. We have to headline it and so much more. But we want to get to Phil Almquist with, big sports. LeBron, Phil's.
Thank you, Dawn. We will, of course, start with the news that broke on Friday that LeBron James was signing with the Sixers on a 2-year deal worth $8 million. Let me get this. I'm trying to get...
By the way, 2 years, $8 million. It's the same deal I signed when I got my new Odyssey extension.
Well, because you like LeBron, you took the minimum.
I did.
Because you just wanted to come here to enlighten us.
I just
want mojo.
I just want to keep winning, folks. I'm willing to pass the ball and distribute. And yes, 2 years, $8 million. It was a bit of a pay cut. I opted out of the third year, but we'll re-examine after 23 months.
I'll read some of what LeBron posted online. I believe I can help make the Sixers a championship team, and I am so excited to energize a new fan base and start this incredible journey one last time. The team will make the news official today. You excited, Nick?
I am very excited from like a talk show standpoint. Right. I think it's going to be incredibly juicy, and I can't sit there and say that he's going to fail or it's going to be a disaster.
Right.
Because he's still very good 24 years into the league. And here's the thing with him is he's content being a facilitator. Remember, like in his prime, he would get ripped in big games for passing too much and trying to get his teammates involved. Well, now he can do that to the tune of like 4 really good players.
Yeah, especially when you got Embiid and all these
Especially if Embiid's available.
Exactly.
When he's not on the Zioli vacation plan.
That's exactly right. Now let's see what 47 actually thought about it.
President Trump, today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Very good question.
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy.
He sucks up to me, so I like him.
And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist. Maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me.
He's honest. Has nothing to do with the basketball skills, but
he knows that LeBron has been very vocal
right there.
about politics and social issues and stuff like that. Here's the thing. Think about this now. So LeBron's here for 2 years.
Yep.
Let's say, and it won't happen because we don't get nice things in this town, but let's say the Sixers win it all. Do you think LeBron in the next year or two would go to the White House with Trump in office?
Absolutely not.
There's I think there's no chance in hell.
Do you think any of the 76ers are going to the White House?
Probably not.
No.
Maybe Joel Embiid.
No, he's not.
Maybe
none of them are.
Maxey.
No, none of them are going.
Maxey's a good guy.
No.
Maybe Maxey.
No, Maxey ain't going, please.
All right, moving on to baseball, where the Phillies actually beat the Yanks 11-4 to salvage a game of the 3-game weekend series, snapping a 4-game slide. Sanchez went 6 innings, giving up 3 runs while striking out 6 in the win. They do start a 3-game series in Miami tonight, who have actually dropped 12 straight.
12 straight losses?
Miami has lost 12 straight.
Yeah, they typically have the Phillies numbers, though.
By the way, here's a fun fact regarding the Phillies. They're 12-27 against teams that would currently make the postseason. Yeah. Only the last place Royals have a worse record.
I saw last night, I was watching a little bit of the game last night and Saturday, too. And your boy Bob Costas was there.
He was doing the game?
He did the pregame, whatever the thing is, out on the field, and so
it's great.
Bob Costas is in Philly. Maybe he's listening right now.
Hi, Bob.
I did miss his text. He texted me on Friday. He said, "Hey, Nick, I'll be in Philadelphia for the weekend. If you guys need me to enlighten you on politics on Monday, I'll swing by for 10 minutes."
Come on by, Bob.
I forgot to respond to Bob.
Yeah, just for those of you new to the program, a couple years ago, or I guess it was last year. I don't remember.
It was pretty recent.
Bob Costas
like
had sent a text to a friend of mine and wanted to know how to get a hold of me, because he took issue with some things that Nick, Dawn, and Harry Mays said on WPHT. So he would like to set the record straight. So I said, sure, come on the radio.
And he was willing to hang around all day.
And he did. He did. He was
between him and Bruno. I don't know who we couldn't get rid of fast enough.
Right. And then he has since reached out to me again.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's looking to.
Wow.
But he was Googling his name as one does.
Yeah.
Right.
That came up.
Right. Yeah, because for the guys that are not on social media, because they can't handle the negative mentions, they randomly will search their name to see if people are talking about them, because they're thin-skinned.
Right.
Well, if he's in town, he should come in person.
Well, that's what I
He's in studio
That's
with
what I
us.
said. You know, I'm sure
we're friendly.
He's probably up.
It's all good. It's just politics.
Getting the hell out of Philadelphia because he doesn't really like the city.
Well,
so.
Is he from this area?
No.
When Anna saw two people under the bridge yesterday bend over from Trank, she was ready to get the hell out of the city, too.
I took some pictures.
Oh God.
Did you really?
You did.
Why not?
I know. Let's show. We won't show
classic Philly, you know.
Well,
No, it's not,
And that wasn't even Kensington.
We'll get to the better photos in a little bit. I'm just saying, the team photos, it's an awesome photo. So I'll get to that.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
I thought Anna maybe gave you the pictures.
No.
No. That's my personal collection.
Oh, let's show the personal connection.
Oh no! I
Things
mean,
are
of the
getting
Trank,
spicy.
the Trank.
The Trank.
Oh, Kensington
users.
Cam.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's worse in Portland, Oregon than it is in Philly.
Yeah.
Real quick before I get out of here, the NFL preseason starts in just 10 days. If you're looking forward to that.
Oh, boy. Well, LeBron is going to suck up all the oxygen
the airtime.
out of everything. I mean, it's going to be. It's buckle up, Philadelphia. I hope you're ready for It's all about LeBron.
Oh yeah,
because that's what's coming to what's coming to your area.
It is.
Hey LeBron. What does LeBron think about this? He's going to play about 50 games.
Yeah.
And suck up 99% of the airtime here.
Boo. Hey, we are sponsored by National Liberty Museum. Liberty is more than freedom. Liberty, the freedom to act with a purpose and for the greater good, right? Discover the complete story of liberty in America at the National Liberty Museum. Learn more. Visit libertymuseum.org. Experience liberty, tested, shaped, and lived. Thank you to the National Liberty Museum for sponsoring news, weather, and sports. And Nick, looks like maybe some chance for some storms in our area.
Later this afternoon, Dawn, as you said, currently 70 degrees, high of 88 today. Humidity picking up, about a 30% chance of an isolated storm. Probably more widespread on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we'll be setting up again for another glorious stretch of weather Thursday through Sunday. All right, we'll come back. A big take on the big bike ride, and many people to thank. A debt of gratitude. Next, here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Ditch the itch this summer. If bug bites are ruining your evening, reputable doctors have a few simple fixes. Start by washing the area with soap and water. Then fight the swell by applying an ice pack wrapped in a towel. For the itch, dab on a baking soda paste, aloe vera, or over-the-counter hydrocortisone cream. Whatever you do, don't scratch. If you experience any trouble breathing, seek medical care immediately. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At Lenseek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lenseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Feel the power of the Acura Integra. You control how you move with its integrated dynamic system. Take the wheel of the ADX with available premium Bang & Olufsen sound. Experience the power of the MDX together with space for 7 passengers. But why keep talking? Experience performance that speaks for itself. Acura.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hurry into the Acura Summer of Performance event happening now.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
The summer heat means it's that time of year to crank up the AC again. To keep your home cooling more efficiently and help save you on high energy bills, better go Gaida and finally replace your old drafty, inefficient windows and doors at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. You'll receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And you'll receive 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded. Minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker deployed. 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
It is 6:30. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, live on a Monday morning. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Anna. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We have a ton to get into on today's show. Oh, my God. So many great stories. Where will we begin? Well, stay tuned to find out. Cut Sheets coming up at 7:45. And, of course, Harry Mays will join us for a Mays Monday. But first, let's get to a Monday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, a debt of gratitude. Yesterday was the 39th annual Bend to the Shore bike ride with the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And when people say, why do you ride? Or why do you guys spend 2 or 3 months asking for donations? Yesterday was the reason. A tremendous job by all, a tremendous job by Team Kayal and Company, as we raised over $45,000 on a $15,000 goal. We had approximately 4 dozen riders on our team. And that's actually just a small little sliver of what this encapsulates and what this stands for. As Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation had 2,200 plus riders in total yesterday, and they raised over $1.5 million. And I've only done this ride 4 times, 4 consecutive years. Every year we get great weather. Every year this team keeps growing and expanding, and the donations match that as well, growing and expanding. And a huge shout out and a huge thank you to Jack Costello, Mark O'Connor, Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, all of the courageous, tough hero widows out there, the Stephanie Macks, the Marissa Fitzgeralds, the Andy Chan family, and on down the list we go. And a major thank you to Wayne Bonfiglio of the FOP Lodge number 56 in New Jersey, who does an unreal job coordinating so many things, so many people, so many places, officers, first responders, EMS, firefighters, trucks. I mean, everything that you can imagine from mile marker 0 to mile marker 65, first class. And of course, the official, actually, let's take that back. The unofficial, but for today, the official general manager of the radio station, our buddy Road Warrior, who took the lead on our team and coordinated so much with our riders, getting bibs, bike inspections, group emails, group texts, and all of the people yesterday that may have toppled over, taken a spill, had to wrap up briefer than expected. Great job out of everybody. An unbelievable day. And a sincere thank you to all of you for your money, your time, your generosity, your training, the effort to try to ride, and perhaps even the ability to finish the ride. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the good folks at Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 high-quality pieces meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com. Stop by the showroom in Hatfield. It is the region's largest high-end furniture destination. If you were a part of it yesterday, if you were there, we would certainly love to hear from you at 855-839-1210. All right, Greggy. Victory lap time, because apparently we triggered a whole lot of music people.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
So you guys are gonna love this.
Okay.
So our totals, they're not totals yet, because I think that we're still we can still donate.
Yeah, plus the donations from California could take 2 or 3 weeks to show up.
But we must have gotten under the rock station skin.
Yes.
Because
you could tell.
Right now, guys, they are $1 ahead of us.
Oh.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that low energy rock station $1 ahead of us? So I'm asking, because this is great. We're in their heads.
Mm-hmm.
Something like we've never been ever. You know what I mean? So much so, guys.
I think they're embarrassed
that they got up on the stage yesterday at the block party and called us out by name for donating, or for donations topping theirs.
And they were begging.
And they were begging.
It was desperate.
They were begging people. They were begging people to donate.
How much did you love that, Greg?
Oh, it was. I was just like, you know how when, because look, I'm very honest here. Like that morning show is a huge morning show in this city. It's been like that for 30 years. I'm not denying anything. So you never punch down, guys.
No,
you never punch down.
That's right.
And they're punching down.
Yeah.
And when people punch down, they're scared. Right. They're scared when they're punching down. They're scared when they're punching down. So I'm asking right now at 6:35.
Please.
I just need $1. No, $2. $2. Thank you, Anna. I just need $2. Go to GregStalkerSucks.com. Donate $2.
Yep.
Donate $1.50.
Yeah.
Honestly, just let's keep this going. Let's keep this going, because they're running scared. I love this.
Funny you bring that up. It's interesting. There are, perhaps a low energy FM sports station so desperate for attention that they try punching up at the big FM sports station that doesn't even give them the time of day, and nor should they. And yet here we are, little old lowly 12:10 a.m. against a legacy rock station, and we're rent free in their heads.
It's amazing.
How does
because
that,
of
how
you.
does that
because
feel?
You're the better audience. That's what that is.
Thank you, Dawn. Yeah.
And it's not even audience, you're a community.
Stenslin, how the quad's feeling today?
So good. I feel great. I feel energized. I do. I thought.
Wait till tomorrow.
I know. Probably hit me tomorrow.
Once the adrenaline wears off.
The DOMS.
Yes.
Are you familiar with this?
Yeah.
The delayed onset of muscle soreness.
Oh.
Or the next day you're like, oh, I feel fine. And then the following day you're cooked.
How are you feeling?
okay, but I'm
now. Define okay. What do you mean okay?
I'm better than expected.
Better than expected.
Yeah, way better than expected. And I
Okay.
didn't even sleep that much last night.
Right.
But
Because
we'll see what tomorrow brings.
I have notes. I was recording everything that everybody was saying yesterday. So we're gonna go through this.
So if you're watching right now on YouTube, this is the start of the ride for us. Can you actually do me a favor, Phil? Can you back it up?
David,
Would you?
me.
I would like to.
Dawn.
There's Dawn. Can you just back it up? I would like you guys to notice because I'm at the front of the pack.
Yes.
Obviously, can you know?
Blondie Greg.
Do you notice Lance Armstrong here jumping on that bike?
Mm-hmm.
Just watch this. Yeah. Just watch. Look at the grace and the ease that I jump on that bike. Yeah, let's go. Come on.
You're a natural. You really are. You look like you've been doing it for years.
I'm just kidding.
No, you are.
It's amazing. That was.
Look at Dr. Craig on that little laid back
recumbent.
Yeah.
It's like a recliner meets a bike.
It's amazing.
It was.
Kayal, awesome. Look much fun.
Look how big my chest is.
There's Nick.
I don't.
There's wait.
Let's see here. Here comes Dawn. Dawn and David.
There's David. Yeah.
Yep. Dawn's fist pumping.
She's fist pumping.
There I am.
Yep.
Yeah, David, poor David. He made amazing time.
There's Anna.
Yeah.
There's Anna.
Yo, David,
Little did she know what was coming.
I know.
well, David's carved out of stone.
Yeah.
He was doing great because I had him all pumped. I was like, Greg Stocker, the child. So he was doing great, and then it's just.
Dawn had him chugging Red Bull in the car.
I told Road Warrior afterwards. The lesson learned is, I bought those low energy Facebook marketplace bikes. So
why would you do that?
I know. Instead of going to independent bicycle shop and just
in Manahawk
doing it right. I know. So that was we had a lot of bike problems, but for David, it was just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah. And
I
got
across the bridge. It was everything that could have gone. His tires kept going out. The rim
Murphy's
went
Law.
out. Oh yeah.
So-
but he still did.
Yeah.
He probably did 55 miles out of the whole thing.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So he, but he says next year I'm getting a better bike.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
he was
how does
pumped.
he only do 55
Picked
miles?
up by a bus.
Got picked up for the last
Because he had to get
stretch.
picked up, and then they had to fix. I think he stopped at pretty much every single stop
Same
with
here.
massive problems.
Oh, okay.
With massive bike breakdowns.
Okay. Got it. So, Stalker, do you have where we finished position wise?
I don't. If Mark O'Connor is listening, if he can send me the times for everybody. Yeah. Nick,
Well, yeah, so a lot of explaining to do.
Okay.
So number one, I was about 2 miles an hour slower than normal. I was the last couple of years I've been right around 13 miles an hour. This was like 11 miles an hour. But I was without Dave Madden and with Anna Hummel kind of falling off into the backdrop every 5 minutes. I felt like a man on an island. So I was just like, I'm just going to go at my own pace.
Yeah.
Control it, blah, blah, blah. I felt fine. But you said something interesting at one of the rest stops when we caught up. Because I was kind of waiting for you at the first couple of rest stops, and then you'd come in a few minutes later.
Yeah, you were his excuse, in other words.
Correct. Yeah, I was like, let me get another Uncrustable.
I better wait for Anna.
Let me get some bananas over here. I got a potassium boost. You said, I jotted this down in my notes when I got home last night. You inhaled too much oxygen, and then your stomach started to hurt.
Air.
Okay,
I think
oxygen.
Yeah, sure.
So you were gassy.
Yeah. So
I had like an air bubble, and it was messing with me. And I looked it up online.
You
And
just
it
needed
is
to
a
fart.
thing.
Road Warrior is listening right now, shaking his head, going,
I couldn't fart.
Rookies.
You just needed to fart.
Rookies.
I couldn't.
Okay.
It was stuck. It was stuck inside me.
I can smell it.
It was honestly like it's funny when you explain it, where you're just like,
But
it
it
was just
hurts.
like a fart that like wouldn't migrate, but it was like I was in guys, I was in agony for like 2 hours.
And I also noticed another thing.
It's not okay.
For somebody who lives in beautiful, is it Clearwater, St. Pete?
Close enough. Yeah.
Tampa, Florida. I have never, and you have a solid tan. I have never seen somebody put so much sunblock on in my life.
Guys, I'm petrified of the sun.
I mean, you had SPF, the lotion, not the spray. Like, I like the spray because I feel like the lotion runs too much.
It's a sport, though.
You look like Casper.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm so scared of the sun because of how it ages you and gives you cancer.
Yeah.
So I bought the Kool-Aid. I wear sunscreen every day. I'm all about the skincare.
91 LSXer says, Anna's air bubble was trending on Twitter the last 24 hours.
Guys, it was a nightmare.
Anna's air bubble sponsored by.
It was.
No, but I will say this: that speaking of, it rubs the lotion.
Yeah.
That we had bought all this stuff for, how everybody tells you that you're going to get all this chafing, the thigh chafing and whatever.
Yeah.
So I had the stick, I had little packets, I had everything. We forgot to put it on.
Yeah.
So thank you, Road Warrior, for those, because we bought, and I still owe you money for these, the Independent Bicycle Shop, the special padded shorts.
Right.
Yeah.
I have I am amazed, because I was like, halfway through the thing, I'm like, I totally forgot the stuff, but I didn't need it.
They're so comfortable.
Because they were, if you do any biking exercise or anything, they were the best shorts ever.
I might
So
wear them.
thank you.
I might wear them just on a random Wednesday to do the show. That's how good they are.
What are you doing during the show that you're getting
Chafed.
thigh
Sometimes
chafed?
the audience,
I'm a little nervous.
The audience gives me
like
a pounding.
Let me just
Anna, get out of there.
let me just say this.
Okay.
Out of the four of us.
Oh, I've got notes on you for sure.
Out of the four of us.
I know where you're going.
Who had the best time?
Well, you only
Of course you did. You
only
you
stopped
rocked
one
it.
time.
Smoked everyone.
Thank you.
And you only stop at the last one for a quick
That's
water
nuts.
break.
90 seconds. I stopped at the last. I timed myself. I literally timed myself. 90 seconds.
Wow.
You went
Door to
55
door.
miles without stopping.
I went 55 miles without stopping, and I probably all right. Here's what I am going to admit.
Okay.
I probably should have stopped at the third rest stop because I cramped in my legs.
Right.
The cramp was unbearable.
You had to have been out of water.
I was no. Because I had two. I had water and Gatorade.
Okay.
So like I was just down in them. I had like these little bars that I was eating. You know what I was doing this to.
Right.
So I was just doing that while I was riding.
Okay.
But I got a cramp, like two. On the inside of my legs, and it was so painful.
Holy crap!
It was so painful. I would try and like stand up to like on the bike to try and work it out, and it was even more painful when I did that. So when I did my 90-second door-to-door stop, I just kind of like stretched and like did a little exercise to try and get them, and it worked. It worked itself out, but it was painful, man. It was so painful.
I don't know how you do it. I would be so thirsty, even if I had two water bottles. You had two, right?
I had two.
And it was kind of like clunky. It was a bad idea upon further review.
Well, the thing is that the water. First off, let me say thank you, Road Warrior.
He's the best.
Bike was amazing.
Yeah.
I've never ridden I met my bike 20 minutes before the race started.
Because you can rent a bike.
Ride started. I know you can rent a bike, but he got me. It was a great bike, so really appreciate it. But yeah, the water bottle things were like a little bit tight, so I was almost scared to remove them because I would wiggle around a bit. So I probably didn't drink quite as much as I did.
Right.
Also, I want to thank Karen, who was like so sweet, but I felt so bad because every time I saw her, someone else was like pulling me away. Like Nick was like, "We gotta go," or Road Warriors, "We gotta go." So
is Karen Navy mom?
Yes.
Yes,
Navy
she's
mom,
so
right?
sweet. She carried my
you.
T-shirt the whole time.
The only sweet Karen in the history of Karens.
Yes, but I just wanted to apologize because it looked like I was running away from her for the entire ride, but I wasn't. It was just kind of like a circumstantial thing. But she was so sweet. She carried my T-shirt. Keep it, sweetheart. It's yours. So.
Can we put up the team photo again on the
team photo.
on the YouTube chat, Phil?
This was great. So Stalker's in the
This was
right.
6 a.m. We start photographing at 6 a.m.
Top right corner, you'll see Stalker.
6:06
We look like a soccer team, like a third grade soccer team.
We do.
6:06 because I was a tad late.
Yeah.
But
and we were ready to take it without you.
I know you were. How dare you?
weren't.
How
We
dare
were
you?
never going to take that photo without you.
How dare you take it without the team captain?
The fact that
which is me.
Dawn was there for the photo before you ought to serve a suspension, Stalker.
To be honest with you, I was there at like 5:45. I was wandering
meditating.
You're being antisocial.
I was
hanging out
wandering
at home.
around. Yeah, I was wandering around.
It was amazing. The opening ceremonies, which we experienced because it starts around the old Roundhouse police station in the city.
Yep.
And so patriotic. I loved that.
I did too.
With the national anthem and just all of that to say the Pledge of Allegiance.
Right.
13-year-old Adam Chan.
God, riding.
Right? The son of...
Oh, that was Andy's son?
That was, yes.
Doing better than Nick.
Yeah.
Was 13 years old and riding in honor of
Good
his
for
dad.
that kid. Wow.
Tang Chan, so proud of her son.
Sure.
there were just these amazing moments that it just gives you chill bumps, and really it's hashtag why we ride.
Yeah.
But and for Stephanie Mack, Steph, we love you. I mean, to be diagnosed now with breast cancer and feel like, what else, God? Why are you doing this to me?
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
And so many people playing the song, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Right.
Oh,
right.
But for these widows who are seriously titanium, and for those of the past, you think of Chuck Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You think of Maureen Faulkner, Danny Faulkner's widow.
One of the originals.
So these women who stick around to be part of this and just to say never forget and to honor the fallen and the families of the fallen, to be that support net.
Yep.
For those of you, if you haven't donated, you can still donate, and they just appreciate it. You guys, I have never seen a nonprofit on a shoestring budget like this.
I agree.
So many volunteers. I mean, it must be like 99.9% of every single dollar goes to the actual children and widows and of these first responders killed in action or permanently, maimed. I mean, you think of Andy Chan was basically on, life support essentially for how long?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine Tang caring for him, doing her job, raising kids. So this is sometimes everything to them.
Yeah.
Food on the table. Seriously.
Yeah.
By the way, we have overtaken WMMR
Yes.
once again.
God bless you
Thank you for
guys.
that.
Keep it going.
It's
I
amazing.
love this audience. I love this audience. By the way, so put up the before photo. Okay, Phil. There's the before photo. So that's
look how happy we were.
That's all of us. All
We're all fresh.
already.
We don't
And by the
stink.
way, can I just say one thing? Road Warrior, obviously the team captain, did a great job. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Nick. You've been dismissed of your team captain
I
duties.
never wanted to be the captain.
Road Warrior is the official team captain
That's
for this
fine.
team. He did a good job, a great job.
Amazing.
But I want to also shout out Chris Eppolito and his beautiful wife, because Chris couldn't ride this year for different reasons, but he was there at the start. He took all the video. He was sending it to Captain Kirk, and he helped take stuff down, and he was there the entire time at the end. So thank you, Chris Eppolito, for everything you did. So that's the before photo. Now, can you go to the after of the team?
What's left of us?
No, the team one.
Yep, team one. There you
There
go.
we go.
What's left of us?
What's left of us?
We were just.
We're so sweaty and
I didn't
hot.
realize my helmet was still on for an hour.
48 started, 17 were left.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oh, it's amazing. So that's Frank Scales, David. By the way, Frank Scales doing an amazing job.
He's chiseled. I saw.
He's a biker. Did you see? He
All right.
has the actual shoes
Hang
that
on.
clip to your pedals.
I want to brag for a second, because he's 2 decades younger than I am, and he's done triathlons. I paced him the entire time. Like me, I didn't pass him.
You hear that, buddy?
But
you ain't ish.
Him and I rode like almost in tandem for
Wow.
99% of the ride.
I saw him putting his jersey on. Dude's got a 6-pack. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. He's 22-4.
Anybody tries macing him in the future,
Yeah.
you better watch out. Frank Scales might drop somebody.
Well, he's the one. It's so funny because he goes to these rallies like
Yeah.
Nick Shirley. He's the young and upcoming Nick
Yeah,
Shirley, right?
he's our Philadelphia Shirley.
So please follow them and give them some love. They raise. By the way, I thought they had a minimum of 500. Do you know that their total? They just put on there that they had to raise for themselves initially $1,000. That was
good.
their goal.
Good,
Wow.
good.
To just knock
Yeah.
that out of the park. So
Amazing.
that was pretty
And
cool.
then put up the photo of me, Nick, and Dawn, if you will.
Yeah.
There, Phil. Look at that.
Yeah.
We're all-
There's our blonde goddess in the middle. Greg Stocker.
Look how sweaty and gross we all are.
we're like-
Dawn,
I was like, sorry, I'm so stinky right now.
I'm shaped like an oval. I never used to be an oval.
Well, we're trying to lean forward so we're not touching too much because
Yeah.
we're just sweaty and stinky,
right,
you know?
right.
Yeah, there
Right.
you go. 2 other things just to kind of wrap up the conversation before we get out of here for the first hour. Wayne Bonfiglio.
Amazing.
Wayne.
Right out of the gate, he gets on the microphone. He goes,
Be prepared for potholes in New Jersey.
Yeah.
It's election season, so Democrats are trying to start filling the potholes.
The potholes were out of control.
Yeah.
They were out of control, and New Jersey should be ashamed of itself.
Yeah.
Those roads are atrocious.
I thought
they're
I saw-
atrocious in
Where
South
do they
Jersey.
spend? I thought they were like the bike lane.
I know.
I mean, there were some municipalities we went through. There was no bike lane. We had like
Right.
3 feet
Yeah,
across.
I'd like to talk about that.
Yeah.
And then he rips Mickey Sherrill.
Mickey Mikey.
What
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Anna?
If I could put a suggestion in the suggestion box.
Be careful. Trust can get you fired.
I know. Maybe a little bit more protection from the traffic, question mark, in the future.
Well, there are stretches where you kind of feel like forgotten about, right? Like where there's
Yeah.
no police, there's nothing.
Further toward Atlantic City.
Yes.
Correct.
The last 20 miles,
Yep.
I thought I was gonna die pretty much
Well, and then there's
at
some
every
people.
turn.
There's some people riding that don't say rider up on the left, rider up on the right, or you're down to like one little lane, and then
Yeah.
there's like a sewer. And
Sure, so bottlenecks, and you
here-
got like 6
right.
inches.
And here comes Lance Armstrong, and you're just like, a little heads up would have been nice, right?
Some people just go, they
Yeah.
do a little whistle,
just
Yeah.
anything.
the little something. That was good.
No, I think they were just whistling at you, Stan.
Oh, I think.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
But no, I honestly
Officer.
thought I was going to get hit and die, and I'm like, you guys are going to be writing for me next year to raise money for my family
God.
because
your
I'm
anxiety
going
was
to die.
Your anxiety was very high.
Can
I
you
gotta tell you?
tell us the story you told? Tell them the story you told Nick and I on the ride home.
Yes, but in the ride home, by the way, again, Wayne, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, that was awesome. And
air
Steve.
conditioned bus.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Driver
like, it was-
Steve.
and it was like a 5-seat bus, right? It was like the same bus Kamala took to grade school.
You were on the short bus?
I don't think.
School buses.
Wayne drove you guys on the short bus?
I don't think we should have. I don't think we should have said that on air. But okay.
Well,
What?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What?
But
Short bus.
are you talking about when I made that left turn? And almost
Yes.
no, what were you were going to say something.
No,
about.
you told me to tell a story.
Yes.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So
Yeah.
I like ran a red because I couldn't. I had a lot of trouble getting.
I ran a red.
I ran a red because I had a lot of trouble getting in the cages. Because Road Warrior, like, he's awesome, but he's kind of scary.
He's
So I didn't
scary.
want to
Yeah.
mess up his bike or anything.
Yeah.
So I had to make sure that my feet were in the cages. And you saw me. The hardest part of the ride for me was getting both feet in the cages. So once I got him in, I didn't want to stop. No stopping.
Right.
So I ran a red because I'm like, I can't stop because then I'm gonna have to do the cage thing again. And then I thought that the road was closed and it was just going to be for bikers. Well, I was mistaken. So now I'm in the fast lane of I would say a major road. I don't know if it wasn't a freeway or anything. I'm in the left lane. I'm in the left lane. And I'm thinking it's all for us. So I'm just taking up space.
Yeah.
I'm in the left lane. And then all of a sudden, the light turns green. In lanes 2 and 3, cars just start whizzing by
my
me.
gosh.
I start screaming. And not like cute, like, oh no. I was like, ah! Like screaming because now I don't know how to shift to the right. What am I going to do? I'm not even an e-bike. I'm a bicycle. I don't know how to get over. I was petrified. But yeah, other than that, it was great.
Yeah.
Loved it.
I loved it. That's my favorite
I'll tell
story.
you the other thing I noticed too, and I said this to Anna because Anna had music going, and you never want to wear AirPods and be distracted and not be able to hear people calling things out. But mounting your phone on the bike,
that's great.
and playing music with a speaker, totally the way to go.
Yes,
Totally keeps you
agreed.
motivated.
Everybody did.
I have to do that next year.
Everybody was doing
I
it.
always say I'm going to do it, and I always forget.
Yeah.
Mark O'Connor just texted us, or you guys,
Yeah.
donations go until August 15th.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you for that, Mark. We
Wow.
love you. Mark O'Connor.
Yeah.
How amazing is Mark?
Oh, he's the best.
So I think that this Bend to the Shore, if I recall, it was right around the Judy Cassidy, Chuck Cassidy era, around 2007-ish. We had that year, if you remember, oh my God, in Philadelphia, so many officers, their lives were, killed in action, their lives were taken. And so that's, I think, when Mark stepped up, and he had the Irish pub.
Yep.
And really was just starting in its infancy.
Yeah.
But what you've built, Mark O'Connor, and with Joe Conklin there, and the after party,
Right.
I heard so many people say, I can't ride for whatever reason, but love the after party. So I think that's a new opportunity.
And And thank you to everybody who came by.
Thank you.
Just to the after party.
Yes.
I mean, that was amazing because, your donation getting into the after party all goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. So if you couldn't, and by the way, there was some, by the way, our team was amazing. Like just
amazing,
all,
you guys.
all amazing people. Thank you everybody who rode and who did it for the first time. Anna, you're a trooper.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Flew in.
Stenslin, this was your first year doing it. You did a great job.
I met Larry Bear for the first time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Larry Bear did not ride.
30 years in the making.
Yeah.
Yeah.
30 years in the
making. I told him, I was like, Larry, I used to watch you on Channel 3 back in the day.
I'm sure he loves hearing that.
Permission to make one...
With his wife's colleague.
One complaint, though. One complaint.
Uh-oh.
What?
Actually two.
Oh,
Or
I love this.
Or do we have to? Should I save it for when we come back?
Yeah.
All right. I've got 2 points of contention to bring up when we come back. It's Kayal and Company. Hour 2 is on the way. Stay right there.
My name is Joanne Mattia, and I've been with Crash Proof Retirement since 2014. The closer you are to retirement, the more you realize that that paycheck is not going to be coming in anymore. The best thing to do is to contact Crash Proof Retirement. The Crash Proof Retirement system helps me actually to fight inflation. The fact that I can take money out monthly for my monthly expenses and still have the bulk of my money available to me and still earning interest is very, very important to me. It's not something that is stagnant. It's always growing. I have a history with Crash Proof Retirement, and it's been one of confidence and reliability. I'm retired now, and I don't worry about my income, and I don't worry about my expenses, and that's what's the most important to me.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club in Ivyland, PA on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Experience matters, especially when you're making an investment in your next vehicle. At Lexus of Cherry Hill, they've built their reputation the right way. Veteran and family owned and operated, and recognized as an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. From the refined Lexus RX to the powerful and capable GX, you'll find performance, luxury, and reliability in every model. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, doing business the right way. For J.D. Power of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. My happy place is calling. If you haven't taken that summer vacation yet, please don't miss making great family memories. There's still time to book a summer getaway at the amazing, beautiful Oceanfront Grand Hotel in Cape May. But come on, you got to get going because they will sell out. If you want to avoid the busy summer travel, here's the best kept secret. Cape May is beautiful in the fall. Make it a September to remember and book a September stay today. 2-night packages include 10% discounted room rates. 3-night stays receive a 10% discount and $55 a night in resort credits, which you can use at the restaurant, the pool bar, the gift shop, the beach concession stand, however you like. Check out their website, grandhotelcapemay.com, for all the details, and you always have to book direct with them for the best rates and to get those resort credits. You will love going there this summer with your family. The kids will love the outdoor pool, the indoor pool, and you'll love a romantic getaway in September. grandhotelcapemay.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. At Bradford White, we know trust is everything. That's why for over 140 years, our water heaters have been made right here in the U.S., using the finest materials and components from around the world. We also believe trust is earned, and that's why our water heaters are for professional installation only, making sure you always have reliable hot water when you need it. Because comfort isn't optional, it's daily life. Call your local plumbing professional today and ask for Bradford White, built to be the best.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Hour number 2 on a Monday morning. It's Kayal and Company. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, Anna Hummel is with us. Harry Mays will join the party coming up at 7:45.
Get up, Harry!
I'm sure he's up. Cut sheet coming up. We will get to Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner, the roast that the legacy media is
brutal.
Bitching about.
That was brutal, dude.
It might have been brutal. It might have been low energy, but I thought it was a roast, and these people should actually,
Who wrote Trump's jokes? They were terrible. Like, Jimmy Fallon should have written his jokes. His jokes were terrible.
But the whole thing with that is like...
It stinks. Yeah, it sucks.
Like, Caitlin Collins, Jackie Heinrich, smile, laugh. You're making a killing off of a guy that you're paid to cover. Just don't forget, the way that works. It's like, oh, I had to cover Michael Jordan for 10 years. Oh, God. The horrors.
By the way, a hat tip to the person or the organization that put us over the top to beat MMR this morning.
Yeah.
Sure Thing Ice Cream. Sure Thing Ice Cream.
Hey.
Gave us a $100 donation.
Oh, awesome.
To beat.
I was just offering Anna some blueberries during the break. She declined. And
she declined.
The berries are from Hamilton, New Jersey.
Of course.
Which is, if you look on your right, about halfway down, you'll see those blueberry farms when you're doing the ride.
Yeah, one of the rest stops I didn't stop at was there.
I was there for a good 12 minutes. And Hummel also says that the Uncrustable, which is one of the snacks provided at each rest stop, is mind-blowing.
It was so good. I don't allow myself stuff like that typically, but...
Because it's not food?
It's like processed. And it was so adorable that Nick thinks that is a great source of protein.
Hey, Stensland, you're going to have to bail me out here.
No.
We're on the bike ride home, or on the bus ride home yesterday. And
Stensland's not bailing out because she's going to agree.
Well, she might not like the product, but you have peanut butter. There's your protein. You have the little uncrusted bread. There's your carbs. And, of course, you have the jelly. There's your sugar.
Sugar and carbs are the same thing!
It doesn't matter, but that's what you need to keep going in an athletic competition.
Absolutely,
on top of electrolytes.
Totally, and that's why I allowed myself to have it, which I typically don't. But peanut butter, I would say, is probably more of a fat source and a protein source. It does have some protein, but not much.
Plus, by the way, the peanut butter they use in those Uncrustables is like Skip or
it's the hydrogenated.
It's basically sugar.
Jif is the greatest peanut butter.
It's basically sugar.
Yeah, so it's shelf stable and stuff.
Right. What other place could you open it up, take a spoonful out, and put it back in the cupboard?
Exactly.
I mean, I would be giving out hoagies at each rest stop, but that's just me.
Hoagies.
I had a Wawa hoagie yesterday. Thank you, Captain Kirk. Still ahead. We'll get to the Fauci diaries. We've got some other interesting stories to get to. But But just a wrap on the bike ride from yesterday. 2 points of contention, 2 criticisms. So, number one, very disappointed that nobody was able to contribute. And again, thank you for all of the donations. But we never got Stalker in the dunk tank. Right. Because the $1,000 donation to get Stalker in the dunk tank did not occur.
We have until August 15th.
That is true. Can we possibly rent a dunk tank if we get the donation just to get it on video? Because there's a lot of people, I think, in the YouTube chat that would line up and wait hours and hours and hours, like waiting for tickets to a concert to see Stalker's beautiful locks go under the water. Just one time. So I was disappointed in that.
Right.
And then probably the bigger point of contention here. And we will address this again tomorrow. At like 8:33 or something. Matt Rooney.
Matt!
Still. Out of 45,000, what's the total at right now, Greg?
Hang on.
Maybe he gave anonymous.
That's a lie.
No. He's a lawyer. He just wants to. You're trying to stick up for him, Don. That's not right.
They can go to hell.
Now, Rooney and Donahue can go to hell.
$45,405.
And not one penny from an attorney who can afford a beach house.
Right.
And I'm not talking about a rental.
No.
I'm talking about owning one.
Right.
Beachfront property.
So what about Harry Mays?
And
Did Harry donate?
And we're going to get to him. And I'm going to come. Yeah, in 38 minutes, we're going to put Harry
getting
on
all of putting everybody in the hot seat.
Yeah, not a single iota.
So if you don't donate, and we have our dunk tank event, you got to go in the dunk tank.
Did Bruno donate?
Oh, it's
Tony,
great. Oh,
I bet
man.
Tony did.
No.
Did Zioli? Did Farish?
Zioli did.
Opelka did.
Yeah.
Right before
Zioli-
the race. That was very sweet.
Zioli did, and Opelka did.
Did
Opelka.
Dom?
Oh, that's a good one.
Who
Wow.
else?
Dunk tank for
who
you.
Else? What about Azelby? Who else? Him.
Azelby donated like $250.
Okay, thank you.
Plus,
Thank you.
he was wearing your jersey.
All right, you're off the list.
And he had Joey the list. And he had Joey Faye on his show Saturday morning to talk about it.
Joey was there yesterday.
Joey was amazing.
Joey, by the way, he was ready to do shots at the after party.
Joey could serve another tour in Iran.
I know.
He's carved out of stone still,
Back to
like 40
Fallujah.
years old.
Yeah.
He's like
Yeah.
incredible.
Of course.
Lieutenant Colonel
Of course,
Joey Faye.
Of course, I beat him too. So
Did you?
Yeah.
So we don't have the
Greg was
actual
on fire.
results yet.
Stalker was
No.
so fast.
No. Let me just say this: like Road Warrior is like, I think he did it in like 3 hours. Like Road Warrior was the king of fast.
For everything. Huh?
And I think Brandon also beat me too. Brandon did a really, really, really good job. But I think I may have been third from our team.
Wow!
phenomenal.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Did I?
So were
beat
you
any-
ahead of David?
Yeah.
Who were you ahead of him on the Ben Franklin Bridge?
Me?
Yeah.
Was I ahead of him? I don't know.
You had to have been. You were one of the first out of the chute.
Well, play the very beginning again, Phil. Where
David was just right back by his mom.
Yeah.
Right. David was when the David,
Stalker's-
Anna, and I were the last.
There
but
you go.
Yeah,
I
Stalker's
was
the
the
third.
caboose.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bill was actually. Sweet Bill.
But I'm saying by the time you were at the bottom of the Ben Franklin Bridge, I think David was ahead. It's just then at some point his bike
No, that's not true.
failed. I think he was.
That's not true. That is absolutely
He shot.
That is 100% not true. I did not see David Menti the entire time, except at the end when he rode in on a bus. So stop.
He didn't.
Stop.
I have him arriving at the finish line. He
I thought you said he only did 55 miles.
out of 65. So he did the last.
You still arrive at the finish line. You just arrive in a bus.
No. So he did. The bike broke down his bike broke down like 5 times. He's still.
Shame.
He's still so.
And Road Warrior tuned these up as well.
Jenna Kovar, 3 hours and 39 minutes.
What?
Dawn,
Wow, Jenna.
I think Dawn and David may have intentionally been sabotaged by left-wing extremists.
Oh yeah, that's it.
It's possible.
No, David still did the final. Let's say the last time his bike was fixed.
Yeah.
So he did the last, I'll say, like 48 miles in a row consecutively. He never stopped.
Let me just say this. The only people that passed me were Road Warrior and that Brandon guy.
Okay.
And Jenna, obviously, who I didn't see.
Oh, so Dan Meredith didn't pass you?
No.
Wow,
Okay.
he's a really good biker.
Wow.
You want a plot twist?
Yeah,
What?
love a plot twist.
I beat you.
no way you did. That is such a lie. That is such a lie. You were fake news.
Dawn beat you too.
That's also a lie.
Yeah, but I don't count because I broke down so many. My bike, I had 2 flat tires. Hey, thank you, and I should say this to Troy and Pat and Holly. All of the repair. I think they were volunteering. A lot of them are off-duty cops or retired cops who were repairing the bikes. So it was like I felt like I was in, like at the pit stop. I mean, to change the tubes to try to do that quickly. I had 2 flat tires.
Yep.
I had all kinds of gear. The final thing was
she makes excuses like Trump does.
No, the one guy. He said to me, he goes, "Just don't change gears." So
That's
imagine for the final, don't change gears. So going up the Absecon Bridge, I couldn't change gears.
I didn't change gears one time. I stayed at a.
Oh, you're kidding!
Nope. You need to
that's
change
crazy.
gears.
Nope.
What is wrong with you? All right. I'm lifting my my ban on hanging out with you, and you and I are going to ride together because I've learned a thing or two from the Svengali that is Road Warrior. So I will teach you.
Okay. Take me under your wing.
I will teach you my technique.
That's right.
Because the fact that you're not changing gears is probably half your problem.
Yes.
Plus, you stop at too many rest stops.
Well, I do.
Stop with the rest stops.
I was looking for pizza.
You don't need to stop. You don't need to stop every 10 miles. You don't.
We actually talked about skipping one of the because it's 16 miles break, 19 miles gets you to 35 break, and then it's 10 break, 10 break, 10 finish. I thought about skipping one of the 10s and making it a 20, but
you stopped at the last one, right?
I stopped at every one.
I went right by it.
Oh, you did?
So after my
come on.
Here's the thing. After my pain dissolved,
you skipped the first one too, right?
Yeah.
You only technically did 2.
I rode past it because I was like, maybe I should try to meet up with people, and then I was like, nah. And then all of a sudden, you just like appeared. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, once my pain dissolved, I was like a speed demon for the last 20 miles because I was like, this is who I really am. Because I was at the
this is who I am.
No, because I am in like pretty good shape, and I did train for this for 2.5 weeks, and I was with all like. No offense, but like the overweight and disabled people, I was with them at the very, 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 very end because I was in so much pain, and we're like on this at the same pace, and I'm like, I'm so much better than this. And then once my pain went away, I was like, okay, now we're gonna and you could see it in my split time. Yeah. I go from like 8 miles an hour to like 13.7.
Yeah, the only
like
thing I just split was my underwear.
Yeah, and I just absolutely passed the 4th rest stop, and then I was just like, I just want to get this over with. But people are like, you're really going for it. I was like, I want this nightmare to end.
But see, what this is, it's about pushing yourself.
It is.
And it's exciting and it's exhilarating.
It is. And we had a good, we're lucky. The last 4 years that we've been doing this as a show, it's never been super hot. I mean, it was 86.
Oh, yeah, it was perfect.
You guys should have been here 15 years ago. There was one year that we started out at 7 a.m. and it was already 90 degrees.
No.
It was brutal. Yeah. Brutal. And it was a high of like 99 that day, and it was just it was brutal. Yeah.
Were there more bodies then than there were yesterday?
Apparently there were a lot. I didn't see
bodies on the road.
I didn't see any of it.
You were ahead of them
because I was so far ahead of
everybody. That's true. That's true. Yeah.
I mean, there were people falling left and right, ambulances, people on stretchers. It was brutal. If I had to guess, I bet you I saw 15 or 20 incidents in the first 20 miles.
Yeah.
Now, granted, like out of 2,200 riders, if only 22 people fell off and got hurt, it's like 1%.
Right.
It's pretty good. But there were some people that took.
It's kind of a lot.
It is. Well, between the potholes and you have to.
And there are like crowds, so it's
right.
I get that.
By the way, shout out to I don't know if you guys saw it. Shout out to the people there in somewhere in New Jersey who put up signs.
Oh, it was incredible
with our faces on them. Me,
Thank
Nick,
you.
and Dawn, and they.
Thank you so much. That was amazing.
They referenced me as the Reverend.
Woo-hoo.
So
at 6 a.m.
I appreciate that.
And they had signs that say we start at 6 a.m.
Yes.
So as
Thank you so much.
As you're riding down on the right-hand side, you'll see my head, then Dawn's head, then Greg's head, all on an individual sign.
That was the coolest.
And then we started at 6 a.m. had its own sign.
Amazing.
And by the way, shout out to as I was riding and people would just come up to me who were on other teams and tell me how much they love the show and they listen all the time. And there was a detective out of Lansdale. I don't want to give his name in case he doesn't want his name given. Who was talking to me for like 10 minutes. Just a great guy who says he listens every day and used to be a Temple cop and all that stuff. So, which I'm sure I just gave away his identity by saying that. But yeah, so many nice people, and so many fans of the show too that were riding on other teams. And I told them, I said everybody was riding. I'm like, I get it, you're riding on Wheels of Justice or this team or Team Traffic or that team, but like join our team next year. We want to. I want to be the biggest team. I want to be the biggest team.
Yeah.
WMR has 100 riders. We have 50.
Yeah.
I want to beat them next year.
Yeah.
And by the way,
their jerseys, by the way, are very low energy. Yeah, they look like a Wawa Hoagie Fest jingle on a shirt.
Yeah. I don't want to say the word that I used as I was as I saw their jerseys.
I could probably guess it.
Yeah. But by the way, one of our riders was we took from Team MMR.
A defector.
Yes. And apparently they called and they said, "Why did you switch teams?"
You can't do that.
We are really underneath their skin, which I love. Keep it going. Keep it coming.
I love it
because it's all for this charity.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to retire now from the ride. There's
No.
Why?
Because
I'm not sure there's anything left to prove. I've gotten fatter and fatter, but I can still finish. I mean, look, the reality is, if you play high school football, you can do anything in this lifetime. So there's not much left for me to prove. I just want to be master of ceremonies. I'm going to ride. I want to ride with Wayne. I want to fire up the siren and the lights a little bit, like a kid in a cop car. And I'll see you when you guys get down there.
By the way, Linda Kern texted, and she says she donated $1,150.
Awesome.
That's got to be our largest single.
She has a good point.
She also asked, "Why was that not enough to get you in the dunk tank?" I mean, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
And between that and Elvis, you guys are going to come to blows.
Woo!
Well,
I love it.
All right, here's the deal, Linda.
What?
If you donate again.
No. I'm not gonna play those games. How dare you? If Mark O'Connor can tell us where he got the dunk tank, we'll do it at our next event? Live remote, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I like it.
Would you wear the Elvis costume?
Yeah, you need to be dunked as the king.
Yeah. And not LeBron.
Or in your reverend outfit.
By the way,
LeBron.
Road Warrior says you're not allowed to back. You can't because we're making this bigger.
Yeah.
We're making this bigger next year.
All right, next year I'll do it on a unicycle. Or like Dr. Craig. Dr. Craig was like laying back with his feet up like this and holding a wheel.
By the way,
I want to try that. Looks comfortable.
I think there was a chiropractor that rode with us. I think his name was Creedon. His last name was Creedon. He gave an adjustment to one of our riders.
George.
Yes.
Is this George Davenport?
Yes. Because
he's an experienced by
he got all cramped up. Mm-hmm. So he at the last rest stop he gave him an adjustment.
Said it was amazing.
Chiropractors are not doctors.
Thank you.
Yeah. They're not doctors.
No, it was incredible. It was inspirational. Yeah, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Linda, thank you for donating.
Linda, you're a goddess.
If we're giving away praise and thanks to Road Warrior, Chris Apolito, and those guys, then you deserve that too, because that donation of $1,100.50 is amazing, and we thank you so much. Where's Rooney? $1,100 Linda Kearns donated.
I know.
Rooney doesn't donate a single cent.
Nothing.
Not a cent.
We pimp his website.
Oh my God.
We platformed him during the gubernatorial race of 2025. Guy couldn't bring us a coffee. He can't give us a donation.
We're obviously...
Does he think he's like Robert Shapiro or Bobby Kardashian? What does he think he is?
Right.
What does he think? He's Johnny Cochran?
Right.
Like he invented this is beneath me. Are you serious, Rooney? Even Alvin... at this point, I think Alvin Bragg's more likely to make a attorney donation than Matt Rooney. Oh, what are we doing here, Rooney? Let's go. I'm going to be on this. I'm going to put out... You know how Farish puts out tweets every day blasting...
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones over any day now, or this is the day Kash Patel gets fired as director of the FBI. I'm going to tweet Rooney every day. Today is the day that Matt Rooney finally makes his charitable donation.
Wow.
And
Shaming works.
And I'm going to tweet that every single morning. Mm-hmm. as I'm on the can at 5:42 before the show. Okay.
Oh, Don.
And I'm gonna I'm gonna shame him.
Can you imagine?
Day in and day out.
Can you imagine this guy?
Until
just no pressure.
Mr. Save New Jersey.
No pressure before the show. He's dooting.
Well, there is no pressure left. I get it all out of me. It's called anxiety. All right, we'll come back and actually talk about some stuff in the world of news, right?
Because Burton Selt has said that this has been awful radio. So Burton,
sorry, Burton.
Sorry, Burton. We'll get back to talking about things. Let's talk about Trump. Let's talk about Trump for 4 hours. Maybe we can spend 2 more hours. Leave my radio station. Leave my radio station. Fred, will it? You stink. I absolutely hate when people say you shouldn't be talking about this. Oh God. Let us do our jobs. You sit there like a lummox and listen.
He's got the lummox.
I don't know why I say that. I
just love that.
I love that too.
All right. Kristen said to me one day, she goes, I love when Greg says, for all the backbenchers.
All right. Dawn talks about Piazza.
Yes, Piazza, because there's a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz, a feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, and arriving exactly where you belong. So during the Mercedes-Benz Piazza Welcome Home celebration, discover exceptional offers on a remarkable selection of new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. So just visit your authorized Piazza dealer in Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City, New Jersey. Experience the luxury, innovation, and performance that truly sets Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home celebration happening right now at Mercedes-Benz, Westchester, Wilmington, Atlantic City, PIAZZA, PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid
line. They know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Don't make the same mistake that I did. I called my insurance company directly and they minimized my claim. Then I called Morano's Public Adjustment Group and they made sure I got paid top dollar. For all your insurance needs, call Morano's Public Adjustment Group at 445-247-8228. That's 445-247-8228. And tell them Mr. Tony sent you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you tired of high cable TV rates? Sign up for Dish today and get a $500 bonus offer while supplies last. Plus, lock in your price for 2 years guaranteed. Call All American Dish, your Dish authorized retailer now.
800-296-1251. 800-296-1251. That's 800-296-1251.
Offers require credit qualification, 24-month commitment, early termination fee, and e-auto pay. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
We are back, 728. The cut sheet, Harry Mays coming up. The commentary continuing to pour in from yesterday's event and everything that we are talking about. Our very own Steve Pacraduni just sent a text. He says, Pac gave $1,150.
Yep.
Rooney gave $0.
Right. Uh-oh.
And I bill about $200 less an hour.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh. And by the way, Jane Duffy too. Jane Duffy and her husband donated $1,000.
Right.
So they're like, where's my? So obviously people donated $1,000. Steve Pack, Linda Kearns, and Jane Duffy and her husband. So I guess I have to pay up. We need a dunk tank.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, baby.
Speaking of the dunk tank and $1,000, our very own Newman Price, who does a lot of our creative contributions, says to me in a direct message just a few moments ago, if someone gives a $1,000 donation, I will baptize Greg in the dunk tank. So we could have the Rev getting baptized.
I'm good. I've been baptized already. I'm good. Good. I don't need to be baptized again.
Chris checks in on X. Hey guys, any politics today, or are we just going to talk about something in the past? Hey Chris.
Oh God.
Chris. Okay.
Any politics today?
Any politics today? Is there any politics today I can talk about? We've done an hour and 15 minutes. Ad lib. You know what that's called? Between the four of us here chopping it up, it's called being a radio talent. Okay, you dope. We are the content. Okay, not the inflation rates, not diminishing munitions.
How are they? By the way?
Any bozo can come in here and sit here and say, "I've got a take on Trump." Oh, cool. You breathe oxygen as well, buddy. Dope. God. Monday. Ooh, cool. We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, and more important news, I found 3 places where we can rent a dunk tank.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so near me, near us. Yes.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks, Anna.
No problem.
I appreciate
I'm doing
you.
R&D over here.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you.
You want to talk about politics?
Yes.
Let's talk about some news, right? So, yeah, and all the big stuff coming up. And this is a big story, was this Pride terror attack over in Berlin. So last night I get home, I get out of the shower, eat, and we're getting the show sheet done. Anna sent a couple of stories. So finally done. I sit down. It's like, I don't know, about 6:15. No, it was a little before. It was right at 6 o'clock because the golf was ending on Channel 3 and the CBS Sunday Night News came on. And I was pretty much at that point, my legs didn't move and my brain wasn't functioning. So I just laid there like Joe Biden in a beach chair. And she starts off, and Jerika Duncan leads the CBS Sunday Evening News with the terror attack in Berlin. So the suspect of plowing a van into a crowd near Berlin's Pride Festival and attacking others with a machete is dead after a confrontation with police. German officials say Abdul Balut was killed Sunday following a nearly 24-hour manhunt after Saturday's attack left one person dead and 29 others injured.
What's his name?
That would be
Abdul Balut.
Abdul Balut.
Not bailout.
From Lebanon.
No.
Yeah, well, he's German, but he's of Lebanese descent, which is even scarier.
Abdul,
we actually,
Abdul, you say?
We actually have a description of the suspect.
A male, possibly white.
Right.
So he's dead now, as he should be. Thank God.
But his mom was just made. So his mom's from Lebanon.
Yep.
And then was made a naturalized. Became a naturalized citizen in Germany in 2002. So even though he was born there, he had ISIS, intentions, they say.
Yeah, and there was writing on the wall 2 months ago that he was looking and posting a lot of things and trying to plan out these attacks. So I just find it interesting. So in the world of identity politics where, however you align religiously, politically, sexual orientation-wise, gender-wise, and it's just so easy to point out the hypocrisy of the left. So here it is, big pride event, and the people that support Islamic regime and radical fanatics, all Gaza, Palestine, the same. Like we've been
Islamist apologizers and sympathizers.
We've been telling you, hey, Americans that identify in the LGBTQ plus community, and specifically the trans community, because they're the ones who say all this stupid stuff and truly have a mental illness. If you go over to the Middle East, they'll throw you off of a rooftop. So keep supporting people that want to mow you down with a vehicle as a weapon and kill you as you are celebrating your identity. And then, Anna, you sent me this story from the Daily Mail. Trans woman begs to return to the United States after fleeing Trump's America to be placed in a notorious Islamic asylum center in the Netherlands. Quote, I feel like I will be hurt or killed. A transgender woman who fled the U.S. after Donald Trump was reelected, seeking asylum in the Netherlands, now fears she could become hurt or killed after the notorious refugee camp she was placed in became so dangerous that the Red Cross pulled out their aid workers. Ter Apel, the Netherlands' largest refugee camp, home to 2,000 asylum seekers from across the globe. For years, it has sheltered people fleeing war and persecution, including those in Somalia and Syria. But now she's like, you know what? Maybe it's better to be in America.
Yep.
What a novel freaking concept.
Yeah, tell your friends. Tell all your Queer for Palestine friends what's really going on. And you know what the crazy part is? I wouldn't be shocked if the Berlin terrorist attack, if the people there, if you ask them what happened, who attacked you, they'd probably be like, oh, it was a man, and it's because of toxic masculinity. That's what they say over there sometimes, because they don't want to be considered racist. So they'll just say something like toxic masculinity when it's not toxic well, maybe, but it's Islamic extremism, which unfortunately is just kind of like run-of-the-mill Islam. If you read the Quran, if you read the Hadith, that's what it says in there. Sorry. Not compatible with Western ideology.
It's kind of in the manual. It's in the handbook. You just have to go out and see it and read it and then realize,
if you just read the headlines from what happened over the weekend, it really made it sound like it was some Trump supporting guy in a pickup truck that said, I'm gonna drive my truck through this parade full of queers, and I don't care what you say. But no, if you read into it and you look into it, it's Abdul. It's Abdul.
Well, and he was already on the German authorities' radar. So they said he was on their radar because he had committed multiple crimes. He had been radicalized and had pledged his loyalty to the Islamic scene or ISIS, whatever. So it's one of those cases where, again, they knew about this person. They had the heads up. In the incident, he drives into this crowd at this parade, and so one person killed and 29 injured, and then after the manhunt, he was killed.
So you have, and then just to compare the absurdity to what actually happens across the pond versus the alleged crimes here in America. So this asylum seeker from the Netherlands, Jane Michelle Ark, 48, from originally California, left the United States after she said it became increasingly volatile for transgender people. Ark is a software engineer from San Francisco.
What?
And said that she had faced abuse on the street and while using women's restrooms and decided to flee the U.S. after a harrowing incident in which she feared being run over by a truck. So let's just do a little compare and contrast here, right?
Yeah.
So in Berlin, you can be mowed down by a radical nut job in a vehicle. In the Netherlands, it's so bad that you fear in these camps that you're going to be targeted so bad that the Red Cross pulls out. Yet here in little old America, we're basically like, just use the right bathroom, buddy.
Right.
That's all we're asking.
Yeah.
Right.
And by the way, the terrorist attack in Berlin, not only did he mow people down, he got out, he started stabbing people with a machete.
Yeah.
A machete!
Yep.
Crazy.
Third world type-ish. So
because they don't have guns, it just shows you.
Yep.
Whether it's gun control, knife control, machete control, whatever that is, it's somebody who's radicalized and who hates people in general. But you're right. I mean, as far as the headline goes, you don't really see the fact that what this is in the headlines, with the exception of maybe Fox News or Newsmax, something of that nature.
You're right. It's amazing. They always say you don't realize how good you have it until it's gone, or the grass isn't always greener on the other side. It's like, dude, if you want to be Mrs. Doubtfire, I'm good with that, man. You live your life, do you. You don't have to tell everybody about it. But this thing of like, I'm fleeing. Remember Rosie O'Donnell fled to Ireland.
Yeah.
Ellen and her husband, girlfriend, whatever, they left the country. And it's like, you know what? We can't stop talking about Trump and how bad it is. So that's the thing. Like, if you think it's bad wherever you are and you leave to go to greener pastures, wouldn't you just stop thinking about and talking about what you fled? Right? It's like when you're in a bad relationship and you get out of that relationship and you can't stop talking about it now that you're, quote, free and in a better place. Like, I don't know. It seems like you don't want to let it go, right?
Yeah, like you're still in love with it.
Yes.
You're still in love with your ex.
Right. Like you're still in love with thinking that America's this awful place. Like America's the best place by far.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's perfect, but you're not going to get it anywhere else better than here.
Yeah, although I will give them credit for actually moving, because a lot of people talk about it and they don't.
True.
At least they committed to the bit and they left, but then unfortunately they realize it's not actually better.
Yeah.
Where you went.
Yep.
So good luck with that.
You're absolutely right. All right, 855-839-1210. If you would like to jump in on the show, coming up, the cut sheet on the other side. Harry Mays will join us for a Mays Monday. We have Fight Club coming up at 9:10. And the other big stories that we have yet to touch on, well, they're going to be touched on via the cut sheet. We'll react to a lot of the big stuff coming up next here on a Monday. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Anna. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Have you been putting off going to the dentist or addressing that complex dental procedure you've been putting off? Well, stop procrastinating. I want to talk to you about my friend, my dentist, and the undisputed master of dental implants, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Dr. Mike is my dentist, my family's dentist, and he is the dentist that other doctors and dentists go to and refer their patients to. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. He's been recognized by his peers for 12 years in a row as the master of complex dentistry. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care. Dr. Mike, it's about compassion and commitment to your health. So when it comes to your health, including your dental health, which is key, you want the best. You deserve the best. Bridget got a beautiful smile upgrade from Dr. Mike last year, and Mama Zioli discovered him for our family, and the whole Zioli family goes to see Dr. Mike Veneria. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, make your appointment today, veneriadental.com.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play caller. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Get up, Harry! Come on, let's go!
Oh, yeah. 7:44 Monday morning. It's Kayal and Company as we load up the cut sheet and we say good morning to Harry Mays. What up, Harry?
Good morning, everybody. Congratulations on the bike ride and all the money you guys raised. A tremendous job. And I was taking a look at that picture of Nick and Dawn and Stalker. And Nick, he's like giving off this really like over-the-hill wrestler vibe.
Yeah. I'm like
you know what I mean? Like,
I'm like a wrestler in the 90s that went to WCW because he only had like 8 days left.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're at some fan meet and greet or something, and you're wearing your headband. You're all swollen.
I'm doing autographs at a bingo hall.
Oh
Like a big swollen lummox.
Yeah. Yeah. But you didn't. But you haven't donated $1 yet, so I'm not really sure you have a right to criticize.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Well, wait a minute.
That's a lie.
Wait a minute. I thought we talked about this earlier, and Harry did not donate. Do we have?
That's a lie.
Do we have conflicting reports here?
We have
sources are not.
Nobody reported it. It was a question.
Yes.
Do I have bad information?
You have bad information.
Wow.
Fake news. Fake news.
Yeah.
I knew
Total
Benny.
fake news.
I got to take this up with Benny Johnson.
LOL, breaking news. Has Harry Mays donated?
All right, so you donated. You're clear. You're off the list.
Yeah.
Thank
What
you,
about
Harold.
Bruno? Where's his money?
That's a great question. That's a great and we will shame him on
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Exactly.
We will shame Bruno on Wednesday.
He's probably in the chat right now. He's probably hearing all this.
That's right. If you don't donate, you have to go through, it'll be like Game of Thrones. You have to go walk through the halls naked, and we'll go, shame.
Naked. Yeah.
By the way, can I
Throw
just
food on you?
Can I just say this that Road Warrior finished 39th overall
Out of over 2,200 people?
That's amazing.
39th.
Damn.
I think you have a crush on Road Warrior.
I do.
Yeah, it's like a serious man crush.
He
going on
volunteered his time
Spirit
and
animal.
was amazing. He was amazing.
He's my spirit
The
animal.
volunteers for this organization just crushed it. Thank you.
Yeah, Stalker does show certain affection to our select few.
It's true.
Road Warrior,
Not-
91 LSXer.
Not you.
Definitely not me.
No, not you.
5 years
My
ago.
spirit animal
Yes.
is no longer living.
I show great admiration to Harry Mays. You know that. I say all the time, Harry and I are like two peas in a pod with most of our
in a lot of ways,
music and our thinking and everything else.
Get up, Harry.
Right.
Exactly.
My spirit animal was Dean Martin.
Yeah? Yeah, the Rat Pack? You were a Dean Martin guy?
I like Dean. Yeah, I was a Dean guy.
Better than Sammy or Frank?
Well, Frank was Frank, but yeah, better than Sammy, of course. Better than Joe or Bishop and
Joey Bishop.
Peter
Bishop.
Lawford.
Yeah. Peter Lawford.
All right, let's get down to business here
All right,
on
let's
Maze
do
Monday.
this. Come on, what are we doing?
What's
Right.
on the cut sheet?
Where's my copy? Here it is. What's on the cut sheet on this Maze Monday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas or Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto. And also, Brian Krieger, the owner-operator of Tri-County Auto, donated $1,000. So actually, technically,
How many dunks is that? 5?
technically, between Brian Krieger, Tri-County Auto, donating $1,000, Linda Kearns donating $1,100 from Kearns Law, Jane Duffy donated $1,000, and Steve Paccarducci, and his what's the name of his auto body shop? I want to give him a shout out. Do you know?
No, I don't.
All right, Pac, text
me.
Nick. I'm gonna get dunked like 5 times.
I love it. I love it.
Or baptized.
If you need a blow, I'll jump in for you. I'll go down.
Yeah,
What?
I'd go in there.
You need a blow? What'd you say?
Yeah, if he needs to recatch his breath, or whatever, I'll go down for a
Do
break.
you know? Do you like listen to your? Do you know what you're saying?
Oh, of course. It's all by
Sometimes
design. I know.
If you need a blow, I'll go down there for you.
On
Quote,
everything I
unquote.
do is to incite engagement.
Excuse me, he's a reverend.
That's right.
Ace Auto Repair, Kings Highway, Haddon Heights, New
Thank
Jersey.
you, Ace Auto Repair. There we go.
Ace.
Wow.
Ace is the place.
By the way, look at. Can we just put up that photo of me, Nick, and Dawn again?
I look great.
This is classic.
I look great. I felt
You
great.
look great.
I felt great.
Yeah.
By the way, that jersey I'm wearing, because they run uber small. Harry, guess what size jersey I stuffed my my man boobs into?
I mean, is that a large?
Keep going.
3XL.
It's an XL?
3XL.
What'd you say?
3XL.
Keep going.
What?
Yeah.
4XL?
What?
4X.
4X?
What?
It's like the
Are you
equivalent.
serious?
And that thing is honestly the size of like a medium.
Schmedium. Yeah,
I'm wearing a medium golf polo right now, and I've got like room to spare right on it. You can see.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
This is a medium golf polo. So the camera does add 800 pounds to certain people.
Yeah. You weren't wearing bike shorts either.
No,
were
I
you?
had them on underneath.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but some of us have to add extra layers because.
Why didn't you, wait? You had bike shorts underneath?
I had the same shorts you guys have on.
Why?
But I wore a pair of Under Armour shorts over top of them.
Why?
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 Keep certain things concealed. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to get pulled over for.
Indecent exposure.
Well, if you zoom in on mine, I'm very exposed. I don't mind.
Clearly not.
I don't mind.
Hairy balls.
You're looking. I'm showing, right?
Yeah. I'm showing too. I'm showing about 8 months pregnant.
All right, let's do this. Does anybody care for the White House?
I do.
Correspondents'
I
Dinner?
told. In fact, if we didn't do
They
the
still do that?
I got news for everybody.
really.
This would have been the big take today. This would have been the big take.
All
I
right.
had a great angle on this. As well.
This is. I mean, it's a bunch of self-flagellating from people who aren't funny, who get up there and try and be funny, and it's like, ooh, we're roasting Wolf Blitzer, we're roasting Caitlin Collins. Who cares?
No,
who cares?
It's the president's opportunity to fire back at the people that can't get the stupidity out of their brain, and then they have no Would you just play the clip? I don't want to spill.
All right, there's a couple clips, so let's just do a. Let's start with one. I think this is just this is a little montage of some of Trump's horrendous jokes.
Just like my presidency, the second time is always better. It's always better. And the third time will be better yet. I'm only kidding. I hope that everyone finally got to enjoy their entire very delicious beef tenderloins, very special beef. And I want you all to know that Bobby Kennedy, who's right here, personally ran over the cow in his car.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that is funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's good.
And he cut it up and he
He's
brought it
laughing.
for you to eat tonight. So it's
taking
very fresh.
shots at his own people.
But Oz, I do have one question about what happened that time because he was there. How the hell did you not see that coming? He sees everything. He sees everything. He's telling me about your grandmother and your this. Why the hell didn't you? We got to ask him that question when he gets up here. Why didn't he see that coming?
All of the legacy media. I mean, basically,
It's not funny.
Well, it doesn't matter whether it's funny.
I thought that was somewhat funny.
It's the fact that these people have no sense of humor to be roasted. Like this is Kevin Hart, Tom Brady, Netflix roast type stuff. I've got the Washington Post here. The second weirdest White House Correspondents' Dinner I've ever attended.
Of course.
Mediaite. Trump doubles down on his attack against CNN's Caitlin Collins by posting a shocking new meme because he called her Dylan Mulvaney. I think she looks more like Scott Preston.
From the Bud Light commercial.
From the Bud Light commercial. But let me get this straight. So you can call him a fascist, a Nazi, a dictator, and Hitler. But when he takes a shot at you on the one night where he's able to be up there, unchecked, unguarded. By the way, this thing would have been over 3 months ago if we didn't have somebody try to kill him. Right? Like, dude, suck it up and deal with it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just self-deprecating. I mean, I rip myself 14 times a show. And these people that cover him, and it was, by the way,
who's complaining about it?
All of them. Caitlin Collins had this little smug look.
Did she complain about it other than?
I think she said something in response on Instagram.
Now, Dylan Mulvaney is firing back.
Yeah. Well, and Heinrich, too. Jackie Heinrich, get the stick out of your ass as well.
Yeah.
You've got it as good as it gets. And you're on the, quote, home team. I was offended because my husband was called an independent thinker and he doesn't always vote with Trump. Yeah, because Brian Fitzpatrick is about as purple and as much of a rhino as it gets. And I'm fine with that. But, like, dude, smile. Enjoy yourself. Have some champagne. Eat Bobby's beef.
Eat some steak.
Eat some steak.
Good sport.
All right. Here's the problem. It's an elitist.
It is. It's not for
rich
us.
dinner
I agree.
that you're never going to be invited to,
Yep.
and it's just
Right.
it's like they're all laughing at us. That's what they're doing. It's like
an awards ceremony.
This administration is the enemy of the people, and this administration is saying the media is the enemy of the people. But we're all going to get together and we're going to laugh about it.
Right.
We're going to
Have a
laugh
nice
about
dinner.
it as gas is $4.40 a gallon.
Because the joke's on us, Greg.
100%. The joke is on us, and these people love it. In their tuxes, and they're up there making jokes about how fat Chris Christie is when
He is fat.
No offense there, Trump, but shouldn't be throwing fat jokes at anybody. All right,
exactly.
All right, let's do two.
I agree.
Let's do two.
But I can exclusively reveal to you this evening that for the heaviest of the heavyweights, we will have sloppy Chris Christie, one of the sloppiest human beings you'll ever meet. Fighting, I would say, I could mention the governor of Chicago, but I'm going to mention instead Jerry Nadler. And they're fighting for a big piece of cheesecake. Big, fat piece of cheesecake. Who the hell wrote that line?
Who the hell wrote that line?
True. That's what I say. That's what I say in the big take when I read your line. Then I'm like, did I really write that? That was really bad.
Yeah.
Should have edited that one.
Do you remember we were on with Jimmy Fallon and I said Jimmy should host this? It would have been so much better.
You're 100%
Let
right.
him write it.
You're 100% right.
Yeah.
He should have get up.
Or Ricky Gervais.
Yes.
Fallon.
You guys want? Here's the. You guys always criticize the Oscars, and you always criticize this for having a bunch of people who go kind of lightly.
It's
on
the same thing.
Have somebody up there who's really going to roast you guys.
Yeah.
Really going to.
Old droopy nuts.
But they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. Trump doesn't want to get up there and have and be skewered for hours. He doesn't want that.
When Obama skewered him years ago, that some say that was the thing that forced him to motivate him to run for president.
Yeah. A lot of people believe that.
Yeah.
When was that? Back in 2012, 2011,
12 or 13.
It was way back then.
Mm-hmm. This is the clip that Kaylin Collins that you were referring to with Kaylin Collins. This is 3. By the way, I pulled this from some dumb F on Twitter, and it's just OMG LMAO. It's like, oh God, get off his nuts. Seriously, dude.
Was it Benny Johnson?
Probably. One of these guys.
So annoying.
Oh, it's just so gross.
He really is annoying.
The suck up is just gross. Oh, just think for yourself for a second.
But here's what you have to remember, though, and I don't disagree with anything you said. They have to be that way. They are that way because they're the counterbalance to the other side of the media spectrum, where everything Trump says and does is a lie, it's wrong, it's awful, yada yada. So it's like
Right.
one extreme.
It's the extreme on the other side.
Both are annoying.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. I agree.
All right, let's do 3.
We attack, and I thought Caitlin had really made it big with a major new sponsorship, but then I informed her that it wasn't her on the Bud Light can, it was Dylan Mulvaney.
Did they show her face after he makes that comment?
I've seen still shots of her again, maybe taken out of context. Although I don't see Dylan Mulvaney and Caitlin Collins.
Oh,
I see freaking Scott. I see Scott Pressler. Or when I see Scott Pressler, I see Caitlin Collins. Either which way you flip it. I don't see the Mulvaney thing. But anytime you can take a shot at Dylan Mulvaney, I'm for it.
Meanwhile, the socialists are taking over the Democrat Party and are winning elections, and these numbskulls are sitting there going, "Hey, did you hear the one about Caitlin Collins?"
Yeah.
Like, oh God, it's just nauseating.
So I guess we could rule out ever getting a press pass and going down the cover of this one.
I would never, ever.
So never approach you about that.
Never.
So I can't. You don't want me to email you.
You should send Jimmy Kelly down to that.
That'd be good, Jimmy Kelly.
That would be awesome.
He could be the course. You guys, that would be funny.
Yeah, that would be funny. There's
Captain
the
Kirk.
idea.
Yeah. All right, 4, Phil.
Oh God.
The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love. Does anybody get that?
I get
Oh
it.
my God.
He's bombing.
That was actually the only thing I thought was good in this
what I
whole
tell my wife every
stupid
Friday.
speech.
Yeah.
That was the only good one, and that went down with not exactly great laughter. In other words, you can't go up the stairs and make love, too.
We got it.
So we're looking
We get it.
We get it now.
When you have to explain the joke 3 times,
Here's the problem.
You should probably move on.
Here's the problem. Trump's a funny guy.
Yeah.
I know.
He's naturally funny.
Whoever wrote this,
these
you're
jokes
fired.
stink.
You
They're
are
not
fired.
funny. They're not funny, and these events are nauseating.
Well, maybe this is the fallout from firing or suspending the teleprompter writer that was doing the polymarket trading. They got stuck with the B writer.
I don't know.
Yeah. I didn't watch it. I mean, I was not going to waste my time on a Friday night watching it. I saw some of the clips. My biggest takeaway is not whether the jokes are funny or not. It's the people that are being roasted, the inability to just have a moment of humbleness and dude,
levity and
just lighten
poke fun
up.
Take yourself so
not
seriously.
every day is election day.
Yeah, or just pretend like you're a good sport.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just fake it for a night.
Right.
Meanwhile, the Democrat co-chair Megan Romer confirms that what their platforms include. Did you guys see this?
Yes, I did.
This is they're
no police, no borders,
sitting there yucking it up with the media that they claim to despise and hate and is the enemy of the people and blah 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 blah. Well, the Democrats are doing this. This is 21.
21.
So we're going to put up on the screen a few of the things that are part of your platform, and I want to ask you, just give me sort of a true or false on these. Abolish the Senate. True. Okay. Replace the presidency and Supreme Court as we now know them. Yep. Abolish ICE. Absolutely. Abolish borders and give amnesty to anyone currently in the U.S. illegally. As a long-term plan, yep. Defund the Pentagon. Absolutely. Abolish prisons, at least in large part. Yeah, again, that as part of a long-term program, yeah. Okay, so no prisons. Government or public ownership of most large corporations. Yeah, absolutely.
Coming to a state and city near you.
Well, two things. Number one, if the Save America Act doesn't get passed, I'm also in favor of abolishing the Senate. You might as well get rid of those losers. They've done nothing other than passing the one beautiful bill. They have done nothing. The Senate is where Trump's legislation goes to die because the House has done their job. But secondly, the bigger issue here with the DNC, and this came out yesterday, I saw it on Dan Abrams' site, Mediaite. You know the DNC right now is 2 million or 20 million? I forget.
2 million.
2 million in the red.
Yep.
While the Republican, the RNC is 9 figures in the black.
It's all about the money.
If you're down on your hopes, with the midterms coming as a Republican, at least if money matters, and it does, the Republican side of thing financially, big old war chest. Democrats are trying to still figure out where Kamala burned up all the cash.
Yeah, I'm not taking advice from someone who doesn't have a neck. Everybody else knows that.
She is all head and shoulders.
Look at this woman.
No neck.
The red glasses.
Yeah.
If you have red glasses like that, are you probably certifiable?
I know what mental illness looks like.
Either that or you're Sally Jesse Raphael.
Sally Jesse. That's what I was just going to say.
Yep. Harry knows.
Yes.
And Harry,
yes.
what city was Sally Jesse Raphael born and raised in?
I'm going to take a guess. Seattle?
That's right. Easton, Pennsylvania.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Wow.
There's a useless fact that nobody knows or cares about.
Sally, Larry Holmes, Lisa Ann.
She's still alive, by the way.
Who?
Sally Jesse Raphael.
Is she?
Yeah, she's like 106 or something, but she is alive.
When you go back to the daytime,
still rocking the specs.
Yeah, she was underrated. There was a stretch.
She was so awesome.
There was Maury, there was Phil, there was Oprah,
Ricky Lake.
Sally was kind of like under the radar. Didn't get her just due, I think. Back in the let's call off of school and stay home and watch Sports Center, The Price is Right.
Or like Springer, yeah.
And then Springer.
Yeah. No, she was my favorite, for sure.
Yeah.
It should be like a daytime talk Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Phil Donahue would be the first guy in there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right?
Sally Jesse,
didn't he really kind of start it?
Yeah, 80s. It was Phil and Oprah for a while. That was like the big one, too. Sally Jesse Raphael kind of looks like Joy Behar.
Yeah, but she was awesome.
Little, yeah.
I have a core memory. I was probably about 12.
Yeah.
And she had a hermaphrodite on.
Really?
Yes,
yeah.
and not transgender, like legit chromosome intersex person. And this person looked like George Costanza, and this person was like, I'm a woman, and my mind was blown.
Yeah,
and I'll always remember that.
That's before all the hysteria.
That's where it all began.
Where it all started, right?
Yeah.
That's where it all began.
It wasn't she.
So Phil Donahue is considered the icon, the pioneer of that daytime talk TV. But Oprah, I think, perfected it.
Oprah stole his format.
But what she did, because it became so Jerry Springer, it became so sensationalistic. So then what she did was the pivot was that she made it about some good news and some solutions.
Right.
And so I think that was something that was a pivot. But the brilliant thing that she did was that she said, let me own part of the studio, which they would never allow anybody to do now. But that's why she became, I think, the first black billionaire woman worldwide.
Yeah.
Because they at least let her be a part owner, if you will. And part of her pay was, building equity in her studios, which is incredible.
Dawn, how do we get an equitable cut of this show?
Yeah, they would never let you do it.
Let's talk about that.
Let's just go point by point what this woman Megan Romer says. Abolishing the Senate, the Senate, presidency, and the Supreme Court. Abolishing ICE, borders and prisons.
It's just the wild, wild west.
Defunding the Pentagon and mass amnesty for illegals. That's the platform.
Yeah. Hey, talk about chaos. Yeah. I mean, because what they want to do is create such chaos that, in essence, then somebody has to take over. That's the ultimate game plan here.
The recipe for revolution.
Rape, murder, total chaos.
Until we get a king.
So that then they're going to take over, and the government's going to take over, and then everybody's equal. And then it becomes this communist, socialist, then communist, and then you'd have the true oligarchs. That's the goal here, guys.
Stalin's USSR, part 2.
Yep.
Well, Steve Kornacki broke down some of the numbers on the Democrat Socialist winning primaries. Let's start with 26, Phil. 26.
That's the interesting thing. Democrats did lose the House in 22, but it was only a few seats, and they actually gained a Senate seat, and that's what Republicans are hoping to do some version of, ironically enough, this year. And Republicans think that their one chance is the image of the Democratic Party. We've been seeing it in the primary season. Socialists winning Democratic primaries, candidates from the far left. And look at this here. Among Democrats, this is that Fox poll, a majority have a favorable view of socialism. Step outside the Democratic Party, it's a totally different world. Look at independence, socialism, deeply unpopular there. So is that a vulnerability for Democrats that would keep them from capitalizing on Trump's obvious weaknesses here? Look more specifically at the two chambers here. Senate side, this, if you're a Democrat, this is the particularly tough one. They need a net gain of 4 seats to get control of the Senate. Take a look at the map here. How would they get 4? 4 is their target number. There's first thing, they can't lose ground. Georgia, New Hampshire, Michigan, Democratic seats, big primary coming up in Michigan in a few weeks there. They could have general election implications. Democrats have to win those just to not lose ground. Then the 2 Republican seats they think they have the best shot at would be Susan Collins in Maine. Democrats have a new candidate there now. And in North Carolina, where Democrats have nominated the former governor there, it's a close state in 24. If they do that, they still need 2 more. And where could they get those 2? This is where it gets real tough for them. Look at this. These are the 4 they talk about. Alaska, Iowa, Ohio, Texas. And look at this, Kristen. They were all not just Trump states, double-digit Trump states. Democrats would need at least 2 of those to get the Senate. House.
I could see him getting Michigan. I do not think they will get Maine. Susan Collins typically overperforms versus polling leading into elections. He said former governor, so I'm assuming that's Roy Cooper in North Carolina. I would guess off the top of my head. He didn't mention it. But my biggest takeaway there is, again, this is why I don't think a socialist president will ever occur. Only 17% of independents are on board with that. So independents in that small, persuadable sliver determine the 7 battlegrounds.
Here's the problem.
But I'm willing to change that if Bob Brooks does what people think Bob Brooks could do.
We overemphasize independence. We really do. Everybody does. Everybody's always trying to win those independents. Ooh, the independence purple. You know, there's a whole network that's like, no parties. This independence, purple. We overemphasize that. If you can get enough people that vote that don't normally vote to get out and vote, and you get a majority of young people to come out and vote.
Oh, I agree with that. First-time people
the independents will be washed away.
Okay,
they'll be washed away.
Well, let's look at it 3 ways. You have the people that are pretty much drawn in the sand. I'm voting red. I'm voting blue. Then you have the independents out there, and then at your point, the people that have never voted before, that are low IQ, that don't pay attention to anything. Get their headlines from Yahoo or Facebook or X or Rumble. So, I mean, I guess it's up for like whoever can be more appealing to the uneducated voter, right? But I would like to think, and maybe I'm giving America too much credit, that a quick Google search on the history of socialism would like take the person that's never voted before and say, you know what? After spending 5 minutes doing some research, I can't sign up for what you're pitching me.
Here's the problem, and people always fall in this trap, to sit there and say, socialism is communism, socialism, to keep calling that. People don't know what, those words don't mean anything. Right. They don't have they don't
have a reference point for it because they're also young.
100%. So you're going to tell them tell them what they are voting for, like what this is, and you'll have more chance to persuade them to not vote that way than you will if you just say it's socialism, it's communism.
They think they're getting free stuff.
100%.
That's the selling point. They need to know that socialism and communism doesn't make everybody rich; it makes everybody poor.
Right.
But none of these candidates do well on a national platform. So maybe on a local platform, maybe in Philadelphia or a local municipality, and maybe this will evolve over the years because you have to get used to it. We're all like a frog in the boiling water, whatever. Mm-hmm. But I think that at this point, I cannot see any of these individuals on a national stage, because on a national stage, it's tougher. And so these people, think about the magnifying glass that's focused on them, and it sounds absurd. To say we're going to get rid of borders, to say we're going to get rid of police,
prisons. What?
We're going to open up the borders. We're going to open up the prisons. By the way, at a point in time when we have the safest,
they're not going to hear
best crime rate in America in more than a century.
They're not going to hear that. They're going to hear affordability and how you're going to make.
But on a national stage, Greg,
make things more affordable and give me free stuff. They're not going to hear that stuff. I'm telling you, this is.
I just think a candidate like AOC would get exposed.
Of course she will.
Quickly.
Of course she will.
Quickly.
But it's not like this isn't the days of the fireside chats and the and the Reagan v. Nixon or not Reagan JFK v. Nixon debates and we're gonna see policy. People don't care about that anymore. Those this toothpaste is out of the tube. It's a popularity contest. We're gonna elect whoever we see on social media doing sweet things, and AOC has that game. She has that game, and she's not gonna sit there and say, yeah, it's socialism, it's communism. She's going to say, things are way too expensive. And you know what? Kids in their 30s and 20s and 30s are going to say, yeah, you're right, it is. I can't afford a house. I can't afford health care. I can't afford gas. I can't afford this. I'm still living with my parents.
Yeah. You're right. And right now, the Fox 2028 Democratic presidential primary preferred candidate polling, AOC leads the way at 22%. Mayor Pete at 21, Mark Kelly at 9, Gavin Newsom at 8, Bernie at 6, Kamala at 5, Shapiro at 4. Josh Shapiro is in 7th place in this poll in his own primary. Let that sink in.
I want to hone in on one thing Steve Kornacki said. This is cut 19, if you will. The polling of the favorable view of socialism in the Democrat Party. It's a quick clip. Roll this.
We've been seeing it in the primary season. Socialists winning Democratic primaries, candidates from the far left. And look at this here. Among Democrats, this is that Fox poll, a majority have a favorable view of socialism. Step outside the Democratic
52%.
Party. It's a totally different world. Look at independence, socialism, deeply unpopular there.
Yeah, they just go whichever way they're told to go.
52% of Democrats right now.
That's scary.
52%.
To illustrate, go ahead, Harry.
I bet if you interview some of those 52%, they don't even know what socialism is.
No,
of course.
No.
Right.
And
They use these words, fascism, socialism.
Right.
I mean, that's why the Surge Philly guys, Frank and Ian, or that generation where they go out and question these people and expose them. That's why that brand of journalism, communication, whatever you want to call it, is so important.
To your point of 52% being on board with it, they just go where they're told. They're sheep. Think about this. Yeah. I bet you more Republicans were talking about Joe Biden getting screwed and replaced for Kamala Harris than Democrats were. Democrats were like, okay, so it's Kamala now? I thought it was Joe. Right. Okay, we'll just ride with Kamala because it's about beating Trump.
It's all about no Trump.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you,
that was it.
When that boogeyman goes away, they're going to have a tough void to fill to place hey, this is what represents repression in America and going back to the 1950s again and segregation and the rise of the white man and the white nationalism. When Trump's gone, they might try it on Vance. They might try it on Rubio. But it's going to fall on, I don't want to say deaf ears because there are some people that just hate Republicans no matter what. Mm-hmm. But it's not going to work. Like when you, it's like if you have a quarterback that you rode for 10 years and then all of a sudden he retires, we've got to find somebody new. Not hard. It's not easy to find that person. And it's going to be very difficult for them to find a boogeyman because nobody's ever going to come around again like Trump, where he says what he says and actually tease it up for the Democrats. It's going to be a lot harder to pick apart J.D. Vance. It's going to be a lot harder.
Kornacki on polls on Trump. Trump handling of the issues. Let's go to 19B here.
Fight rages within the party over its future. Joining me for a look at all of it, NBC News chief data analyst Steve Kornacki.
She's so bad.
That voice.
Oh boy.
You don't like it?
Dawn, what is that? Does she chain smoke? Like what? No. Is she smoking unfiltered cigarettes?
Philly girl, born and raised.
Oh, here we go.
Who cares?
Get her a throat lozenge.
Who cares?
I don't know. Is somebody telling her to project? I just feel like they're in her ear all the time to say, project more, project. And then you're whatever. Don't just be you and stop. Whoever's coaching her.
Stop drinking coffee. You might have some acid reflux in your throat.
Somebody's coaching her. Somebody's telling her to project whatever energy, yelling.
And then I see her smiling and yucking it up with Stephen Miller at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And it's amazing. It's like, I don't know, Phil, do you?
That's a pair.
We'll get to that. I have a graphic for you later to kind of encapsulate that. But go ahead.
Wow.
All right, keep going with this.
Being here so much, we're watching with 100 days to go.
Yeah, the countdown really is on. Let's put in perspective the landscape here. The bottom line.
The countdown is on 2+ years, and we're talking polling. You know what I mean? And I guess we're guilty of it too, as we're talking about it.
Yeah.
There's only so much content out there. You know, Harry, you know who she reminds me of? Remember back in the day when Tracy Wolfson was the reporter for CBS College Football?
Yes.
And everything was over the top projection, and it used to drive us nuts. That's who she is. She's too manufactured.
But she wasn't, if you guys remember her when she was at NBC 10 locally, which was, what was that, 8 years ago?
Yeah.
10, I mean, it wasn't that long ago.
I was not watching.
And so, but my point to you is, I mean, I know her, so she wasn't like that. So at the network level, somebody is telling her, you need to project more energy, whatever.
Do you think the person coaching her doesn't like her very much?
No, I think this is what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's like that song by Pink. You know what I mean? Like, change everything you are, but just stay who you are. And so it's crazy. You have to get to a point where you're just be yourself.
Right. Like,
don't put all that outside, outside your head.
And like Dawn, you've done it locally, nationally, small market, big market. I said this last week on the air. I'm like, Dawn has such a pleasant voice on the air.
Thank you, Nicholas.
Why can't these women on mainstream media on the left just be like jovial,
like Dawn.
smile?
Be like Dawn.
Everything looks like a theatrical production, like the world's on fire.
But to your point, I don't know how Anna feels about this as women in media, but I think that at the network level, the first thing I want to do is cut your hair shorter. So if you look at women who are,
do they?
All of them have like extensions at Fox with the big.
Oh, not Fox. That's where I was going with it.
Oh,
Look at
That's Fox. Yeah.
So it's the whole. It's like basically they want her to be more butch. That's what they want.
I see.
Butch.
Okay, but that's butch up, honey.
I haven't heard that in years.
Right?
Bush.
Is that a Philly thing? I feel like our local broadcasters in Florida are still like pretty hot with the long hair and stuff like that.
Yeah. Florida media.
Yeah.
I would say.
That's Florida.
Yeah.
That's
different world.
Florida.
It's a different world.
Yes.
That's Florida because you can walk around in your bikini.
Right.
Like,
Our women are
Go to-
women.
Yeah.
Encouraged to be feminine.
So
Where
that's
women
the
are
battle.
women.
Yeah, where women are women. And so that's, I think, what we're looking at here. What is a woman? The whole thing. So at the network level, I believe that they're in her ear because she's a mom, she's a wife. And so I simply think that somebody's coaching. It bothers me when I see that, whatever you think about her, that I think they're trying to change women in broadcasting to be more masculine or whatever.
Butch it up.
Yeah, butch it up, baby.
Butch it up.
We're going to get a shirt. They've gone butch. Get a Dawn shirt in the pro shop. They've gone butch.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, the countdown really is on. Let's put in perspective the landscape here. The bottom line number for Trump, this is an average of all the polls right now. Trump at 41% approve. Compare that to his first term, the midterm in 2018. At this point, he is a little bit lower now than he was then. I think no mystery about what's driving this. Again, this is from a Fox News poll recently, but look at Trump on the issues here. Majority disapprove everywhere. His
Even on
best mark
immigration.
is 42 on immigration. immigration.
Even on
Look at those
immigration,
numbers
it's
on
42%.
Iran, on the economy, on inflation.
That's
goes a long way to explaining the overall approval rating. And then there's this. How does he stack up with recent presidents at this same point here? Again, you see Trump at 41 now, 43 in 2018, and you see the others.
Yeah, and we should note that.
You know what? I'm going to put a positive spin on this.
Joe Biden was 37% in 2022, though, by the way.
Right.
Just so you know. Yeah.
So only 2 points down. And even with what you said there with immigration, to me, a lot of that is the Minneapolis thing, the Kristi Noem stuff early on. I think they've been better from an optics standpoint. But considering, and I would argue, between the Iran war and tariffs in the economy and Iran affecting gas and groceries, to only be 2 points down is actually kind of remarkable. I mean, because between the negative headlines and even like for myself, like I've been critical of the Iran. I mean, we were told 4 to 6 weeks. It's now 5 months. But like to only when you aggregate all the polls collectively together, the ones that are better and more favorable versus the ones that have Trump at like 35%, like only 2 points down. Like it's not over for the Republicans.
No.
Like they can still get out of this.
They have a ton of money too,
and they have a ton of money.
Yeah.
I don't even think Iran has much to do with it. I think it's all gas and groceries.
Yep.
Right.
But Iran,
it's the
affects
effect.
that. Yeah.
But Iran affects that.
Because look at, when I started 6 a.m. News out here was, you have Governor Josh Shapiro, you have Hakeem Jeffries in Pennsylvania, in Northampton County, Nick Kayal and somewhat Greg Stocker's, hometowns or whatever, and lobbying heavily against incumbent Ryan McKenzie.
Yep.
And by the way, here in Philadelphia, they say, oh, Bob Brooks' challenger, his rival. No. Bob Brooks is the rival. You can already see the media bias nationally and even in some of the Philly stations where they're not saying that Ryan McKenzie's even the incumbent. They don't give him that. And so that's that kind of bias by omission. But what they're all saying is, look at what Ryan McKenzie, look at how he is a rubber stamp for Trump. Trump's war in Iran is making your life, your gas, your groceries more expensive. That's their talking point. And that's why I think with Trump, they have to get Iran settled and get it out right now. Because when does early voting start in Pennsylvania?
Soon.
You know what I mean?
6 weeks.
TikTok, back to school. By back to school, everybody starts paying attention.
Yep. You're right, too. It's one thing that I know we played the clip from WFMZ earlier. So that audience that's watching up in, Northampton, Lehigh, Berks County, wherever else WFMZ reaches, they might know the name Ryan McKenzie or what his voting record is or what his policies are. But to your point, Dawn, when that story makes its way into the Philadelphia market, 3, 6, 10, 29, the Philadelphia casual news viewer doesn't have the slightest clue who Ryan McKenzie is, to your point. But they're going to paint him as this when he could actually be the opposite. Same thing on the other side of the ledger where you have a guy like Brian Fitzpatrick in Bucks County. Like the average person outside of Bucks County, they have no idea how, like, I say, oh, Republican Brian Fitzpatrick. They're like, oh, he's a Trump guy. Well, you look at his voting record, not so much. The amount of uneducated people is really fascinating. Because the average person just doesn't care, and they don't pay attention to it until there's 6 weeks to go before an election. And you think people are paying attention to this on July 27th?
Nope.
No, they're at the shore.
Speaking of Timu Obama, he justified why the party is embracing socialists. This is cut 20, Philip. Phil Lomquist.
The Democratic Party is not a cult of personality. We're a coalition of public servants. Our diversity of thought, perspective, and life experience,
thought leaders,
like what Bob brings to the table, is a strength, not a weakness. We are one big tent united by a shared commitment to fighting for an affordable America.
Your Honor, everything that man just said there is bull sugar honey iced tea. Diversity of thought. There's no diversity of thought.
No.
Fetterman has diversity of thought on 1 out of 4 issues.
And he's being excommunicated.
And they want to primary him.
Right.
By the way, can I just say this, and we'll get back to the clips in 1 second, but Chris Eppolito pointed something out to me about the bike ride yesterday that I want to give a shout out to because I completely forgot about that. Because I called out Road Warrior in a good way for, saying he finished 39th in the... One of our riders, Greg Daniel Wiz, finished 3rd.
Whoa.
Nobody
what was his
beats
time?
The Wiz.
3rd. I don't know what his time was. I'm going to look it up in a second.
12 minutes.
3rd. Wow. That is
who won the thing?
His name is. Let's give him a shout out because who knows? He might be a listener. Ray Horner.
Ray Horner.
That's first place.
Wow.
Ray Horner won first place. Brandon Bush won second. Greg Daniel was won third. I'm sure I'm butchering your last name, Greg. So I apologize. He's a great guy.
Do we have the rest of our results?
James McIntosh. Yeah.
I'd love to see where we finished. I finished 1788th.
Did you finish it?
Yeah, of course I finished.
We all did.
Well, because I was listening. I heard you took breaks like every 10 miles or something.
I stopped at every rest stop. Yeah, you got to fill up.
Fill up.
Take a leak.
You had to eat. You had to eat, Harry.
Grab an Uncrustable.
Oh God,
so good.
I was looking for statesides. They didn't have any statesides, so I decided to keep going.
Yeah, I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I'm in the 200s, which
wow, dude, you're in the top 10%.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Amazing.
Take a bow.
Yeah.
Road Warrior finished 39th. I said that.
Okay.
I'm looking for other riders here because it's going literally. So I'm.
Is it by place?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't filter it by team or.
That's a good question.
I'm wondering if you could find like where Team Kayal and Company was on down the list.
Oh, I would like to see that. Jack or I mean, if we had a rider finish third and a rider finish 39th, we should be in the top.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
that's amazing.
Oh, absolutely.
And and of course yours truly doing.
Yeah, look at you. You and Road Warrior, you guys are like the.
Well, my goal for next year is to pace him because I paced Frank Scales, but. I want to pace Road Warrior.
I honestly think next year we can get to at least 60 riders, and we should shoot for 60 grand.
Brandon Zapalak, he's the other guy. He finished.
Let's go, Brandon.
133. He finished 133. Jenna Kovar finished 140.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Another broad that dusted me.
Yeah.
What a slob I am.
Another broad that dusted me.
I'm just like a total anchor to the back.
You are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know this isn't riveting
I'm
radio.
I want to know where we all finished. I mean, come on. Where's Mark or Jack? All the money we
last place.
Give us our results.
Let's
nice little concise email.
Should we put last place in here?
Yeah.
Hang on.
See where I've got it. I can't. You probably don't have to scroll too far up to find me.
From last place?
Yeah. I mean, I was doing 11 miles an hour. And I was like a.
Ian finished 1633rd.
Well, then he probably beat me. I'm telling you. I'm probably in the 17 or 1800s.
Ian broke down. He had a rented bike.
Will you stop with the? With the excuses?
All right.
I was just happy that Dawn came.
I'm just kidding.
Where
else are we?
Come on. So that I rode. I've been for years. I've been at the event before, but I've never ridden in the bike ride.
Right.
Ever.
Do we? Is it tracked by miles per hour?
I actually don't see you, Kayal.
Oh no, I finished. I finished. I see what they're going to do here now.
We need a full investigation.
Yeah, what a bunch of malarkey.
Hang on.
Start going like Joe Biden here.
That's a bunch of malarkey. Bike in the back of somebody's pickup truck.
He did.
I can't. There was one or two times where I thought about texting Wayne because he kept telling me, "Anytime you're ready, buddy." I saw me at every rest stop because you good. I said, "Yeah, I'm good."
You good?
You good? He's like, well, you throw it right back in the bed here. Nobody will even notice.
I don't see Anna either.
What?
Hang on.
Yeah, I question the fact that she even.
Dude, did you see her after the ride? She definitely.
All of a sudden, she was just sitting in a chair like Mitch McConnell. She's like,
I just needed a moment to myself.
Yeah.
to process what happened.
Where nobody would bother me.
Sprinkling in a little news, Caroline Leavitt just announced that President Trump is going to speak at a General Motors facility. This is during his Michigan visit.
Okay.
So he's out there.
Was that today?
He's out and about. Looks like
this afternoon.
She just announced that. Yeah.
Okay.
Nick Kayal finished 1,489th.
So what? You
Almost
finished.
middle of the pack.
Well, yeah.
I undersold myself.
You did undersell yourself.
By 400 places.
Can I get a place?
Hold on a second.
I'm looking
give
for
me
you.
all.
Right.
Does it have any other metrics besides my place?
Hang on.
It has your split time and stuff.
Yeah, give me the splits.
You paced about 10.8 miles per hour.
I blame that on Anna and the Uncrustables.
No. I'm sorry.
I thought those were after on the ride home with Wayne.
Yeah.
No, those were the Heineken lights on the way home.
Oh boy.
Hang on.
Look at that, folks.
I'm looking for Anna.
If you didn't think you were capable of doing it and you just had a little anxiety and you opted out, think about this: 2,200 were in the ride. I was in the 1,400 area, so just outside of the top half. And I drink like a fish and eat nothing but carbs.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, you're our selling point for next year.
You beat a third of the field.
Again, if you play if you play high school football, you can do anything.
Here we go.
No.
Be like
All
Nick.
right.
Be like Nick.
Yes, forget being like Mike. Be like Nick.
Hang on, I'm looking for.
You're an inspiration.
I should be.
I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and go through. I haven't found you yet, Hummel. All
right.
I haven't found Stenslin either.
Right.
Or David.
I know all the.
I was number 1,000.
We got all these Maha broads on the show.
Yeah, my number was 1,000.
It's unbelievable.
No, I mean my physical number that I wore.
Hang on. Yeah.
I was number.
So that might help you find me.
I was number 1210 by design.
So
wait, hang on. Phil Omquist.
What? Phil Omquist has got some info.
All numbers there. Here.
Somebody ought to.
Anna, you finished 1370 or 1,374th.
She did not beat.
Dawn,
I
you were
did.
100.
She did not.
Yes, I did.
1274.
Phil can't hear because he's not wearing headphones. This is his first day of radio.
Thank you, Phil.
I'm telling you.
You did not finish ahead of me. You were such
So what was my number?
1,274, Dawn.
So 12?
Yeah.
So
1,200?
so conveniently,
Dawn smoked you too.
So Dawn and Anna conveniently somehow finished ahead of me.
I had 2 flat tires. I had 2 flat tires and a jacked up.
There we go.
And you still finished ahead of me.
So I don't know how I finished.
She is. Yeah, she's calling it fake news.
This is fake.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, how did I...
Did Mikey Sherrill get a hold of these numbers?
Just when you cross the finish line.
Are these illegal riders that did not provide
Dude,
proper
I'm telling
ID?
you, I booked it that last 20 miles.
So what did David do? My David.
Phil, can you find out what her...
David Menti.
Phil, just jump on the mic. You have a microphone.
My David.
Yeah, Phil. Phil,
here's the thing.
Your mic's up.
Yeah,
so whenever
hold on a second.
Here's the
I'm looking
thing,
right now. I'm looking up by name.
So what I will say about this with the bike ride and pushing yourself to do this is no matter what you finish, the fact that you finish.
It's a ride. It's not a race.
And
speak for yourself, boy.
But
that's what losers say.
And then,
I was just gonna say
I'm just going to say this.
Everybody gets a trophy crowd.
No, that's not it.
Face,
It's
Lafleur.
the real trophy, if you will, is when you walk, first of all, the finish line. There are military member. I got choked up when I saw at the finish line military personnel cheering us on, and I want to go. I went over to them and some young women, and I just said, "Thank you for your service." Number one,
and then they yelled, "Dismount!" Now.
Yeah, they said, "Dismount your bike immediately."
They started yelling at me. I said no. I said nay.
But then on top of it, you go over to this huge wall. And the memorial wall with all of those that we ride for.
Sure, that's what it's about.
And their widows and family members and moms and sisters and brothers and children are all there saying thank you.
Yeah.
And that's really what it's all. That's the true, if you want a trophy, if you will.
Yeah.
Because it also lets them know that you haven't forgotten the service of those who were protecting us.
Yeah.
And were killed or severely disabled for life to protect us. And that's why when you scoop it all together with, some of the audio that Greg has played on his cut sheet with this idiotic woman who says, oh no, we want to defund the police and get rid of law enforcement and so on. To me, that's the whole picture.
It's so remarkable that they want to even run on that message, knowing that when we came back around to the midterms of 22, much less the general in 2024, I mean, those were some of the absurd policies and messaging standpoints that certainly cost Democrats. And now you're coming back and tripling down on it under
doubling down
under the Socialist brand.
What was your number again, Kayal?
1210.
No. The place.
1,400 and something. Okay. 14 change.
All right.
Yeah. Wow, you got more stats?
No.
Dude, the top guy was going 22.4 miles an hour.
That's amazing.
Road Warrior was doing 20 and change.
I mean,
average. That's average pace.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I couldn't hit 22 miles an hour if you threw me out of a plane.
That's a goal. I mean, I will say I was happy with my pace. Even going over the Ben Franklin Bridge, that to me, just as a personal goal, I was so freaked out.
Yeah.
And in the morning, my husband, Larry Menti, thank you. He was great. He went to Wawa, got his coffee and breakfast and all that. But then the whole morning from like 4 a.m, he was like, man, I'm looking up the Ben Franklin Bridge, and it's saying that even for a professional rider, that grade is so tough, and I think you should start after the bridge. And you know what I mean? I'm like, what are you? Like, we're going to war while we're already dead? We should just give up? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
So I was just glad that I felt like, okay, I booked it over the bridge. I was happy with that.
I'm scared going down the bridge. When you come flying down at like 20 miles an hour.
That's why I was braking hard.
I'm sitting there like toying with my brake a little bit, like a little pump here, a little pump there. Hey, these people come flying by like Evel Knievel. I'm like, boy, if you spill, you're done.
Let's do this here. We're still looking up David Menti. Apparently, I don't know if he rode, if he finished, because
he did. I have the video of him over the.
Phil, get on the mic. You can't find him.
No, I cannot. It does not say. Maybe because he didn't finish the whole thing.
No, he did. He finished.
I don't know. It's not on the main site.
Okay, I'll ask Mark. He might be under Lawrence.
Maybe
Lawrence Menti.
If I just type in David Menti, it's not coming up. So.
Yeah, if you type in Lawrence Menti, it's probably or L David or
not
Lawrence Menti.
O'Donnell.
No, we just didn't want him to be Little Larry.
Out there. Who's got a hammer?
So he's Lawrence David Menti II, but we didn't want Little Larry, especially since he's like 6'4".
Yeah, Larry looked good yesterday. He had the Phillies ball cap on.
Look at you, the first time they met.
I know. Taller I knew he was tall, but man, what is he, 6'5"?
No.
No?
He's like Greg. Isn't he your height, Greg?
Yeah.
No, I was probably.
Like
I was kind of slumped over in a hunch because I was.
you were kind of.
Everybody looks 6'5" to me at some point.
Can you, Phil? Can you put up that picture? That picture again of me, Nick, and Don, because he's
all like hunched over.
He is hunched over.
Because
you have bad posture.
You guys, that's not true.
Dr. Mike is.
Anna, defend this. If what we're doing, look at all of us.
Yeah,
we're kind of, you know how, because we're all like sweaty and stinky.
That is true. I
so
think
we're
there's
like
a similar
leaning a
picture of the
little.
three of us.
I'm doing it too because we're like leaning a little because we felt
You're
so
not leaning like
dirty.
Nick is leaning.
Yeah. Somebody said, "Why was I wearing a swim cap?" I was like, "It's a sweatband. It's a skull
Nick
cap."
looks like he can't stand
I'm gonna send
up
this to
straight.
Phil.
I look like I should be leading the way for Cam Scadaboo through the I formation.
Like Hulk Hogan.
Make fullbacks great again.
All right, let's play this. Let's play this a little bit. This is Bernie Sanders was on with Margaret Brennan. Margaret, talking about being an early supporter of Graham Plattner.
Do you have any regrets?
Let's do 22, Phil. 22.
Absolutely not.
You were an early supporter in Maine of Graham Plattner. You helped him rise. Do you regret not acting earlier to call for him to drop out, given the warning signs?
Great
Would that
question.
have given you a leg up here with Jackson?
No, I don't think so. When we heard the serious allegations made against them, I wanted to get on the phone. I wanted to talk to him. I did. I asked, along with virtually all his supporters, that he should get out of the race, and he did.
Oligarchy. I knew about it in advance. I hoped it wouldn't see the light of day, but it did. So I called him, I posted a tweet, and now we get back to fighting the oligarchies.
This guy.
He's such a fraudulent dick.
What a weasel he is. He really is.
He's just, I wrote books.
I mean, he's still at it. And what was that Fox poll? He's like at 6%.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Is
he
he?
doesn't resonate. Yeah,
Yeah.
he doesn't resonate.
Yeah.
He never really did.
His message does. It's just him.
Well, you said
It's just
He's
him.
84.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
He looks great for 84.
But he's looked
Anna's
at
right.
84 for 30 years.
Yes. He's looked. Harry's right. He's looked 84.
Yeah,
true.
100%.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, he
The
looks
Muppet
terrible
Show.
for 65, but he
Yeah,
looks
right.
great for 84.
Right.
Yes.
He's brilliant.
He's like Jack Nicklaus. Jack has
That
looked
hair.
he's looked like a 65-year-old grandfather for 25 years.
The golfer?
Yeah. He
But
doesn't age. He's
I'll
been
never
the same
forget
age.
him in that naked, the ESPN, when they do like
the body edition?
the body edition.
Yeah, I turned that down.
He's ripped. Oh no, I didn't. He's these athletes. He's ripped.
Oh, you posed for it, Don?
No.
They asked me to do it, and I wasn't willing to reveal some of my
No, I meant Jack.
accessories.
He's jacked.
Harry, where's your video, man? We hear you, but we don't see you.
Oh, no?
Where'd he go?
Harry's gone dark. Literally.
There he is.
While we get Harry,
I didn't do anything.
get him up.
He's there.
While we get him up, I will just say this. That's why Bernie with AOC with those rallies, she brought those numbers.
Yes.
Those big,
I agree.
Yes.
rallies.
Yeah.
Right.
But it was brilliant of him to do that with her.
Yeah.
It was like the passing of the torch, if you will.
I agree.
Not that I
with-
support, we don't
Yeah.
support them,
Right.
it still was a brilliant strategy. I think Trump needs to start doing that at some point.
Yeah.
Start passing that torch.
Yeah. Well, I think he's right now at the point where he wants to see the competition within the House, within the ranks. You know, he likes that.
He was putting on True Social this morning. Sorry, Greg. Really quick, True Social within this morning or overnight at some point. Where's Thune?
Oh, keep going.
He is.
I feel like I'm the only one banging that drum. What's going on here?
Well, apparently, at least according to Harry Etten, Vance not doing super well.
I think Rubio's going.
Rubio's taking over.
Let's do 8, Phil.
Yep.
Why is this man smiling? Well, it's because this guy right here, the vice president, might be hearing footsteps in a very important place, New Hampshire. CNN chief data analyst Harry Etten is here. We got fresh polling from UNH, which tells a pretty interesting story.
Yeah, watch out. The closest vehicle may be behind you. Take a look right here. Okay. 2028 New Hampshire GOP primary polls. You go back to February, the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, was absolutely crushing Marco Rubio. Look at that. 53% the first choice. Marco Rubio was just down at 7%. Look at this race now, though. What was a 45-point margin or so, or 46-point margin, has now become just a 10-point margin. Woof, that is a closing of well over 30 points. Now Vance is at 36%, dropping like a rock. And look at Marco Rubio, up there, climbing up to Mount Washington, up to 26%. What wasn't a race in February has become very much a race right now, with the Secretary of State very much closing the gap between him and the Vice President of the United States.
This is February of this year?
This is February of 2026.
53%.
Yes, it is February of this
now
year.
36%.
Just in 6 months' time, Marco Rubio has absolutely climbed out of the cellar, right behind the vice president. And as Johnny B was pointing out to me in the break, this is happening when J.D. Vance is making one of the biggest pushes of his vice presidency in terms of PR. It doesn't seem to be working in the Granite State.
All right. Okay. So I'll give you.
New Hampshire's a weird state.
It is a bizarre state, bizarre polling as well. Here's how I think it will play out. If you were to ask me, how does the Republican primary play out? We just said Shapiro was like 7th in a poll. So here's the way I think it plays out today. Rubio would win, followed by Vance, and then Mustard distant third. But how I would see it, as far as what I'd prefer, Vance 1, Mustard 2, Rubio 3. And I know the audience going, "What? Really, Rubio?"
What's your obsession with Mustard as a president?
Best governor, hands down.
He's a governor. Yes.
And I'm looking at winning, and I know he's not. And look, I think Mustard's going to run, but he's going to get smoked again. So it's total. This is a worthless exercise. This is just to fill till we get to the next break.
But Nick, you've said this before. We've talked about this before. That as far as that goes, it depends, I think, on Iran right now.
Agreed, and that's why my polling aside, where people stand on Iran, the reason I would be a little skeptical, and it's the only blemish I would put on Marco right now, is I feel like if you are anti-war or want out of this war, if you were to say who's going to keep us involved in foreign conflict the longest in the next administration, assuming a Republican would win, I would say Rubio is the most hawkish on war over DeSantis and Vance. And again, DeSantis is a total long shot, but we're just throwing him in for the sake of conversation. That could be in a primary a year and a half from now, where you stand on the war within the Republican Party might be the tiebreaker for how you vote, Vance or Rubio.
However,
I really believe that.
I mean, Rubio as Secretary of State, I agree with you on one level, but I will say this. He's not the president. He's not POTUS. He's not the commander-in-chief.
Yep.
And so he's serving, obviously, under him.
Sure.
But he's not a negotiator. And so he would, depending on which way this goes, then he would be asked, well, do you support continuing this? Would you have made the same call as Trump did?
Right.
That's the key question that obviously it's going to come up for Vance and Rubio in a debate.
Yep.
So it really, I mean, it depends on how, if they resolve this right now, we've reported this morning that they've put a pause on this thing. So if they've paused it and if they're going for some kind of a truce and they get her done, and then the gas prices get her done, and then the gas prices go down, which is obviously Trump's right now. That's what they want to do. So if they do that and they complete that, then everybody forgets about it. The weird thing is, by Labor Day, everybody forgets about it. Boom. I mean, they'll
agreed. If this thing ended 3 days from now,
boom.
By Labor Day, people come back from work and they're but the question is, will it? I think there's I don't know if we have it on the cut sheet. I'm assuming we do. The CBS YouGov polling that came out. I think it's like 37% of those polled think that the Iran war is going to go on into next year.
Of course it is.
But
that's a killer for us.
It goes on. However, as long as they get it to the point where they're at the, in air quotes, negotiation table, and
There's no negotiation.
If you got gas,
no negotiation.
But you understand what my point is. My point is, if they get it down enough where they say, let's just talk. Let's just talk, baby. And then we have the gas. We open up the strait, because this is all about Iran still wanting control of the strait, because that's their cash. That's their cash cow. They got to have the strait, and that's what they're negotiating over.
If you got gas back down to $2.98 a gallon, and the war was still going on,
nobody would care.
Nobody would. I don't think many people would care.
Unfortunately,
but I don't
that's
think
the way
that
it is.
I don't think that's possible, though.
Right.
Because
they're interconnected.
Yeah.
By the way, David Menti finished 1,193rd.
He beat me by 300. God.
With a bent front rim.
Oh, God.
Wow. Two flat tires.
Here we go.
My David.
The excuses.
No, he was. Here's the thing. His face. I mean, it was like he was. You know how it was just frustrating. I felt like a loser, because I will say last spring, Larry said, well, Road Warrior builds these bikes. Why don't you just go for that? And I was like, well, let's see if everybody's going to do this. And so
And where'd you get the bike from?
I mean, he Road Warrior helped me pick some out on freaking Facebook Marketplace.
I've been telling my wife, get off that damn site.
So look, it's like as good as it gets. It's okay.
Yeah.
But the only reason he was able to finish the last 58 miles, whatever that was because we had a spare bike.
Right.
I mean, his bike was toast. So
just get off Facebook.
I know.
Yeah.
Just go to Independent Bicycle in I can never say where it is in New Jersey. Manahawkin, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Independent Bicycle. Road Warrior will hook you up, and that's what I'm doing. That's what I want for Christmas.
Yes, Anna, you're there's something wrong with your microphone.
Oh, okay. Did you see me like freaking out?
No, it keeps going. Not to get too technical here.
And every once in a while, they're going to do with what they do. It's like stifle the
woman. They just silence you.
Yep. That's right.
It's going into Q here. I know you're a radio
Listen,
person.
as long as I'm not going nuts, then that's all that matters.
I think it's George Soros. He's trying to censor you.
100% it's going into Q.
Okay. It's a compliment.
And there's a note on here that says needs to be replaced. That's been sitting in here since Thursday.
Well,
maybe we could get off of the FM stations and the sports stations and deal with this radio station for once. Just for once, please.
I filed a door complaint a month ago. My studio door just doesn't shut all the way.
It doesn't shut.
Probably a reason why my shoulder's going and I have a pinched nerve, because it's like getting back into the studio is like trying to barge through Fort Knox.
Right.
You are a physical wreck.
Jesus.
I know if there was not enough milk in DeCamera's coffee, there would be a 5-alarm hysteria alert.
I know.
Well, you got to talk about LeBron.
I know.
Let's talk about LeBron.
Harry, you're a sports guy by nature. What is your take on the Sixers getting?
I think it's
LeBron?
awesome.
Do you?
I didn't think it was going to happen, but I think it's awesome. It's awesome for the city. Think about, every Sixers game is going to be like must-see TV. Think all the bars and restaurants and everything are going to make so much more money because everybody's going to be invested in a sport that, frankly, I was not invested in for the last 4 or 5 years. I'm back in now.
Yeah.
So it's good.
They will be. It's hard to say that every game in the NBA in the regular season is must-see. Unless you're just a total basketball honk or a gambling degenerate. I might be the latter part. But it's going to be hard not to at least pop in for a few minutes every night.
Random question about fanmanship when it comes to this. So what happens now? Do all of his fans that were Lakers or whatever, do they now hate him and now Philly loves and embraces him? How does this work?
That's actually a good question.
Good question. Spike, Ike,
What
and
do you mean,
Jack will break
his
it
old
down.
Yeah, like when a player goes to a new team, like with Tom Brady, obviously he lost a lot of his Patriot following and then gained a lot of Tampa fans.
It doesn't matter because
just love
Philadelphia
Tom Brady.
fans silence everybody else. The LA low energy people, that doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Philadelphia fans are going to love this guy and embrace him, and he's going to know what it really feels like to have real fans.
But Harry, be honest. Like the Sixers are still not a better team than the Knicks. They're not. They're not.
Jaylen Brown and LeBron.
They're not. No, they're not.
Well, it all depends on the big man. He's got to stay healthy. That's what.
Right.
Right.
And by the way, as far as the
Joel.
whole Brady thing, Harry once famously said on the radio that he would leave his wife for Tom Brady.
Wow.
True story.
Stand by
That was
that.
a long time ago. I was on him early.
I was on him early.
We've got our first Harry clip. Jimmy, grab that. I was on him early. Grab that. Let's put that on the board.
I just think it's great. Harry's right. It's great for the city of Philadelphia. It's great for the businesses. I think that's the correct take. It's great for the businesses because people care about. I just think that like LeBron is going to disappoint you.
I'm curious about
Really?
with this
He's
audience
still got game.
because there are some basketball fans in our audience, but we know LeBron is very outspoken as a liberal. I'd love to hear from the conservative Trump supporting basketball fan that's a Sixer fan. Like, are you going to be like, I hope we win it all, but I hope LeBron's not the reason, or are you just going to enjoy it?
They're just going to enjoy it.
Politics aside, you're getting like the Jordan of this era.
Well,
My husband said to me, he's like, I think we should buy Sixers season tickets again.
Yeah, sure. Good luck.
And I'm like, really? And he's like, we could sell a lot of them. I'm like, well, you're not allowed to sell them to New York fans because we lived that
It would
through
be
that before.
but Don, it would be a good investment. Bite the bullet now.
That's all of Capricorn. Here
and
we go.
on the secondary market, people will pay an arm and a leg for him.
By the way, Harry, we have what the president was asked about this, and here's what he said.
President Trump, today it was announced LeBron James has decided that he wants his next team to be the 76ers. Where do you stand on LeBron versus Michael Jordan as the best ever?
Well, Michael Jordan's a guy that's a friend of mine. Play golf with him. He's a really good guy. And I think LeBron is, maybe he's a racist, but maybe he doesn't like Trump. I don't know. But I only like people that like me. So I would say Michael Jordan.
I love him so much.
And if LeBron said,
don't we all, right?
Oh my God! Yeah,
but you know darn well that if LeBron reached out to Trump, he would play golf.
Of course.
Like Trump says, he'll he just wants to be stroked.
But I think I will say this, since you're making the Michael Jordan tie, that Michael Jordan, you think about that Bulls team in Chicago back in the day, and you had these huge personalities.
Yep.
And so you had Phil Jackson, who was the Zen master,
That's
right? And was able to blend these huge personalities, motivate them. And so I think that's what happens. That's the role of LeBron, who's turning 42, right? So what he wants, and I think part of the reason he chose these guys is because he wants power players so that he can be that Zen master and guide them through it. So to me, this is more about... he wants to say, I can bring a championship here, but I can motivate you.
Yeah.
And I feel that he will bring them together. And if you're somebody who's the second string guy or the third string guy, and you get to play with this all-star team basically, and LeBron, how many championships does he want?
All-star team.
Oh, it's the best starting lineup in basketball.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
What?
Best starting lineup on paper.
Totally.
In basketball.
No, it's not.
Oh, yes.
No,
yes, it is.
This is historic in
Embiid,
Philadelphia. Yes, it is.
James Brown, Maxey, Edgecombe.
This is big.
Best start doesn't mean they're going to win it.
No,
that's
not true.
They have the potential.
They have the fourth. They have the fourth best odds, so they're 10-1. The Knicks are 9-1, and then the two teams out in the West are 3-1. Oklahoma City and San Antonio.
But this is about the psychological game. This is all.
I love the way you brought that up because I know you were in. When were you in Chicago?
I was there for the Bulls for one of the victories.
Okay.
At some point as like a cub reporter.
From like 91 to 98, somewhere in that window.
Okay, this was like 90. Well, maybe 91, 92, 90. No, it had to be. Couldn't have been. This was like one of my first gigs. So
Okay.
this was like 90. Was there one in 93?
Yeah, they won from 91 to 93 and then 96 to 98.
Yeah.
And then
So it was later 90s.
And then Jordan
You
was,
can't get run versus ran, yet you know this is meaningless crap.
No, you guys, my Michael story was he was in our newsroom at CBS 2 in Chicago. And so I am embarrassed. I'm still embarrassed to tell the story, but he was in our newsroom doing commentary. They had him under contract.
You should have been in The Last Dance on Netflix.
And so I was like, "Hi, Michael." I thought he was an anchor man.
You thought Michael Jordan was Ron
when
Burgundy?
I first started there, because I was like this young, like, hi, and I didn't know sports that well.
Right.
And I was like, so finally one day, and he's so handsome, and he's a sweetheart.
He's
And
charming.
So I was like, what show do you anchor? And he like laughed out loud. Hopefully he thought I was kidding, but then he knew. I was just a dingy, like whatever.
Yeah.
But
You thought you were flirting.
So you were, Dawn, were you starstruck and smitten in front of the
Yeah.
I was just, it was like small. I was like, what show do you anchor? You're so handsome or whatever. And I had no idea.
Wow.
So we would talk.
Well,
so whenever there was like, when tragically, like his dad, that whole thing when his father was killed.
Yep.
And so they always sent me to stuff because he would talk to me.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's
Because
cool.
you want a non-sports person.
Yeah.
Get him on the show.
I'm getting 911 calls here. Have we gone an hour and 10 minutes without taking a break?
I thought at the bottom of the hour we were supposed to break.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
But then again, I've flown through so many. I don't know where
Oh
I'm
my
at.
God.
See, when it's so
boy.
good.
The program director is going to be really upset about this.
We'll be back.
It's going to be a Howard Stern break.
I was just going to say.
We'll be back at 9:20.
No, that's not true.
We'll see
That's
you in
not
30
true.
minutes.
No, that's not true. We will be right back. But Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
I would love to. The Hyundai Getaway sales.
And by the way, coming up, we have Fight Club and a bum with duty pants chasing after a woman in New York City.
Duty.
Yes, a bum with duty pants chasing after a woman in New York City. You will see that coming up next.
Yes. Now we have duties to fulfill, a.k.a. paying the bills for the first time in 2 days. The Hyundai Getaway sales event is going on now at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown in Westchester. And right now you can get a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Save on the Hyundai you've always wanted, like the adventure-ready Tucson or the 3-row Santa Fe with 0% financing for 60 months. And because every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, you'll get away with more than just a great deal, safety, security, and of course, the other third S, savings. But don't wait. Get to Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown or Westchester during the Hyundai Getaway sales event going on right now.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
This year, America celebrates 250 years. 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life.
Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of.
867-223-7162.
Progressive Insurance. Progressive can protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, RV, and more. In short, a lot of things. Bundle today at Progressive.com.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It is 9:03. Welcome back in. Fourth and final hour on a Monday. It's Kayal and Company. Harry Mays with us. Fight Club coming up in just over 6 minutes. We still have Today in Music History. And, of course, the Big Three, Anna Hummel, with us. And before you know it, top of the hour, it'll be Dawn Show time as we continue with the cut sheet.
Man. I'm just
scratching the surface here.
There's just so much to get to here, but we have all week.
And just imagine if we actually took breaks on time. We'd be even further behind.
I got a friend to call. You guys have gone an hour and 10 minutes without taking a break. I'm like, I actually didn't know. I should know because I'm the one controlling it, but I didn't know. So take it up with the program director.
See? After all these years, it's like a first date.
Thank you.
We were lost.
Thank you very much. All right. So these poor women had to deal with a vagrant on the New York City subway with duty pants.
God. Duty.
Yeah, we got to bring that word back. We don't use the word vagrant enough.
I thought you were going to say duty.
Yeah. Well, that too.
Duty.
I think it's
pants.
Underutilized.
So
Greg and I are like 3-year-olds.
For those of you who can't get over to YouTube, what I assume is a homeless guy is walking around with his pants down and his underwear showing, and he has some not like these aren't skid marks either. Like he
full on dump status.
He duded. Like he completely duded himself.
I can smell it.
I saw this. And I was like, "Is this some sort of a skit where, like?" And I don't.
It's a TikTok trend.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe somebody put chocolate pudding down there or something like that. But I don't think so. I think this is
another day in New York City.
This is a homeless man.
Some dated avocado
with his
dated avocado. Well, but you know what? This pales in comparison, honestly, to what Anna saw yesterday. We were coming back on our personal bus, and we were at the corner of 7th and Race, and we saw a couple of guys bent over under the underpass.
No, this is worse.
Suffering from trank.
You haven't seen this video. This is worse.
You think?
Oh yeah.
I was like, Anna, by the way, this is not Kensington.
I asked Anna what, and I don't know why you're the trank expert, but
Who? Anna, not me, right?
Me? Anna, yeah.
Oh, I am?
Why they bend over?
Trank expert?
Why do they bend over?
That's a great question.
Like
I can answer that for you in probably about 30 seconds.
All right, wait, I don't.
Consult my best friend, ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
What's the deal?
All right, we'll do Duty Pants and then we'll do Fight Club. All right, let's roll Duty Pants. Look at
no way.
Look at that. Look at that.
Bitch, run.
this is so gross.
So gross, right?
Don't oh my god.
Oh god.
Imagine the smell.
Oh god.
Mustard. Yes.
That's a brown mustard.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Correct response. Yep.
So
get away from me.
So for those of you listening, which is most of you, it is.
My god.
This guy is running. This guy
Are
is.
you sure this isn't a skit?
I thought this was a skit.
Yeah, it looks like a
Getting
skit
pranked.
to me.
It looks like it's a prank or something.
Does it?
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know
think
if it is.
He's twerking.
Yeah.
He's twerking.
I think this is.
Do you?
I don't know, because
This
life
is
is
fake.
stranger than fiction sometimes. But
you know what though? If you pause it, if we could pull it back, get a full shot of the guy
with the duty pants.
His clothes are very new and fresh.
he doesn't look homeless.
He doesn't. I mean, he
minus the
like his face
brown.
doesn't look like he's whacked out of his mind on a drug.
Right.
I feel like this is a troll. This is
Yes.
like right now. If it's not, or even if it is, I don't know, Dawn. I don't know that I want 4 17-year-old girls down in the subway of New York City.
Well, that's what I
No.
wonder if the guy is the troll, but he's pranking, essentially doing this.
Everybody's saying he's trolling.
That's
yeah,
what I
He's
the
got like a
guy's trolling.
videographer
I
with him.
hope so.
Right.
But the women, in other words, the girls or
Are
the
they-
women, I think that they're real.
Oh.
Do you think they're
Oh yeah,
fake
yeah.
news?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you just like prank on the street
Yeah.
stuff.
Right. Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, so like
God, I hope.
confronting and getting getting a reaction out of people.
Yeah.
Of real people.
Hang on.
I mean, look, he
just
could have
nasty, though.
cyclosporiasis.
Seriously,
Let us
that's-
gone wrong.
It's think about how it's spread.
That's right.
Human feces.
That's
Yeah.
right.
So it's like.
By the way, it's called fentanyl fold or doping lean
Okay.
when
with the
people are
trank.
on trank.
The doping lean.
That's what Nick
Central
had in
nervous
that
system
photo.
depression.
That's what I had. That's what I had.
That's what Nick. Yeah, that's what Nick had in the photo.
I had it at every rest
Fentanyl.
stop.
He had not the gangsta lean. He had the fentanyl lean.
That's right. That's the
Yes.
trank. That's the trank lean.
Yes.
In a bike ride of thousands, we all finished, ahead of at least 1,000 other people.
There were
right?
moments yesterday where I wish I was
So-
on trank and not riding a bike.
Yeah.
But what's impressive about that bent over fentanyl fold is they don't fall.
Right.
They
No.
still have like
Right.
enough balance.
A good
Yeah.
core strain.
Well,
Yeah, the core strength.
You do it long enough, the quads,
It's like a workout.
The
You don't
quads
fall
become
over.
conditioned.
That's kind of crazy.
It's a semi-conscious state.
Yeah.
And their brain actually fails to signal the core and the neck muscles
Well, I can relate again.
to stay upright.
Wow.
I'm basically a trank candidate, but I don't have trank in me. I've got the lean. I've got the neck issues. I've got moments where I just pause up and freeze up, like Mitch McConnell. I am basically a Kensington trank aficionado without
Right.
ever putting trank in my
Yeah,
body.
right.
By the way, how do you
Yeah.
how do you take
Do
it?
you smoke it?
How do you ingest it? Do
a
you smoke
needle.
it?
Oh,
A needle.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a
makes
Is that why they're always putting it in their leg?
Yeah.
in between their toes.
By the way, Dawn, we got a Facebook message.
Yeah?
When I say we, I mean you, me, and Nick.
Yeah.
When we did the Kensington cam.
Yeah.
Let me just read this for a second.
Somebody offended?
Oh, somebody. Not only offended, guys, but told you, me, and Nick to kill ourselves.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a couple of
What a
times a week
shame.
I want to, so maybe I'll take it under advisement.
What a shame. What a shame that this
Yeah.
dope.
I should kill myself.
And it's a guy from Northampton who went to Northampton Community College, too, by the way.
Again,
Why though? Like what? Because we showed a camera that
I'm
exists.
I'm trying to
what's his
find
name?
it. I'm trying to find it. Devin, I think, was his name.
Devin.
Yeah, it's a chick's name in a guy. Hang on a second.
Are you sure it's not Devon?
No, it's Devin.
It's Devin.
It's Devin. Devin. I'm just reading this verbatim, so don't yell at me for language because I'm reading this debate. Dawn and all the other retards broadcasting with the station need to be hung and drugged through the streets of Philly.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Aren't you lovely?
You are terrible people, literally the lowest of the low, broadcasting Kensington cameras and laughing and talking about it live like it's some type of TV show.
Because we put the camera up ourselves.
I hope your effing kids end up there one day. Then you a-holes will really see how funny the S is. Do the world a favor and kill yourself.
Right.
Oof.
Clown ass MFers. So thank you, Devin, for listening.
Pleasant guy.
We appreciate
You're
it.
a lovely person.
Devin.
Here's an idea, Devin. Whether it's Kensington cameras or fight clubs or stupid statements that people in certain communities make, they put it out there and we give our opinion on it.
Right.
You probably just don't have the balls to give honest opinions.
Right.
And if you did, nobody would listen anyway because you sound like a pleasant dweeb.
And by the way, Devin, you went to Northampton Community College.
And so did I.
You would be happy to know that I've donated a lot of money to Northampton Community College, so you might be there on a scholarship.
Good school, by the way.
On a scholarship.
Enjoyed my time.
That I paid for.
Yeah.
So you may have gone to Northampton Community College on a scholarship that I paid for. Remember that, homie.
The Stalker Scholarship.
Thank you very much.
I'm looking at it's what's interesting to me right now. I'm actually looking at the Kensington Cam live right now. They have a cleanup crew where they're power washing it and 2 Philadelphia police officers there. But to be real about this, the only reason I found the Kensington Cam was that there were some crimes in that area.
Yeah, of course there
and
is.
so it was within the context of a news. In all seriousness, it was in the context of a newscast talking about the talking about the crimes and talking about the fact that this is still going on. And so I believe that the reason that people put this Kensington Cam up in the first place was to say, shine a light on it and say, this is still going on. For anybody who thinks that this is not happening. This horrible drug trend. Also, I've interviewed some of the moms from Northampton County and across Pennsylvania. We have highlighted the fact that there are pieces of legislation to support families who, by the way, there are volunteers that I know we've interviewed who go to these areas and try to get these individuals help.
Yeah.
But that
God bless them. I think they're nuts.
Right? Some of
Devin
these
is-
volunteer organizations are amazing.
Devin is definitely a white dude for Harris. And secondly, here's an idea, Devin. Don't get mad at us for reacting to things. Why don't you get mad at the people that won't clean it up?
Right.
Because if the Super Bowl came to Kensington, that place would be cleared out and cleaned in 13 minutes. All right, Devin.
But then those people would just be somewhere else.
Right.
I have to wonder if our coverage of it, and then it went because we were shining a light on the Kensington Cam. I don't know. It's right now they're cleaning it up and there are police there. So why now?
Because now that we've shined a light on it, you know what? And Devin's offended. Here's what we need to do.
Get those lights off!
Exactly. Get the lights off.
By the way, I'm gonna report that to Facebook because I believe those are terroristic threats.
I agree.
Those
Mark
are terroristic.
Zuckerberg. I hope Zuckerberg deplatforms you.
Those are terroristic threats. So, by the way, Nick, only you and I will get this. He's from Wilson, Pennsylvania.
It's Easton adjacent.
Well, look, maybe this individual has somebody in the family who went down there and died. Maybe that's what's going on.
Well, then maybe you should be a better family member and not let that happen.
A couple of years from now, Wilson will look like Kensington.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no idea, but I will say we weren't laughing at the people.
I was.
We were. No, I mean, I
was.
remember saying how
I was.
crazy it is that this is allowed to happen.
You can explain it all you want to. I was laughing at them.
No.
All right, let's do this.
It's a real advertisement to do the drug.
Greg's message to that other morning show and that low-energy rock station.
You stink!
And those of you who want to hear about politics for 4 hours.
Let us do our jobs. Oh, boy.
It's a Monday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Not sure if that's a cell phone or a... We do know the word of the day is lummox.
You sit there like a lummox and listen.
I can guarantee you that Burton is still listening. We know two things on this radio show. Those of you who say you're never going to listen again are still listening, and fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man. We're gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I can't believe he took my my drops from this morning.
Oh, we've boarded it already. Here you go.
You sit there like a lummox and listen. A lummox.
It's a great word.
I don't know where I pulled that out of.
Lummox, vagrant. What other words have we used today that need to come back?
I don't know.
Of course, I won't know what context to use them in.
Butch.
Butch? Butch?
Network female anchors getting butched up.
Poll question.
Butch it up.
What is
Butch it
the
up,
word of
baby.
the day? Butch, lummox, or vagrant? Let's poll that in the YouTube poll.
Miss LeCooper says maybe Devin has a kid that has a drug problem.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe Devin should be a better father.
Don't say that.
What? No.
Don't. I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I offend you? I'm
no,
sorry.
You're not offending me.
She's gonna write a mean tweet now.
No.
Bad parenting.
Thank you, Harry. Exactly.
Bad parenting.
Thank you.
That's this stuff. My last Emmy award was that's when we held that huge. It had like 850 people. That huge symposium where you have parents who are at wit's end. One mom, Daniel's mom, she saved her son's life. She hired guys, ex-Marine, ex-military guys, U.S. Marines, went and kidnapped her son from a drug house, got him into a rehab facility, saved his life, Daniel. And now he speaks. I mean, some of these people's stories, these are not, I'm not saying they're bad parents. That's not what's going on here. This stuff, you try it once, you do this once, and you're addicted. It's nothing to play with. It's so nasty.
All right, right now, word of the day, butch, lummox, or vagrant.
That's right.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. You can go vote. Butch, lummox,
I'm voting.
I'm voting right now, too.
I'm going butch.
I just went lummox.
I want lummox.
You want lummox because it's you. Okay. Anna and I are on Team Butch.
Team Butch.
Butch.
Harry, where are you going?
I went lummox.
All right, so it's a
Lummox is
50-50
good.
split.
I'm torn.
Yeah.
Vagrant. Vagrant's getting no love.
Yeah.
Navy mom says, "Get a filter in your brain, Craig." Yeah, that's my problem. I don't have a filter in my brain. I just say the first thing that pops into my dopey brain.
Yeah, same
That's why
here.
we love you.
All right, let's do this. Let's go to today's fight. It's a cheerleader fight club.
Hey,
cheerleader fight club.
Wow, look at that.
This woman messes with the wrong cheerleader, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Today's submission was
Wait, Anna, were you a cheerleader?
No, I did dance.
My wife was.
Yeah. My mom owned a dance studio, so I didn't really have much of a choice.
Oh, so you danced?
If I wanted to see my mother, if I wanted to have a mother, I had to take classes.
So take Anna as the dancer. My wife is the cheerleader dancer. You guys would be like the psycho mom from hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my wife is like totally obsessive, crazy dance mom.
So do you resent that your mom put you in dance?
No, I
Okay.
loved it. I ended up loving it,
Good.
so it was great.
My girls have finally bailed after 7 years.
Really? I thought they were still dancing.
Olivia's doing softball and Mia's doing cheer and theater. And I look at Kristen and I'm like, how does that feel, crazy dance mom? Huh?
Aw.
Yeah.
Because if we would have had boys and I was that football dad, you would have never let me hear the end of it, huh? Huh?
all right. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Today's submission was submitted by Nicole.
Hey,
Nicole, thank you very much for submitting. Fight Club, Dr. Phil McGroin. Fight Club at 9:18 a.m. Yeah,
hey, that's pretty. A couple weeks ago, we were at 9:28.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not bad.
We're always ish. All right, Fight Club. Let's roll today's submission by Nicole. Let's go.
Nobody wants.
Oh, this is from like 10 years ago.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry.
It's a great fight though. No, it's fine. I love this one because it's so unexpected.
Wow, look at
Sheesh,
this.
great takedown.
Wow. Dude, this is some real venom.
Little white
here.
bitches. Nuts. She's nuts.
Wow.
I love it.
Roll that again. Look at that.
She's like, oh, hell no.
Yep.
Yeah.
See,
who knew?
The blonde cheerleader has got some. Baby's got back. She's got some power.
Right.
FAFO.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that great?
Thunder thighs in the stretch pants thought that she
Her
was going to have
strength
an
is
easy
from her
one.
core and her leg.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right.
Throwing all those ladies up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got
I think that's
a lot of
actually
strength.
I think that's Caroline Levitt from 15 years ago.
She's
threw
crazy. Just rabid.
She just threw Joy Reid to the ground.
I love it.
Yeah, how about that? All right. Yeah, we'll take old ones. I mean, sometimes half the time we don't even have the context of them anyway.
Right.
I just like they're women.
Half the
They
time.
know how to fight though. They both.
Yeah, I know.
Well, one of them does. Yeah.
One of them does.
Yeah.
They're. It's not this pulling the hair. I don't know. It's actually a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cheerleader looks like the chick from the Varsity Blues movie with the whipped cream bikini.
D-Matt says,
Oh, yeah.
hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
Yes.
If you remember that video from
Yes.
1981. All right, we should take a break.
You sure you want to keep going?
No, yeah, we have to stay on time. We have to stay on time because we blew through too many breaks.
Exactly. Kayal Company, the show continues, and hopefully Devin up in Wilson and the Northampton County appreciates our content. Back after this.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The fireworks aren't just in the sky. They're on our lot this July. At Tri-County Toyota, get explosive savings like a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR financing. Don't wait for the finale. These deals go boom and then they're gone. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You with approved credit. Final price includes a $4.90 doc fee. Expires August 3rd, 2026.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Have you been putting off going to the dentist or addressing that complex dental procedure you've been putting off? Well, stop procrastinating. I want to talk to you about my friend my dentist and the undisputed master of dental implants, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Dr. Mike is my dentist, my family's dentist, and he is the dentist that other doctors and dentists go to and refer their patients to. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. He's been recognized by his peers for 12 years in a row as the master of complex dentistry. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care. Dr. Mike, it's about compassion and commitment to your health. So when it comes to your health, including your dental health, which is key, you want the best. You deserve the best. Bridget got a beautiful smile upgrade from Dr. Mike last year, and Mama Zioli discovered him for our family, and the whole Zioli family goes to see Dr. Mike Veneria. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminster and Woodbury, make your appointment today, veneriadental.com.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Oh, yes, Kayal and Company, 9:27 on this glorious Monday, a Maze Monday. Harry Mays is with us. Anna Hummel is in studio. The Big Three, the Dawn Show, coming up in just about 30 minutes. And I just received an email. In my Odyssey email that I now have reestablished and reactivated. They are recognizing us. Bonnie Hoffman, now nobody in this audience will know who that is, but she's a bigwig in promotions.
She is.
For the company.
She's the head of promotions.
We love Bonnie.
And she says, "Hi team," and this goes out to all of Philadelphia Odyssey employees, hundreds of us. "Hi team, a huge congratulations to Nick, Dawn, and Greg for their performance in this weekend's Bend to the Shore bike tour.
Nice.
Team Kayal and Company raised over $45,455 for families behind the badge. In addition, WPHT overtook WMMR's team to capture third place in fundraising for the team division.
Yay!
Beating them by $149.
Hear
that's
that, Harry?
impressive.
Right?
That's impressive.
This is another great example of the strength and the passion and the power of
Bonnie gets it.
WPHT listeners.
Bonnie gets it. Bonnie gets it.
Nice.
So if you donated, if you rode, take a bow right now.
Amen.
Just don't do it on the Schuylkill.
Really.
And don't bend over like you're on Trank.
We all, yes, we all rode, and it was not easy. Yeah. But really the true heroes in this, and when I say heroes, obviously we're talking about the first responders and their families, obviously. But the true people that should take a bow for this is each and every one of the listeners that donated.
Yes.
Because we could not have done this without you, without the most loyal, greatest audience in all of radio. And I know I'm getting hate tweets and texts right now from people about my take on addiction. I don't care. It's fine.
Wow.
You can love me, you can hate me, it doesn't matter. Just thank you for donating. We really, really, really appreciate it. We really appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
It's one thing to ride.
I don't know why you would ever take it.
It's another thing to donate. Well, as Tim Walz once said.
Expect for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been ridden.
That's what Greg said to his bike a year ago.
Dang. Don't threaten me with a good time, Tim Walz.
Wow. By the way, Lummox is running away with the poll.
Of course it is.
Lummox.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
That's a faulty sample size. Butch is way better. I love it. The fact that Dawn brought back Butch.
No.
We need to make Butch vibrant again.
Yes, the Road Warrior likes to point out that all of you here who didn't ride can do it next year.
Yep.
You can do it. Like,
You can do
seriously.
it.
I mean, like, you can do it. We need our team to, like, double the size from last year.
Yep. Oh, now here comes the reply all emails.
Oh, here we go.
Do we? You know what? Do we really have to do the radio, the workplace etiquette? Just respond to one person. You're not gonna get a raise just because you replied all to show that you're.
It's like a form of virtue signal.
It is. It is.
Great work,
It really
team.
is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Just come down to the studio and say thank you. I don't need a mass email. I'm going to deactivate this thing. I can't do it. I just can't.
I'm going to deactivate this.
I can't.
All right, let's Senator Kennedy, your favorite senator.
Love that guy.
We played him last week, Harry, because he questioned Raising Cane and Hegseth about their strategy and what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz and the Iran war. And he did a fabulous job. He asked about the tolling, and they're like, "Well, yeah, you could call it tolling. You could call it like it's bad. It's bad news." He recognizes it. He was asked about this on one of the Sunday shows yesterday. Let's go to 24, Phil.
It got a lot of attention this week. You were pretty sharp in your questioning there of the Defense Secretary, Pete Hegseth, when he asked for $67 billion in funding for the Iran war. You said, just like our poll shows, you need more information. Did you get an agreement that you will be provided the classified, detailed briefing that you say is necessary?
I'm having breakfast next Wednesday. With General Kane.
That's great.
I've seen the poll. It was about right. I support the president in Iran. We all need to do a better job messaging. I may end up with a sombrero on my head by saying this, but we all know the president. He exists loudly. He grows anxious when he has an unexpressed thought. He's not always disciplined in his messaging. I'm not saying he should stop talking. He's the president. I'm not. But I would put Rubio and Kane and Radcliffe and Hegseth out there, either in a speech or in a long press conference, to explain what's going on in Iran, why we went in, why we're still there. Now, the Democrats, I listen to Bernie. Bernie wants to just come home. He wants to turn out the lights, make sure the cat's inside, and go to bed. That would be a huge mistake.
Well, it's interesting because 67% of Americans want the war to end now. And during that questioning, you floated the idea to General Kane, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, that the U.S. could stop in Iran, end the blockade, and bring troops home. He didn't lay out for you the potential consequences. But why did you ask that question? You're not advocating it. Why are you asking it?
Because I wanted to know the answer. Look, here's what I think we ought to do. I think we ought to tighten the sanctions on the sale of Iranian oil. I think we ought to continue the blockade and starve them out. I think we ought to bomb Pickaxe Mountain and try to reach what's underneath it. I don't know about, I don't have enough information to know about continuing the attacks. The president likes the daily attacks. He believes that sometimes you have to kill a few chickens to scare the monkeys.
What?
I don't think that's going to work with the Iranians.
Is that a saying?
Is that a Louisiana thing?
Insane. It's like dealing with
some
backwoods or Charles
That's some
Manson.
Bayou stuff.
But I don't think we ought to just cut and run. If we can stand the pain
That's what we say in Baton
of
Rouge.
the rising cost of energy, we need to stay the course. At least for a few more months. I also don't think we need to send in troops. That's my opinion.
Let me answer what the strategy should be with kind of what they've already done when they found out something was unpopular. Remember after the whole Minnesota ice situation with the 2 deaths of Preddy and Good, not only did they get rid of Nome and they did stuff that was, a 30,000-foot view, but they did some micro stuff and they stopped using the term mass deportations in all of their messaging. Whether it was Levitt at the podium or anybody doing a media hit or Mark Wayne Mullen coming in, Bavino going out, you name it. They stopped talking about mass deportations because it carried a negative connotation with the average slapdick in society. Here's an idea. Stop talking about the war. Because, like, to what Kennedy is just saying there. So if you have something that's unpopular and you want to get it off of the mind of the average person, don't reignite it. Don't bring it up. Don't talk about it. Pretend it doesn't exist. Because the more you gasbag about it, the more the likelihood is that the oblivious person out there who doesn't know what's going on will then be aware and then say, oh, I don't actually like that, when they didn't know it was going on in the first place. So if I was advising them, and they would never ask me for that, but I would stop talking about it. It's not popular. It's only popular in one portion of your base. Don't bring it up.
Yeah, but the media brings it up.
Well, then you address
Opposing
it.
media.
I mean, he's on the show and he's being asked about it because they want to keep it out there.
But Kennedy's solution was let Hegseth go out there and let these other guys like Rubio go out there. I wouldn't trot any. I'm not saying you avoid it. When asked in an adversarial setting like Margaret Brennan on CBS News and Face the Nation, just stop blasting it through the speakers. Why would you blast something that's not popular with the masses? It's dumb. I wouldn't do it. Don't talk about it unless asked about it. That's just me.
Just keep blasting Iran.
Might have to. Might be the only way this thing ends. Yeah.
Yes.
He brought up Senator Bernie Sanders. We played a clip from him earlier. He's talking about all of these candidates who he supports and he pulls the support from, and then he supports another candidate. He who's this? Margaret Brennan wants to know if he is if he's worried about the vetting of these candidates.
Yeah, with like Swalwell and Plantner.
Yes, roll 23.
You are confident that with your endorsements, these other candidates have been fully vetted?
I appreciate the question, Margaret.
Well, look, I think, there are hundreds of candidates. I don't know who hasn't been, quote unquote, fully vetted.
Well, you just mentioned two of them.
All I know is the candidates. All I know is, Margaret, that the candidates that we are supporting are standing up for the working class of this country. And at a time when so many people are discouraged, deeply discouraged, whether you're Republicans, Democrats, Independents, about not only a rigged economy, but a corrupt campaign finance system in which billionaires are buying elections, I think the candidates that I and other progressives are supporting are generating enormous grassroots excitement and enthusiasm. As you indicated, I was in Michigan, Minnesota. Yeah. We had large rallies for El Sayed and Peggy Flanagan.
Ugh.
We like billionaires until they're on the wrong political side. Then we hate billionaires. I don't hate billionaires. I don't care about billionaires. Yeah. I don't care what they pay in taxes. Like, they create a lot of jobs for a lot of people. Like the obsession with other people. I've never understood this. The obsession over somebody else's taxes. It's just nauseating. Like, remember 10 years ago when the whole Hillary thing was Trump won't show his tax? Like, why? That's all you got? Right. Like, find something else to talk about.
Because they've convinced the public that you don't have money because they do.
Right.
That's the whole thing.
Right. But Bernie thinks he's Robin Hood.
Yeah, he does. Is this wrong to say? He reminds me of my grandmother, unfortunately.
Grandmother?
Yeah.
Grandmother.
He reminds me of my bubby. Like, they talk the same. They kind of look the same.
Your bubby?
Yeah, my bubby. Both from, like, Brooklyn,
Bubby
I'm assuming.
Was a man.
Yeah. Well, at that age, you kind of become, like, androgynous a little bit.
That's
you know what I mean? So
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Fox News hit the streets of New York City to ask residents what they think about socialism and whether the city's political shift is moving too far left.
This is a Mensa meeting here.
Let's cut with 25. 25, Philip.
Is this Johnny?
Do you consider yourself a socialist?
Yes.
Some of their policies include abolishing ICE and the Senate.
I agree with abolishing ICE.
I don't think that the Senate is currently working or doing the work that we hope that they would do. Do you think we should abolish ICE?
By the way, let's rewind it. She has a shirt on that says "Theater Matters."
Is that like she's just like a drama nerd or something?
Or politics is just theaters?
Maybe it's that.
Oh God.
Does the first person know their gender?
I was confused. I didn't know their gender.
Well, I mean, I don't know that you can really talk and define socialism if you're confused about your own gender, right? Like, conquer one thing before you get to the next one. Right. You can't answer question 2 of the test until you answer question 1.
Right.
Unless, of course, you skip question 1 and then go back to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It started over, buddy.
Consider yourself a socialist?
Yes.
Some of their policies include abolishing ICE and the Senate.
I agree with abolishing ICE.
I don't think that the Senate is currently working or doing the work that we hope that they would do. Do you think we should abolish ICE and end mass deportations? Yeah, I'm not a fan.
How do you guys feel about extending voting rights to all permanent residents, not only citizens, even restoring voting rights to people that are incarcerated?
If you're a permanent resident, absolutely should have a say.
Yeah. If they're here illegally, isn't that a crime per se?
Not to me.
Who do you think socialism is appealing to? Like what group of people?
The people that are here looking for handouts.
I would say like liberal Democrats.
A bunch of college students. It's a bunch of dudes in their mom's basements. They've been on the teams, angry at life, and just a lot of performative activism.
There's new data that shows it's highly educated with moderate income. So do you think there's a certain reason why these people are being attracted to kind of socialism and DSA?
Yeah, because they're not depending on it.
Okay. Kind of a good sample size there of pro and con.
Right.
Yeah. Remember, I mean, it's popular within the Democrat Party, and I know everybody goes nuts over the fact that it's a majority. But and I'm not underselling it, but 52%, okay, but there's 48% that are like, no.
But 50, that's insane.
No, I know that it is. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay 52%.
It is insane.
But, it's just, whatever. But this is what happens. Like, and I think the reason this materialized is because Trump's policies are blue dog Democrat policies from the 90s and early 2000s with Ronald Reagan American exceptionalism from the 80s. So it's not like you can run on that. So you can just keep sliding further left. And the more you lose, you just keep going further and further left until you get to the end of the page and you're like, there's no coming back from communism. There's nothing worse than that.
Karl Marx.
Right.
Yeah.
We have more of we have to take another break.
All right. Kayal and Company back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you tired of high cable TV rates? Sign up for Dish today and get a $500 bonus offer while supplies last. Plus, lock in your price for 2 years guaranteed. Call All American Dish, your Dish authorized retailer now.
800-296-1251. 800-296-1251. That's 800-296-1251.
Offers require credit qualification, 24-month commitment, early termination fee, and e-auto pay. Restrictions apply. Call for details.
It's time to harvest more from your savings this summer. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 15-month share or IRA certificate and earn 4.25% annual percentage yield. Don't wait. This summer harvest savings rate special won't last forever. Explore all your saving options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts, or visit a branch near you. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Down the stretch we come on a Monday morning. A-Chair coming up in a few moments with Today in Music History. The Big Three with Dawn. Dawn Show top of the hour as we get set to say goodbye to Anna Hummel. Send her back to Florida. By the way, Harry and I are big proponents of getting to Florida permanently as soon as possible. Is it as good as they say?
I think so.
Yeah. You see that? You hear that, Harry?
I think so.
What do you mean?
Gulf Coast.
I already own a house. What are you talking about?
But you're only there half the year.
Where in Florida?
So?
Well, I'm saying
near Fort Myers.
Yep.
Your goal is to
Gulf Coast.
Eventually be there.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm already there, so you haven't even begun.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're a long way away from Florida.
Harry.
Hopefully not from death.
I love Harry. He always comes in and just sticks it right.
Well, since Harry won't invite me down to his Florida,
nobody likes you.
Maybe
no.
Hummel, can I crash?
Yeah,
No.
of course.
No.
I just need
Why
some.
not?
I just
Come
need
hang
some.
out in Clearwater.
I just need
You
a bed.
go stay with Bruno.
No,
go stay with Bruno.
Yeah, he's in Cape Coral.
No.
Yeah, go stay with him.
There'd be all kinds of technical issues. It'd be a disaster. I just want to crash at Hummel's after I golf. Just give me a bed.
We're 10 minutes from the Philly Stadium in Clearwater.
That right?
Where they do spring training.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
How many games did you go to last year?
What?
57, right?
Yeah.
Right, Anna? You went to all of them.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Thank you, Greg, for
No problem.
reminding me.
No problem.
You're a big Phillies fan, Anna.
Love, go.
Never
I've
forget.
always heard that about you.
Story and you're sticking with
Go Birds. Whatever.
Never forget the time. Bruno and Zioli were in Clearwater, 2 rows apart, and didn't realize they were at the same game.
Right.
Really?
Are you serious?
Yeah. Remember that?
If you're rich, how can you not notice Tony Bruno just because he's always talking?
I know.
I mean, you just hear his voice. It's like one of the most memorable voices ever.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Wow.
This sounds like the start of a joke. A man and his family go to a Morgan Wallen concert.
Oh.
And then some guy pees on him.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Naturally, he calls the police. But when they arrive, they tell him they cannot arrest the man due to Maryland laws.
Well, this is the state that advocates for Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
He says, and I quote, "So a man can pull out his blank, urinate on me, my brother and my niece, and there's nothing you can do?"
He's just a wang.
All right, Phil, let's roll this.
Okay, and there's nothing we can do about a guy physically pulling out his right now. Nothing we can do with that in front of an 8-year-old girl, because I'm going to post it all over the internet and everything. And it's not the best you guys. It's the best Maryland's law.
Listen, it doesn't make a difference if I just explained this to you.
No, I get it.
We cannot take him into custody.
And I'm not blaming you.
We're going to give you his information, and you can be referred to the commission.
And again, I'm not blaming you because you can only do what the law is stating, right? Correct. But I'm going to make it known that I had a gentleman whip his at a Morgan Wallen concert. My brother and my niece, and the Maryland State Police can do nothing about it. Not a thing. And it's absolutely okay. And they're going to say, do what you want to do if you want to press charges.
Pause it a second.
He's good. He's handling himself well, though.
Yeah.
He is. Yeah,
Instead of arresting the perpetrator, the police gave his info to the victim, saying he could file a report later or press charges.
Yeah.
Did we confirm the actual identity of the urinating perp?
Of the urinator?
Was it a valid ID? Did he have legal status?
I really need to see I want them to walk me through what happened.
Right.
Like you're just enjoying a concert and some guy next to you just pulls it out and starts
drunk.
Too many high noons, and you had to go.
I don't know.
You don't feel like walking to the restroom.
There was a second yesterday at the bike ride at the after party where the line for the porta potties was so long that I was like, if I just go over there in the corner, will anybody notice?
Just go while you're riding.
All of a sudden, you get arrested.
Pull up your spandex.
Just go. Sex offender.
Just go.
Stalker the sex offender.
I mean, you can pee in those bike shorts.
Right.
They dry quickly.
That's
Yeah.
Might work in helping with the chafing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, it is illegal in Maryland under their law to intentionally expose one's private parts, including genitals, in a public place where it can be seen by others. That's a crime.
So why can't they arrest him?
So I'm assuming that what's going on here is some of these blue areas have laws because they're supporting homelessness and these open drug markets and that sort of thing. So they're making public urination not a crime.
Aha!
Was this now because Maryland matters? Was this Baltimore?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If this is Baltimore, there's probably a reason why they won't arrest him. Those look like state troopers.
Mm-hmm. They do.
It might have been at Meriwether Post Pavilion in Columbia, Maryland.
Okay.
There's a lot of concerts there.
Okay.
It's halfway between Washington and Baltimore.
Okay.
Let's keep going with this, Phil.
Listen, can I get who's in charge of the stadium? Stadium security. Yeah. I want to have a conversation with him, please.
Meanwhile, he's missing a lot of the concerts.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy that you can pull your
just to reiterate.
Oh my God! Look at
She's traumatized.
his poor.
And that's why he's so upset.
You can either accept it. I don't know what else to tell you.
I'm mad at you. I'm mad at the
because
system.
now you're making a scene.
I'm mad at the system.
We're trying to help you, and you just continue to just go back
I'm
and
mad at
do
the
the same
system.
thing.
I'm mad at the system.
You know what?
You understand he's upset. Look at that 8-year-old little girl's face.
The officer's right. Like, bro, I've told you 13 times. Here's the deal. Yeah. This is what we can do. This is what we can't do. You can keep telling me your story until you're blue in the face. Is what it is, Holmes. Don't take it up with me. That guy didn't write the legislation. Blame whoever put that law in the.
I'm looking up the law and it says disorderly conduct. It's a misdemeanor, but why don't they charge the guy who whipped it out and was urinating, whatever?
Yeah.
Whether he was trying to urinate or whether there was something that he's also using urination as an excuse.
Oh.
Well, as an excuse to expose himself to the little girl.
Just to get it out.
Yeah.
You think he's mad now? Just wait till he finds out that he missed the Ella Langley portion of the show.
I also think it's not really safe when you have a parent or relative who's protective over a child.
Yeah.
To say, well, here's the guy's information.
Right.
What are you encouraging there?
Right.
Yeah.
Because now you have
it's
somebody.
like they say on the chat. Now give that info to the Pagan Motorcycle Club.
Right. So I don't. You're basically encouraging vigilante
justice,
situation.
yeah.
Vigilante situation. Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
it is against the law. It's a misdemeanor. I don't understand why the officers
pee on someone anywhere.
Okay, but he has the
That's
guy's
assault.
He has his
It's
information.
assault.
File something with the police department. Seek damages civilly. You've got plenty of avenues now to pursue this. There was nothing else was going to happen in that moment with Deputy Dan. There.
Yeah.
It's what it was.
Well, what he has when you see the girl's face is you could sue the concert or the venue to say that they did not protect the family, concert goers, etc. And so on behalf of the little girl,
Right.
you could. And I hate to say that, but that's where everything ends up. So now that they're going to protect people because they don't want to be sued.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's what I have. It's time for Phil.
Let's go. Today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 27th, we celebrate the birthday of Rex Brown from Pantera, who's now 62. We also lost Leon Wilkerson from Skynyrd in 2001. Cynical Nervous Shakedown by AC/DC in 84. And Magic Bus by The Who in 68. Adam could Ride the Lightning by Metallica in 84. The New York Dolls debut in 73. Vicious by Hailstorm in 2018. And Highway to Hell by AC/DC in 79.
What a great day for music.
Oh, so good.
Oh, my God. Today it should go down to music history as one of the greatest days in music history.
You should have heard Saturday Night, because last week was incredible, too. Also in 86, Queen became the first Western act since Louis Armstrong in 64 to perform in Eastern Europe when they performed in Hungary. In 94, Bob Seger served as a foreman in a criminal trial as part of jury duty. In 83, Metallica began their Kill 'Em All tour in New Brunswick, New Jersey. By the way, everybody enjoyed Phantom Lord on Saturday night. Asking for a friend. In 84, the movie Purple Rain premiered in theaters. In 76, John Lennon got his green card. And in 2019, Godsmack was atop the mainstream rock chart with Under Your Scars. But lastly, on this day in 2021, Mammoth WVH played its very first show, and they are phenomenal live. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Umquist.
There he is.
Thanks, Phil.
8Share with the music. Dawn's Big Three coming up next. Stay right there.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. An elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless leg syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 267-223-7162 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 267-223-7162 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 267-223-7162 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinics treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 267-223-7162.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
It is 9:59. The Dawn Show coming up in just a matter of seconds. And as always, to wrap it up on a Monday, we go to the news. Where will we go? Dawn will take us there with her Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Sponsored by First Harvest Credit Union. Yeah, it is Monday, July 27th, 76 degrees sunny, stormy weather on the way. Watch out for those pop-up storms. And do we feel a storm brewing in battleground Pennsylvania, 7th District, where we'll take you the National Dems, focusing on the prize. What's the prize? Power and control of the House in the United States of America. That's why, of course, House Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries yesterday really unveiling the party's Fighting for an Affordable America agenda, kicking off what they're calling 100 days till the midterm elections. So Dems and Governor Josh Shapiro focusing on taking back control within 100 days. Here's the latest.
My opponent, Ryan McKenzie.
There's Bob Brooks.
He is part of the culture problem and the corruption problem in Washington that I'm talking about. Here's a guy who's never held a job outside of politics. His entire life has been built around it. He went from Harvard to Harrisburg to Congress. He doesn't understand the challenges working people are facing. Instead, he votes to hurt us every chance he gets. Ryan McKenzie casted the deciding vote for the god-awful One Big Beautiful Bill. He is the reason tens of thousands of our neighbors will lose their health insurance. He is the reason penny premiums are skyrocketing. He is the reason why it costs more than $4 a gallon to fill up at the gas pump. He campaigned on a promise to lower costs and invest here at home. Instead, he's voted for a cost-spiking war of choice in Iran that has made everything more expensive. Gas, groceries, you name it.
Thanks for
So I'll tell you this. We're going to steamroll Ryan McKenzie.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Steamroll.
He dropped the steamroller.
Uh-oh.
So as far as Ryan McKenzie, he's somebody who his undergrad, he earned an undergrad in finance and international business, New York University, and then did go for graduate school. He has a Master of Business Administration from Harvard University, went into business and did work. So that's not true. But he's going after somebody because he was able to get into Harvard, and he was somebody who has a Master's of Business Administration from Harvard. So it's interesting that Democrats who loved, and up until he, started voting with Republicans and speaking the truth, think of the difference between Senator John Fetterman. So what about that? What about Democrat Senator John Fetterman? He went to Harvard. That was his undergrad, though.
Well, but Fetterman doesn't vote with Democrats 100% of the time.
But, they loved him.
Oh, of course.
When he...
Yeah. See, I'm consistent.
They love the Harvard.
I think Harvard
grads.
and the Ivy League is overrated, no matter if you're Republican or Democrat. I think we've learned that over the last couple of years that these Ivy Leagues are kind of full of sugar honey iced tea.
So let's move on, though. We want to get a taste of this as far as, they are obviously focused here. And as I look at all of it, because it's all open record, so as I look at the money raised nationally, Democrats are pumping money into this race with Bob Brooks, who was somebody who was a big union leader. He was a firefighter. The McKenzie campaign has brought up the fact that they think that it's amazing that he is a pretty wealthy guy, and as far as his financial investments. But let's listen in now. So that was Bob Brooks. Here's Governor Shapiro, and he's taking claim, I guess, for the crime drop, not mentioning President Trump's closing the open border. So here's Governor Shapiro.
Invested in our cops. We've invested in violence prevention initiatives, and violent crime is down here more than 16%. Homicides are down 39%. And at the same time, we're putting money back in people's pockets. We've come together. Jeannie knows this. She's been the critical vote every step of the way. We have cut taxes 10 different times for Pennsylvanians on my watch. Never raised them. delivered the largest targeted tax cut for seniors in more than 2 decades, and we've made sure parents who are trying to afford putting their kids in childcare have more money back in their pockets. Here in the Lehigh Valley alone, in Lehigh County to be more specific, 13,000 families have benefited from our child care tax cut. We're putting money back in people's pockets. But here's the problem. Every time we put a buck back in somebody's pocket, Donald Trump and Ryan McKenzie take $2 out the other side. Yeah.
He is tying McKenzie to Trump, who is, if you believe the polls, and I know all the mouth breathers out there, polls, is wildly unpopular right now. So, like,
well, so they're going to tie Vance to Trump. They're going to tie Rubio to Trump.
Sure.
Anybody that still has political aspirations in office or hoping to get in will be tied to Trump. That's what they're going to do.
I despise Josh Shapiro. I despise him. He does nothing.
He doesn't have the zhuzh that
exactly.
the other, even like AOC has.
But you know what's
he doesn't got the oomph.
But does that play? But does that play? If he looks, if you have cray far left people, does he then look like
he does?
Well,
he does, but
just looks like low energy.
Think about this.
Like
this
that
is
rock
just a wimp.
Say what you want about Shapiro. He's very popular in the state. His approval rating is unbelievable in a day and age where approval ratings, like if you're sitting 46, 48%, you're killing it. You're crushing it. Yet this guy is 7th in almost every primary
That's
poll.
what I was going to say, yeah.
In the most important battleground state in the country, Josh Shapiro nationally is like the crumb on your, like the piece of your toast.
Right.
He doesn't play nationally.
Let me ask
he doesn't resonate.
Have you ever been to one of these rallies?
No.
Sure.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Is there like someone with a sign that's like, boo, cheer? Really?
Absolutely. And they do it at the DNC or the RNC too. Okay. So it's all coordinated. Yeah, it's coordinated.
I mean, it looks performative, but I didn't realize it was like that choreographed.
It's like being on The View.
Yeah.
I just just Josh Shapiro wants to be Obama so bad. He wants to be Obama so bad.
I actually had my eyes closed for the first 20 seconds.
And it's just
envisioning Obama.
Just like his cadence.
He has no he has no identity unto himself. He just
laborers and a whole bunch of building trades.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's got the Obama rhythm.
He's even got this shirt sleeves rolled up like Obama used to do.
Right. And he's just
Barry.
He's just not. He's
Barry from Abington.
He's just not him. He's just not him. You can say what you want, but like Obama had charisma.
Oh, for sure. He's a great orator, great speaker.
Yes, that Shapiro wishes he had a tenth of, and he doesn't. He's just low energy. And by the way, how are my Pico bills? Lower, stop campaigning for these low energy socialists and lower my bills. How about that, Shapiro?
He's telling everybody he did.
You dick. But I hate you.
You say he's 1/10 of the orator or orator. I don't know how you say it. As Obama.
Orator.
I always said orator, and then I heard Anna say orator, so now I'm totally flummoxed.
It's orator. Anna is correct.
Orator. Yes.
Ding, ding, ding.
He is a good speaker, though. He's not a brutal listen. He delivers a speech well. I mean, if the bar is Obama, nobody other than Trump can match Obama on that presentation standpoint. Like Bush couldn't, DeSantis couldn't. Nobody can match Trump. Nobody can match Obama on that regard. But I don't think Shapiro is a bad public speaker. He comes off very polished.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say he is.
Yeah.
The problem is, as we've seen, even with Vice President Kamala Harris, it takes a while for people to take to you and accept you as a national figure.
Right.
And so he knows that he has 2 years to do that.
And to Greg's point about lowering PICO bills, and Dawn, we've talked about the lack of school choice,
the gas tax, here in Pennsylvania,
all of those things. Like, he is so insulated and protected from the criticism in this state because all of the media outlets here, whether it's Philly, Pittsburgh, or in Harrisburg, they run cover for him.
Okay.
No, you say it.
No, I think he's speaking about some of this where he rips into the incumbent here, Republican Congressman, this is Ryan McKenzie, where Shapiro talks about this with tying the Iran war with all of the higher prices.
By the way, Ryan McKenzie could have stopped that. The president engaged in a wrong war of choice in Iran.
Well, that's true.
It was wrong. He had no idea why the hell he got in. Now he has no idea how the hell to get out.
Truth.
17 service members have lost their lives. And it's a reminder every day when you go to the pump, when you go to Wawa, and it's $4.20. Here's a reminder. 5 times Ryan McKenzie had the power to vote to stop the president from engaging in this wrong-headed war. And 5 times he lined up and did whatever Donald Trump told him to do. You're paying more at the pump. We're losing American service members.
He's smart for doing this.
We're
He's smart for doing
engaged
this.
in a war that Ryan McKenzie and Donald Trump promised that we would never, ever be in.
I'm going to say something very controversial that I know.
Shocking.
But yeah. When does this ever stop me? I am actually going to say this, and you're all going to laugh at me when I say this, but I don't care. I believe, and this is in no way an endorsement of either of the two. Mm-hmm. I believe Kamala Harris is a better politician than Josh Shapiro is.
A better politician.
Yes, she's better at politics.
Define that.
She's better at politics than Josh Shapiro is. She has more, as Anna says, zhuzh than Josh Shapiro does.
I don't know. She looked like, I don't know.
Her mic's off again.
What? Anna, what?
Yeah,
It's
there we go.
no
It
zhuzh.
says on.
It says on. It's
And I
not
can hear
on.
you just fine.
So weird.
All right, good.
She doesn't have any zhuzh.
I simply will say this, that I think there were times when she got up at those rallies or she couldn't answer questions, speaking of when she was vice president and then running, obviously when the whole Biden debacle thing happened. So I just think that unless she can change that look, she could not break through. And so
I don't know. She's
her
still
giggling and that cackle that she had.
Yeah.
I just
Nobody
think she
wants
didn't
that.
play. People did not trust her.
She was more fun to watch, though.
She's still pulling ahead of shit.
Yes, 77
Because
million
people
people
know
voted
her.
for her. 77 million people voted for her.
Right.
They
okay?
did, true, because
Against Trump.
they're going to vote D.
I'm just telling you, she's a train wreck. Let me start by saying that she's a train wreck.
Yes.
Well,
she's
but
just
she
better at
polls-
politics than Josh Shapiro.
Well, I don't
is.
think you're wrong because she polls even in defeat.
Who doesn't love a yellow school bus?
Christ.
Seriously?
I mean, I do.
Dan.
I saw one yesterday.
She's if you look at the polls, she's crushing Shapiro. It's not even close.
Right.
I mean, like seriously, like here's the
Well,
thing
I mean,
with Shapiro.
she's already ran for president. People
that's
nationally
true. She's a bigger
really
name.
know
I get
her.
it.
She's a woman,
Yeah.
a woman of
Run.
color, and not a Jew. So that's all
Shapiro
helpful.
Shapiro to the Democrats is
Not a Jew.
DeSantis to the Republicans.
She's not a Jew.
That is helpful.
Right.
Right now.
Yes.
Yeah, if Josh is planning on running Shapiro, he needs to buy his keffiyeh right now.
Shapiro might actually help Bob Brooks, but Shapiro helping Bob Brooks doesn't help Shapiro.
Well, it may.
Yeah.
Why do you think that, Dawn?
Well, because he's able to. Governor Josh Shapiro right now, who's wants to keep his job as governor right now, but he's also by Shapiro doing these rallies, he gets to do a rally. Right. So you see him. He wants to look presidential. He's now up there with Hakeem Jeffries. So now you see the alignment on the national level. And he knows full well that all the networks are taking this. Politico immediately wrote a big piece about this yesterday.
Well, then what Politico should do is get Shapiro on the spot and say, are you now a Democrat socialist? Or are you just trying to get a D past an R?
They won't do that, though.
Nobody's going to ask him that.
Of course not.
That's
just it.
We have lazy fake media.
EKZ says Greg.
Right.
EKZ says Greg means Kamala is more crooked than Shapiro. Well, I guess you could take that any way you want to. Yes, I do believe that. I do believe that she's better at politics than he is.
Well, Shapiro's skeletons will come out as soon as he announces his run.
Oh, I don't think Josh Shapiro has any skeletons. The only thing they can
sexual assault stuff
the sexual assault
that woman that died
has been out there, and it was a Republican, by the way, who he hired within his administration to look more bipartisan, who ended up they ended up paying off the woman. So it's not that he personally did something, but what did he know? When did he know it, or whatever? But there were a lot of people complicit. I think that we would have heard more than. Remember, that was the question that what was that, like a year ago with state senator, the most powerful, Republican politician, State Senator Kim Ward.
Yeah.
I just think that went nowhere. I don't think this guy, here's the thing, Josh Shapiro, I will say, he's squeaky clean as far as as far as I can see. He's somebody who
Ellen
grew up in this
Greenberg?
area. Well, the Greenberg thing, that has gone nowhere.
It has. You're right.
I mean, I've done interviews on it. There are documentaries on it. He married his high school sweetheart. He's happily married. He loves his wife. He doesn't have any creepy skeletons of that nature, like a Swalwell.
Well, he probably won't need any scandals to derail him.
Can I just say this, Dawn? I disagree with that because you've never fully been vetted until you've been vetted as president.
Okay, true.
He'll drop out before anything bad comes out.
Plus, he's a Jew.
Yeah.
That is working against
Well,
them.
that's...
He's already he's drawing dead already.
Right.
He really is.
I mean, that's sickening that anybody,
But that's the reality of
it's
the party.
Pennsylvania Passover. It's why
You're right.
I do believe they did not choose him as vice president because he is Jewish, that's horrible, right? And that's your Democrats.
Yeah.
That's their party.
I think
Shame.
from a competitive standpoint, Shapiro would just like to run and do better than Kamala as a way to stick it to her.
All these Senate candidates and governors and everybody who's like, we've been vetted. You've never been fully vetted until you've been vetted for president.
That's true.
Yeah, the Democrats won't vet you coming across the border.
And there's also something too when you think your microphone is off again. I'm not the one turning it off.
No,
just so
it's
you
okay.
know. But just can we fix this? Can we fix this, please? I just asked for 1 second.
Amazing.
Just fix this.
I have
thing.
less issues working from my basement.
And you have to wonder too, what did Kamala Harris's team find that made them not pick Shapiro? You could say it's the Jewish thing.
No, I think
it's Pennsylvania Passover.
I agree with Dawn. Okay. I agree.
Which makes perfect sense. I mean, people have been chosen because they were a woman or they were a woman of color, so it makes sense to not choose someone because they were Jewish.
You talk about their vetting team. I mean, they vetted Tim Walz and then
that was the best they could do.
They nominated him. You know what I mean?
She
picked him. Whatever. Yeah.
She picked somebody that wouldn't steal her spotlight. And Shapiro would look like the sharper tool in the shed when you're.
Yeah, but he was supposed to appeal to males, like the undecided males.
I will say though, in Shapiro's defense, he's the most normal thing the Democrats have as to a normal dude.
He's like the Marilyn Munster,
right?
You know? So there's that. He's like that safe guy.
Yes.
When you're dating
always in
over
the friend
top
zone.
guy.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He's the safe guy.
He's the guy.
Shapiro is.
Yeah, he's always the guy in the friend zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Always the guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Right.
So.
Right.
So I think it really does depend. Everything right now is Iran because they're going to play this up. I mean, and nobody in the media corrects and says President Trump has repeatedly said, and he says it over and over and over.
Yep.
He says every single time this is about preventing Iran from holding nuclear capability, and he alleges, I'll just say it that way, as in news mode, he alleges that they were in fact going toward having full nuclear warfare capabilities. That's what he's saying, and that he protects it. He has said that from day one. Nobody will say that, but he has said that. So let me go to, you know what, let's skip ahead to Ryan McKenzie defending himself. Kudos to NBC 10 locally, Lauren Make. She caught up with Ryan McKenzie to get the other side of the story, which is more than many others did. And here was the answer from the incumbent.
At the 100-day mark.
I think it's critically important when you're an incumbent to talk about the things that you've done during your time in office.
What?
He looks like a lesbian.
I honestly thought that was like a woman.
Who?
A butch woman. If we're going to use the word of the day.
Who?
That guy.
Ryan McKenzie.
McKenzie.
I've never seen him before.
Oh, he's got the same. He's on the same diet as me. What am I, lesbian too?
Yes.
I guess
Kind of
I'm not
effeminate.
kidding.
Call me Butch Kale. I'm Butch Kale.
Well, his breasts are bigger than mine, so immediately I was
Dare you,
caught
Anna.
my eye.
This is my sister's representative
Sorry.
in Upper Macungie. I got you, Ryan. Shout out to all my big-breasted men.
All right. Let's keep going.
When you're an incumbent, to talk about the things that you've done during your time in office. And so we delivered record tax relief for every single American, got a bigger tax return through this increased standard deduction. They also got bigger tax relief.
He's a weird talker.
Yeah, I'm not.
Voice isn't doing him any favors.
Anna, I got to stick.
Shut up.
I've never heard him speak all that much, and now that I do, maybe
Now you can't unsee it. Right?
Now I can't unsee it.
But here's the thing.
This guy's a turd.
Guys,
I want every Republican.
How did he get elected?
Here, for some actual context that matters here. Let me bring it back. I'll be the voice of reason here.
Thank you.
So, Dawn, the New York Post. This is. I want Republicans to listen to this. Again, I'm giving away free advertising messaging on how to win. The Democrats. So here it is. Headline from the New York Post. Dozens of Democrat-led states are still taxing tips, overtime, and Social Security.
Right.
A year after Trump passed the one big beautiful bill into law. They're still taxing all of that stuff. So now they want to give out free stuff under socialism, but they won't let their people have more cash in their pockets because it's from Trump. Think about that. You're going to tell me it's about free sugar honey iced tea, yet no tax on tips, overtime, and Social Security, and Democrat-led states are defying law of the land now. This has been passed, the one big beautiful bill. If the RNC is listening, take the last 60 seconds of what I said and run ads on that, you dummies. All right, that's it.
Yes.
The fact that Democrats are going to be pushing that they can make America more affordable, how do you combat that? People want it to be more affordable.
Yeah, I think it's really laughable. Leader Jeffries and the Democrats, when they were in charge in Washington,
Did you ever watch Reno 911?
Yes.
Do you remember Nick Swartzen's character, the gay roller skater?
I know exactly where you're going. I know.
That's him.
I know exactly where you're going.
Okay,
with 100
here's the thing. I've never noticed what you're saying. But Brian McKenzie, Representative McKenzie.
Yes!
Sorry.
Happily,
it's Terry.
Who's happily married, his wife, beautiful wife, Chloe, and they have a young son, Leo, and daughter, Celine. I've never noticed that about his voice, and I feel like he's a little bit nervous.
Don't make excuses.
No, I'm the enabler. I'm the enabler.
He's nervous.
I think he's nervous being interviewed because his voice sound. Does anybody? You guys hear him on my show all the time. I've never noticed his voice like that.
No.
It sounds like he's, you know how when people get nervous, a little nervous, and they speak a little higher? I've never noticed that he speaks like that.
They can make America more affordable.
Gotta go on
how do you
YouTube,
combat
guys.
that? People want it to be more affordable.
Yeah, I think it's really laughable. Leader Jeffries and the Democrats, when they were in charge in Washington, they had inflation at record levels. Everybody saw it. Everybody felt it.
I knew he looked familiar.
I've never really, again, I'm fine with the guy. Same thing with some of these other reps, but I've never noticed him enough to observe the difference of how he sounds on Dawn's show versus having a Channel 10 camera and a microphone in his face.
Because you're have a big camera is stuck in your face, 4 feet from your face.
Like I've heard, Trump always sounds, when Trump phones in to do a TV interview on the phone and you can't see him, he always sounds like he doesn't have dentures in. You ever notice that? It's like a slushy, he's got a little Pelosi-ish. But when I see him on TV, he never sounds that way.
But didn't somebody say part of that was that he was it was a technical issue?
Oh, I have no idea. It's just I'm comparing phone interviews versus television. Dawn, I don't think, has Mackenzie ever joined you via Zoom or is it just via phone?
Yeah, he's Zoom.
Okay.
I've never noticed
driving,
that
so I can't tell. But I would imagine if you're watching, I don't know. That's NBC 10.
That's NBC 10. That's their political correspondent.
Yeah.
Who look, to her credit, she went an hour drive, whatever, over the weekend and caught up with people and covered both sides. Kudos to NBC 10 for doing that.
Right.
But in this one, he's talking about the tax cuts, no tax on tips, all of the things that. I think a lot of people, the big, beautiful bill doesn't get reported on enough. It did a lot for people.
According to the New York Post, some states aren't obliging by it in taxing this, or they're still taxing it.
At the state level, I guess, your state taxes.
I guess Dan has some audio here to compare. It looks like Dan has pulled up a past interview of Mackenzie.
But I've been interviewing even before his kids were born. I've been talking when he was on the original campaign trail, run against Democrat
Wild.
Susan Wild.
Yeah.
So I think for a candidate, it is important to be yourself.
Well,
because your voice, when you get nervous and you speak on your throat, you know what I mean? I think that's what he's doing.
Absolutely, Don. Thank you for having me back, as always.
Oh, he does
great
sound
to be
that
on
way.
after another Eagles win yesterday.
No.
He's relaxed.
Yeah, it was incredible, and the fake took.
All right, pause it. Yeah, no, he does sound the same way in TV. That's just his voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Dawn in that
sounds
clip,
higher voice.
In that clip, though, to be fair, that doesn't sound like Dawn. So like, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's like some compressed.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think
Anyway.
It's all compressed.
Anyway,
let's get it back to LeBron.
Let's get it back. Big three blowing in the wind, as I'll call it. This was a balloon festival, a carnival benefiting a community program in Pennsylvania. And, but a community program for children is the beneficiary here. 3 people injured when this hot air balloon incident happened. Check this out. This is crazy. And so the basket of the balloon tethered to a pickup truck so riders wouldn't, ascend higher than 50 feet. That was what the intent. Look at this.
Is that a human?
Check it out.
Yeah.
So-
They gotta hang in there.
In this one, the basket topples over because of the wind.
Would never catch me dead in one of those.
There's no way I'm getting in one of those.
Why do these people need to be in a hot air balloon? Just stay on the ground.
That's what I say.
Just stay on the ground, for God's sake. Look, Mom, we in a hot air balloon. Oh God,
it's crazy.
Oh, just the dumbest people. Yeah. Oh, look, we can see our house from here.
That's what you do on a Saturday in like Wind Gap.
Yeah, thank you. Can you imagine?
So they can take a picture and post it on their social media.
Just stay on the ground. You don't need to go up in a hot air balloon.
You
like
could stick all the Wawa and all the statesides in there. You're not getting me in there.
Like you're Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz.
Exactly.
Stop.
NEM.
So what happened? Do we have any
Do you have the report?
Yeah, let's
go to the tape.
What was meant to be a fun attraction at a carnival outside the Johnstown Galleria took a drastic turn on Thursday. At around 6 p.m., our crew on scene says employees with a hot air balloon company were calling for help when the hot air balloon began to become unstable and strong winds. Moments later, a gust of wind lifted the balloon into the air. Our videographer says that a crew member who was holding the rope was pulled approximately 15 feet into the air before dropping to the ground. The balloon basket, which had passengers inside, was dragged across the ground. 2 of those occupants and the crew member who fell were later seen being loaded into an ambulance.
Of course.
We were able to talk with one passenger who says this hot air balloon ride meant a lot to her.
Oh.
I have cancer. I got my surgery and everything, and my dream was always to go up in a hot air balloon.
We got in the basket.
That was her dream.
We got it all going.
Really?
Be nice.
You need to have better dreams.
I agree.
They tried to hold
Seriously. Dream bigger.
Right.
in place, but it couldn't.
Right.
So
I'm all
we
for
just took it all and took our
Where was
basket,
this?
tipped it over.
This
and
was
we all
to
slid
benefit the
to
Cambria
ground.
County Crime Stoppers nonprofit.
Those passengers say that they know
Johnstown,
it wasn't
PA.
the crew's fault.
Johnstown, okay.
And they are not discouraged to try to ride an air balloon again.
You're nuts.
2 women say that they rushed to help those injured before EMS got to the scene.
Caught.
Really injured. One had a head.
I'm all for bucket list type stuff. Like, if your number's up or whatever like that, and you want to do a bunch of stuff that you're, but like a hot air balloon, really? I
My
don't know.
dream would have been to leave Johnstown, PA.
Yeah, exactly.
Because some of us shoot low.
I mean, look, God bless this woman for doing that, but like
The Burkabiles. The Burkabiles of Johnstown.
So you guys have never done a hot air? It's
No.
Here's the thing. It's a lot of fun. I've done it many times.
I doubt it. You've done it many times?
Oh, yeah. Hot air balloons. And here's the thing about it. The weird thing is it's peaceful because it's silent.
Oh, yeah.
So you're up there and you're like floating like a butterfly or something.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It's
wonderful.
I'll wear the fanny pack and get you the lemonade, and I'll see you when you get down.
Michael Vespa says they're trying to leave Oz. Yes, that's right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So,
Good night, everybody.
man. So let's take it down the shore, Jersey
Yeah,
Shore,
please.
Ocean City, New Jersey, as we talk about stars, stripes, and Christmas lights celebrating
saw
America's 250th.
Yeah, I saw this all over my feed yesterday.
You did.
Yeah.
Night in Venice boat parade was over the weekend, and former Philadelphia Phillies star John Crook and actor Randy Quaid.
I was wondering why I saw Quaid and Kruk on my
Yeah.
timeline.
Check it out. Ocean City. They put together this whole thing.
Ocean
video.
City night in Venice.
All we need is John Daly now. Look at
Got
this.
their whole little jazzy.
Yeah.
How much fun.
So what, you go out on a boat and...
Yeah, do we have a Kayal and Company boat? We need a boat.
I want a pontoon.
On a pontoon.
Right there's the pontoon.
There's the
Pontoons are awesome.
Love
I
pontoons.
agree, Anna.
Kristen won't let me get one.
Why?
She has a bad investment.
Yeah,
she's well,
she's
she's
right.
Appreciating asset.
So is marrying me.
Because she doesn't like you like the rest of us don't like you.
Exactly.
What the hell?
I have a good time on a pontoon, man. I put my captain's hat on.
Grand Marshal John Kruk.
Crack a beer.
Everybody had a blast.
This was last night, right? So like last night, I feel like was a beautiful night to be out on the water. You know?
Decorate the
It's
boats.
George Washington.
Yeah.
I love gunning the pontoon full throttle.
Is there
patriotism?
Be honest. Is there any of you would you spend a second doing this stuff?
Yes.
No.
Me? Oh yeah.
What?
No,
No.
I wouldn't go out with Randy Quaid or John Kruk, but
Nick and Dawn
Out on a boat?
my own little thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
What do you mean?
Thank you, Harry.
If
you're the
I-
only one being truthful here.
I can never
Nobody's
go.
going out
what
on these
if
things.
you had a
This
friend?
looks like a total yawn.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's great.
It is not. You're wrong.
Seriously.
Phenomenal.
First of all, everybody's, even though it's a dry town, wink, wink.
Yeah.
You just stop at the
Exactly.
Circle Liquor before you
All
get
right.
into OC.
Another
The drinks are being served.
Another bad take.
It's so much fun.
another controversial.
Phenomenal.
Another controversial take by me.
Yeah.
Ocean City is a little overrated.
Wow.
Wait, Maryland or Jersey?
Jersey.
The whole
It's-
Jersey.
You're talking about the Jersey Shore.
No, the Jersey Shore. No. The Jersey Shore is not overrated.
Jersey Shore
Ocean City is a little.
And why do you say that?
The boardwalk kind of sucks. It's low energy. It's a dry town, and it's not the Ocean City, Dawn, that you remember.
No.
It's not. It's a different. I mean, really, none of the Jersey Shore is.
No.
It's not what we grew up going to.
No.
But Ocean City's the worst.
It was never that good to begin with.
Why is it?
Why
Why is it dry? Okay, it's just because they're
low
America's family town.
Low energy.
Here's the thing with Ocean
energy.
City. The thing right now, you go there.
Right.
What we've noticed this summer, there are cops everywhere.
Yeah.
Because they don't want this, and they've had no problems, knock wood.
Good.
But they've had to hire so many police officers
Sad that it's come to
for the
that,
beach.
but,
They
yeah.
saturate to make sure that they don't have these crazy teens who
Yeah.
are. By the way, their parents are not leaving them. Their
Hey, and
parents
to-
weren't there in the first
and
place.
to your credit,
Right.
to your point, Dawn, we haven't had in your news any wild teens on the boardwalk updates.
Nope.
So it's been effective.
It has.
I mean, sad, but
They're
I
all
guess
coming
no-
down to Florida, so
And by the
that's where
way,
they're going.
By the way, Nick, you brought up Ocean City, Maryland. That sucks too.
Yeah,
I've never been to Ocean
I've
City,
aged
Maryland.
out
It
of that,
used to
too.
be good.
It used to be good when
I'm
you're
like
21.
I'm like a minimum Outer Banks, South Hilton Head,
Right.
Florida guy now.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm not a Jersey Shore hater. I love the Jersey Shore. I
know
just
you do.
Ocean City, New Jersey is just it's not the same. Like if I'm going in
They
that
don't look dry.
area, I'd be going to like Avalon or Stone Harbor or one of those places.
Well, it's all good, but Ocean City, I love Ocean City. It's just
Well,
the-
Avalon's super bougie now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
also
totally
expensive.
Changed.
Yeah, because it's
Also,
expensive.
I was looking at how now I
Yeah, me
love
too.
Sea Isle. I love Sea Isle and the beach.
That's getting that
beaches
way,
are-
too.
I
Yeah.
know. That's just it.
Yeah.
And then there's North Wildwood, which I also love, and that's our people. So I love,
Mm-hmm.
and you can bring your dog to the beach and whatnot, and they're very dog friendly in Wildwood.
can
so I
you-
do love that.
So,
Can you imagine? Yeah. Say it.
Bring
Harry.
your dog
it's
everywhere.
it's gonna poop on the
Yeah,
beach.
thank you,
No,
Harry.
you're
Yeah.
going to pick it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
really?
Excuse me.
I don't need your dog on the
What about
beach.
all the diapers?
Yeah,
Then
no.
don't bring your baby to the beach.
I don't want to see that either.
Then don't bring your baby to the beach.
I don't,
You
I
got
don't
as
want to
many
see
poopy
babies.
diapers
I don't
on the
want to see
beach.
dogs.
I agree.
I don't want to bring my spouse to the
Jesus.
Now, Nick, take that back.
Yeah.
I just want to take a beach trip by myself. Yeah. Sit on the beach, collect cans, put an
Collect
umbrella up.
cans.
Metal detector, Nick.
Even metal detector.
That
That's
guy?
exactly what I'm thinking.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine?
Borowski, when you clip this, make sure you use some AI with me with a metal detector.
Oh, my goodness.
My big belly sticking out.
Listen.
Yeah.
Will you get lucky tonight?
Uh-oh.
We know Nick won't after that little comment,
No.
but nobody claimed the recent drawings for jackpots for Powerball or Mega Millions. So what are we talking about? The drawing, by the way, is tonight. So the cash value, if you do the cash option, 277.2 million in climbing, and so we could
Suckers.
see up to
Sucker bets.
633 million
So
Stop.
if we
for
all-
the Powerball.
If we all hit it, we're taking the lump sum, right?
No, we're not doing
Oh, you
anything
have to.
because it's all suckers.
But it
It
benefits
is,
older
but-
Pennsylvanians every day.
That's what we
Right,
tell
right.
ourselves.
Exactly.
Keep on scratching.
So hope you get lucky tonight with the lottery.
Thank you.
Kristen just texted me. She says, "Don't come home."
See?
Yeah.
So I'm
See?
not getting anybody.
See what you get?
Yeah, exactly.
Good. Yeah.
Do you want to say sorry?
Yes.
Love you, honey.
Actually, Don't come in here tomorrow either. So
I'm like, you know,
so you don't have a home.
I'm gonna be like Trump.
He doesn't have a home.
I'm doubling down. I'm digging my heels in.
He'll be Greg Stocker's cabana boy.
That's right.
Pool house.
That's right.
I'll be like Cato.
My bet.
Cato Kalin.
That's right.
Oh my God.
When AOC becomes president.
Now I'm gonna have to skim your pool.
Yeah.
Topless.
And I don't know where topless came from. Nobody wants you topless. Actually, nobody wants you at my house.
You're right.
So just pay me. Just pay me.
Anna, we love you. Safe flight.
We love you.
Thank you so
We
much.
love you. It was so
such
much
a treat.
fun.
Thank you for having me.
Good job.
So glad I got to do the ride with you guys.
Make sure you put sunblock for your flight home.
Oh, I did already. Starting on my face.
This is Dawn's way of saying, now get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
No, that is not true. Everybody
and
right?
take Harry Mays
Give
with
a
you.
lot of love.
I'm gonna give
Awesome. Thank you, Dawn.
See you.
I appreciate it.
Hey, we are sponsored by First Harvest Credit Union. Harvest more from your savings. Open a First Harvest Credit Union 15-month share certificate. Earn 4.25% annual percentage yield. Don't wait. The summer harvest savings rates won't last forever. Details, firstharvestcu.com/certificates. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA. Thank you, First Harvest Credit Union, for sponsoring our Big Three on this Monday back. We'll talk more families behind the badge. We have Frank and Ian, Frank Scales, Serge Philly,
nice.
those guys. Yeah, so we'll do our debrief.
Absolutely.
If you will.
I paced, Frank will attest to the fact that I paced him. I paced him for most of the time. He beat me. He beat me in time.
Okay, but you did great.
But
You're
I think
amazing.
I think I was keeping up with him for 90% of the ride.
Woo! Well, speaking of enjoying your ride, what about bringing you to Piazza? There's a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz.
Well, Larry was in his Herv.
Piazza Herv.
Herv.
Wait, I have the Herv. He has the CRV.
I'm sorry.
He has the hybrid.
The hybrid.
He wishes he has the Mercedes-Benz.
Yes.
But if anybody gets the Mercedes, it's me. Okay?
Yeah, you deserve it.
I deserve it, baby.
Deserve it.
Well, I put up with a feeling of confidence. Yes, craftsmanship.
You deserve a lot more than that.
I do, baby. Boy, do I.
Yes, do you?
During the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration. Welcome me home, baby. Welcome home. Discover exceptional offers, remarkable selection of new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. So just visit your authorized dealer, Westchester, Wilmington, or where we were all day yesterday, Atlantic City, Piazza. Experience the